Uh-oh. 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 Y'all know what time it is. You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Uh-oh. Y'all know what we here for. Y'all know what we here for. You see the hat? Yeah, you see the thumbnail, you see the title. Man, we're going to cover both of these fights. We got Teofimo Lopez just walked into the ring. He's facing Sandor Martin right now on the BLK Prime broadcast. They are interviewing Regis Prograis and Shakur Stevenson and showing some B-roll of David Avanesyan. But Shakur Stevenson is talking about, what's coming up with him. Regis, they talking to him about being a champ again, asking him keys to victory for Crawford. But, man, we got to talk about it, man. We're going to be here for a little bit tonight, man. We got the takeover in the building. We got some screenshots from already what happened. As you know, Big Baby did his thing. He won by second round knockout. We're going to recap all the fights. But in the meantime, in between time, we're going to have a good time while we do this thing over here. Let's go. I'm going to run the short 30-second intro, and we're going to be back with the commentary, man. It's your man, Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it, baby.
This that squad sound.
Boy, how y'all feel? What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Man, it's going down. People said the fight won't go and happen. The fight is happening. Ha. I know the haters are mad. But you can't stop it. These guys work. So Teofimo Lopez is in the ring right now. Y'all let me know if the audio is good for y'all. Sounds good to me. So far, so good. We're going to have a good time with this. Puto, what up, baby? What's poppin', homeboy? They're showing some B-roll clips of Crawford. It looks like the Teo fight is going to be a little bit ahead of the Crawford fight. They showing B-roll of Crawford fighting. Nobody's came into the ring yet. I haven't even seen any clips of really Crawford backstage warming up. I don't know if I missed that, but I don't know. I seen Avanesyan. I seen him chopping up with Avanesyan. I seen Crawford in his Instagram, seen his family out there. But yeah, baby, this gonna be a good one. Y'all know what we here for. And y'all know how it's gonna go down. Man, I'm excited about seeing this fight. Wow, the app though, what I can say is the app is looking crispy. I haven't had any crashes with the app. Actually, my ESPN app has crashed a couple times tonight. The ESPN did stop or it was muting. But so far, this joint is up there with everybody else's app. Like it wasn't hard. Went to the website. I was able to log in on my computer here. I had to go somewhere earlier, so I was on my phone. I was watching while I was on my phone. So far, so good. Haven't seen any. Have y'all seen Bud warming up? Have y'all seen any cameras in Bud's dressing room yet? Haven't seen that. But it is what it is. Shout out to Purdo in the building. King Mitch in the building. Oh, yeah, that guy Clips in here. Man, we're going to have a good time with this one. Teofimo, Sandor Martin, they doing the face-off. Shout out to all the people, all the neighbors in the neighborhood. All right, let's get into it, man. This is about to be round one. Teofimo Lopez, round one. I'm going to tell you this. In the words of HLD, Sandor Martin is glistening. He got a very good sweat going. Okay, I think this is behind a little bit. I'm looking on the computer. This is already started over here on the TV. It's about 4 seconds behind. I'll go with the TV since that's right here. So that's a little behind this one. And this is on ESPN Plus. The BLK Prime app, again, that broadcast has not started for the fight. All right, so we got 2 minutes in. Sandor Martin tried to do a right hook, left hand. Sandor Martin definitely hydrated up. He looks huge in this already. And he got a good sweat going. Teo got a nice sweat on his face, but Sandor Martin, he's sweating all over his shoulders, everywhere, on his back and everywhere. Teo tried a little short uppercut inside to the body. Teo trying to get foot position against the southpaw, trying to get advantageous foot position. Stab jab to the body from Teo. Teo looks very serious right here. Don't look like he playing no more. Very serious. Sandor Martin is looking. He's looking. Teo's looking. Teo tries a little touch. Jab. I like what Teo's doing. Sandor Martin got his hand out. Teo's knocking his hand down. Teo tries a right hand, come up short, big short. Sandor Martin threw a left hand, missed by half a block. Teo right hand to the body, a little bit low to the body, but it's all good. Sandor Martin probing with the jab, nothing landing. Teo's looking. Boom! Teo throws a looping left hand. Sandor Martin doesn't look phased. Sandor Martin's eyes are big as a 50-cent piece, man. He's watching everything that's happening in the ring right now. He's looking. Great work so far from Teo, though. I'm looking. Still early in the round. HLDZ, what up, my brother? All right, so Teo's looking. Over here, they about to start doing the announcements for Crawford. I think they're going to do national anthems and all that, too. Teo's looking. It's round one. This is when Teo is the most dangerous. You know, he's explosive with that left hook. Got a jumping, leaping left hook, and he's explosive with it. And that right hand, of course, is dynamite. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez. Shout out to everybody in chat pulling up. All right. He said, can you turn the overall volume? Can you turn up the overall volume for the whole show? I sound low. I could turn that up. I can't turn up the audio for their broadcast though. Y'all let me know how I sound out there. Clip said I sound low. How I sound now? Teo lunges in with a right hand to the body. Teo's looking. Teo's marching him forward. David Avanesyan's about to do his ring walk. I hate his going down like this, but I'm going to be watching both of them. Yeah, David Avanesyan look confident. Teo got him in a headlock. Good headlock from Teo. Good headlock. Again, David Avanesyan is walking to the ring. He's walking to the ring. Teo is in round one on Sandor Martin. We're going to try to do both of them, baby. We're going to call both of these. Boom. Sandor Martin was ready with that check hook. Teo better be careful. That Sandor Martin was looking right. He was ready for the check hook. Sam, what up, though? Clips, he said, it's all good, but I want to hear you call it clearly. Cool. I'll make sure I turn the mic up over here. I turn my mic up. Yeah, this mic is real sensitive. If you turn it this way, you can't really hear it as good. So you got to talk into the mic. So I'll make sure I do a good job. All right, so David Avanesyan is in the ring. Sandor Martin, Teofimo. I gave Teo that first round. It was a close round, could have went either way, but I like Teo being the aggressor. Y'all let me know in the chat who y'all gave that round to. Who got that first round? All right, Terence Crawford doing his ring wall. He got the whole gang with him, got the whole family with him. Got the kids bringing out the bells. Look at him. He done brought all the kids out. He got to tell the baby, hold up, slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit. Here we go. King Crawford coming to the ring. All right. Got the red and white on. All right, we over here in round two. Teo jumps right in with a straight right hand to the body. Teo outlanded him 7-3. Oh, is Teo down? Is that going to count as they count as a knockdown. Down goes Teo. Oh, no. Down goes Teo in round two. Teo's down in round two with like a check right. It looked like it was the check right hook. Caught him behind the head. Oh, my goodness. Down goes Teo. Wow. I got to see that on replay. Teo said it wasn't no knockdown. And Sandor Martin isn't attacking like he hurt the guy neither. Nice right hand to the body from Teo. But Sandor Martin has dropped Teo in the second round. And the referee did confirm with the side refs to look. Oh, look right there. Yeah, Teo looked off balance right there. Come on, Teo. Let's go, Teo. Crawford is stepping into the ring. Crawford is in the ring. Terence Crawford is in the ring. Teo is down in round two. Oh, my goodness. We got a lady as the referee for this fight. They had some older gentleman who's the ref for who has been the ref for the for all the other stuff they was doing. Wow, down goes Tio in round 2. Hey, Lisa, what up? Clip said I told you. It's still early. It's still early. But wow, okay. I wonder how's that affecting Tio. I hope you don't feel like he got to pressure too much to get that back. Stab jab to the body from Sandor Martin. Good jab to the body. Sandor Martin is bleeding though. We do got some blood out from the bridge of the nose. Is it the mouth or the bridge of the nose? It looked like Sandor Martin has a cut like right here. Crawford is in the ring. David Avanesyan is in the ring. Round 2. Again, Teofimo Lopez. So it's the nose bleeding. It's the nose bleeding. And it's bleeding bad. It's like running into Sandor Martin's mouth. I'm going to try to get a screen grab for y'all too. But yeah, Tio is down in round 2. Sparkle Lee is the referee. Tio misses big with the right hand. Great movement. Sandor Martin laughs at him. Sandor Martin laughs right there. Let's see. Okay, they cut to the commercial. I wanted to get a screen grab of their blood on Sandor Martin's face. Okay, but Sandor Martin is definitely bleeding here, but he dropped Tio in round 2. Wow. Wow. Okay. David Avanesyan is being announced. David Avanesyan is being announced. I do not know how I'm gonna call 2 fights at the same time, but I'm gonna do it. I got one here, one there, and I got you guys here. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Big Baby Miller, as you know, he got a second round knockout. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting how this all plays out tonight, but we here for it. We here for it. So David Avanesyan is being announced right now. Terence Crawford is going to be announced next. Again, Teofimo Lopez is down in round 2. Down in round 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Damn, Tio is down in round 2. And they already trolling HLD. They said, told you HLD. Man, it's only round 2. It's a long fight, man. It's a long fight. It's a long fight. Anything can happen. PGH, big dog. It's my boy Luther. What up, fam? Okay, let me get the screen grab so y'all can see Sandor Martin's face. Let me see if we... Oh, man. Let me see if I can. Oh, man, they ain't showing it right here. Okay, so the TV is looking different from the laptop. All right. But the laptop is a lot faster. I want to call it from here because the laptop is faster. I'm going to just stick with what I got and I'll switch it up the next round. But, so we're in round 3. Round 3 over here. They announcing Crawford and all his escalades. Wonder what Crawford came in the way that he don't look like he rehydrated too much. Just looking at his face, we'll know what happens when he takes that jacket off. Crawford doesn't seem like he has a big sweat going either. He's not glistening, as HLD said. And they said Tio still outlanded Martin in that last round, but Martin got the knockdown. Tio's looking, he's looking, probing with the jab. Boom! See, he tried to lunge in, and when he lunged in, he got checked with that right hand from Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin caught him with that check right hand, kind of behind the head at the top right here. But the check hook is working well for Sandor Martin very early. Boom! Nice. Oh, nice check. Jab straight left to the body from Sandor, and then he caught Tio with the top, but Tio tried to counter a little bit. Tio tried to lunge in again, missed with the left hook right hand. Sandor Martin just did some lateral movement and was out of the way that quick. Still some bleeding there, but so far the blood is not a problem for Sandor. Boom! Big straight left from Sandor Martin. Tio got to get active. Tio got to get active. Tio has to get at her. Tio trying to probe to the jab to the body, but he's missing. Does a little left hook right there, but it's nothing major. He's looking, he's looking, he's looking. They both looking. Tio is not being aggressive. Sandor Martin is doing very well countering him so far. Tio did a little feint to come in. Oh, Tio with a check left hook. Nice check left hook from Tio. We about to start round 1 on Terence Crawford and David Avanesyan. Round 1 is about to start with Crawford, David Avanesyan. Round 1 is going. They're walking out. Crawford, David Avanesyan is walking out. Crawford is popping the jab. David Avanesyan is looking. Make sure I blow this up a little bit big over here. Boom. So he's looking. He's looking. Crawford is probing with the jab. Popping with the jab already. David Avanesyan tried to throw a right hand to the body. Pops a jab at Crawford. Crawford is just pumping the jab, pumping the jab, pumping the jab. David Avanesyan tried to throw a right hook. Crawford gives him a stab jab to the body. Crawford definitely has rehydrated up more than what I thought he had. Still don't see a nice sweat going on him, though. Don't see a nice big sweat on Crawford. Hope Crawford didn't get there too late to the arena, bullshitting with the family. I don't see the big sweat going on him. But I don't see a big sweat on David Avanesyan either, though. Both looking. They both looking. 20 seconds on the TO round over here. Crawford just pumping the jab. David Avanesyan waiting, looking. Crawford misses with a right hand. David tried to counter with a right hand. Crawford pops him with a jab. Crawford just probing with the jab, looking very calm. Nice jab from David Avanesyan. Nice jab from David Avanesyan. Crawford chopping with the jab. Nice little feint right there, but Crawford jabbed him while he was feinting. Oh, David Avanesyan tried to do a looping right hand like Kavalaskis, but was ready for it, took a light little step back. Crawford on the back foot, lateral movement to his left, popping with the jab, popping with the jab. He's looking, he's looking. David Avanesyan is still probing forward, coming forward. David Avanesyan is coming forward. He's looking, he's looking. Crawford just popping with a jab. Crawford is still in the conventional stance. Hasn't switched yet. Has not switched stances yet. Crawford is still in the conventional stance. When he switches, I'll let you know. He's looking. Crawford is just going backwards. Crawford is going backwards. Fight. Now Crawford is switched. Crawford is now switched to southpaw. And as soon as he switches southpaw, throws a check right hook. And then now he's probing with the southpaw jab and throws a 1-2 with the from the southpaw stance. Big left and the right hook. Crawford throws a left uppercut to the body. Popping with the jab from the southpaw stand. David Avanesyan throws a big right hand. He missed. Crawford counters with a left uppercut. Crawford probing with the jab, probing with the jab, probing with the jab. He's looking, he's looking. David Avanesyan is trying to hit him hard with that big right hand. Oh, Crawford got hit with a big right hand. Crawford got hit with a big right hand. He took it well. He better keep his hand up. Better keep his hand up. Got hit with a good right hand from David Avanesyan. David Avanesyan is looking for that big right hand. He's dipping. He's trying to dip and set it up and lunge with it. That time he tried to step forward and throw the right hand from the southpaw stance. Crawford blinds him, then shoots the left to the body. Good round so far from both guys, though. David Avanesyan definitely is coming forward and pressing, trying to win the fight. Crawford throws a 1-2. David Avanesyan misses. David Avanesyan is switching stance. He's switching to a southpaw stance and is throwing a leaping right hook. All right, let's go to this other fight over here. Teo Lopez in round 4. Oh, nice 1-2 from Teo. Check left, check right again from Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin is trying that check right. I hate that they don't have any commentary over here. Subtitles. I can't see what they telling Crawford. Okay. Sandor Martin and Teo, though, this is a very competitive fight so far. Teo's looking, and Sandor Martin is content with being patient. He led that time right there and led with a jab on Teo. Other than that, he seemed like he's being content with letting Teo lead and counter him. Oh, Teo got him with a jab to the body and a shot up top. But yes, David Avanesyan did connect with Crawford with a right hand. Crawford took it well. Though, but he did get hit with a shot. Nice little subtle feints that Crawford is doing too to see what David is gonna do. I gave that round to Crawford. I gave it round to Crawford too. He landed more shots. David Avanesyan was coming forward a lot, but not really successful with landing. Okay, now my BLK Prime shit is finally froze. Remember, I was bragging about it not working, no problems. Okay, it's good over here on the laptop. Over here on the other computer is slow. So that might be my computer. Crawford is probing with the jab. David Avanesyan pressing forward, holding with the jab. Crawford's working with the jab. He's pawing with him, trying to blind him so he can set up the left. But David is pressing forward, though. David is looking for that big right hand. And David is switching from right hand to southpaw. David tried to throw a looping left hook. Crawford was ready with the check hook of his own. Crawford throws a left uppercut and the right hand to the body. David Avanesyan drops his guard, taunts a little bit, puts his guard back up. Nice little subtle feints David is doing, trying to get Crawford out of position. Crawford's not biting on the feints, though. Crawford just popping his jab to 1-2. Popping his jab, 1-2. He's looking, just pawing with the jab. David Avanesyan, boom, does like a double or a triple right hook. Caught Crawford with like the second or the third one. Crawford throws a right hand to the body. Crawford just working, just touching him. He's just touching him right now. And ain't really putting a whole lot of mustard on these shots. Just touching him. Crawford got to keep his hands up, though. I don't like Crawford's left right hand is too low for me. There you go. Now the right hand is up. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go in round number 2. Sandor Martin face is a bloody mess on the other screen, though. Sandor Martin face is a bloody mess. That nose is looking bad. Nose is looking pretty bad on Sandor Martin. But jab to the top, jab to the belly. Bud is on his back foot. Bud is still on the back foot. Walking backwards. Sandor Martin throws big right hand, don't really land, but he throws a 1-2. Kind of caught Crawford a little bit with that left. Another right hand, they in the clinch. Trying to fight a little dirty. Crawford pushes him off. Sandor Martin is walking towards him. Sandor Martin is walking towards him. Body shot from Sandor Martin. Crawford pops the jab with a 1-2. Crawford missing with the right hand. Crawford is on the back foot. Lateral moving to his left. Oh, nice little left foot from Sandor Martin. That got in there on Crawford. And a straight right. Sandor Martin is doing some creative things with his offense right there, where he's switching from righty to lefty too. I don't know if Crawford anticipated that. We got a headbutt. Sandor Martin wanted to break. Crawford did not give him a chance to look for the referee. He walked right back to him. Crawford throwing 1-2s. Just touching him. Slight little touches. Those are nice little, I don't know if that was a right hook or a right uppercut to the body. But Crawford is definitely busy with the jab, working up and down, keeping this guy occupied with the jab. Working off the back foot. Nice body shot from David Avanesyan. Crawford tried to go for a clinch. David wouldn't have it. David threw another right to him. Crawford on the back foot, just walking. And so far, they got T.O. winning the fight over here on Top Rank card. T.O.'s winning the fight over here. Look like they gave him every round except round 2 where T.O. got dropped. T.O. starting to look like he's getting in his rhythm now, too. So far, 2-0 for Crawford, though. 2-0 for Crawford. T.O. is pressing Sandor Martin. Oh, nice right hand from Sandor Martin, but T.O. did some good work right there. I like T.O.'s movement right there. They look like he's trying to get in rhythm. Nice counters from T.O. T.O.'s lunging to the body too much. You got to stop lunging. He's lunging a little bit. He's leaning over his front foot and his knee. Just lunging a little too much. Half a step forward. I like what T.O.'s doing with the upper body movement, just to give his guy a different look. Crawford is starting the next round over here. Crawford and David Avanesyan. We about to go into round 3. 2-0, but yes, David Avanesyan is having some success. He has landed on Crawford. Has landed some shots. Shout out to my boy Cooking with the Champ. He said, okay, you got it now. He said, you getting confused? You getting confused? I don't think I'm getting confused. I thought I'm on point. Round through, I'm back on the Crawford fight. T.O.'s definitely in control of this round so far. Crawford is half a step back and through the right hand. Sandor Martin is seems like he picked up the pace a little bit right here. Like I said, he's awkward, man. He's going from righty to southpaw, mid punch. Nice body shot. Crawford definitely looked like he's throwing the punches a little harder now in round 3. Round 1 and 2 looked like he was just touching, fill him out. Crawford tried to get him with timing with that left hook from the southpaw stance. Again, Crawford is still in southpaw stance. Nice right hand. David got him in the corner. David trying to work. Whenever Crawford back touches that rope, David is trying to let his hands go, as he should. Nice combination from David Avanesyan. Crawford is walking to him now. Crawford is trying to step to him. Look like Crawford is trying to see if he can get to that body with the uppercut, but he's definitely been working that right side to the body. Look like Crawford wants to try to do some body work or try to sneak in that left uppercut under the in between the high guard. But Crawford is now punching around the high guard. David Avanesyan shoots some short uppercuts on Crawford. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in round 3. Popping the jab. He's popping the jab. Crawford is popping the jab again. Looking. Sandor Martin in the high guard, trying to do some bob and weave around it. Throws a looping left over that from the southpaw stance. David Avanesyan switched back to the southpaw stance, but he's okay. Nothing major happened. Crawford is looking again. Crawford is on the back foot. I wonder when Crawford is going to try to push this guy back. Is he content to fight off the back foot all night? But again, like I said, David Avanesyan is still marching forward. He is marching forward. And Crawford is just doing slight little touches. Stab jab to the body from Crawford. Jab up top. Another jab. Crawford is just doing lateral movement, stepping back, dancing around the ring, popping him with the jab. He's looking. David Avanesyan in the high guard. Crawford looping left around the high guard, left to the liver as well. Crawford on the back foot, going to his left. Now he's going to his right. Now he's going back to his left. Pops the jab. Jab again. Goes back to his left. Goes back to his left. Lateral movement, getting back in the center of the ring. Back in the center of the ring. That's where Crawford wants to be at. David wants him on those ropes, and David is applying pressure to get Crawford on the rope. Crawford, oh, nice another right hand to the body from Crawford. He's very deliberate with that right hand, too. It's very deliberate. He's putting some shots on that right hand to the body. Teo and Sandor Martin is in round 6. Crawford and David Avanesyan in the clinch. David Avanesyan is trying to work with the free hand. Let's go. Let's go, David Avanesyan. Let's go. Let's go. He's working with the free hand. There you go. Work with the free hand. Work with the free hand. There you go. There you go, Sandor Martin. Let him know David Avanesyan, let him know you here for something, baby. Let's go. Good fight so far. Let me go to the chat. Nick Rich, he said, what's up, Clips? Lisa is in the building, cooking with the champions in here. Somebody said good luck to Crawford in another language. Wani Poxy Magic. He said, I hate being right about Martin winning. I don't know if he's gonna win, man. But this is a competitive fight from what I'm seeing. But I'm missing some of that come looking at the card. The Crawford card. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Smash the like button on the way in the room. As soon as the fight is over, I'm going to open the phone lines up and I'm going to let y'all call in and tell me what you think of the fight. As soon as the fight is over, we're going to open the phone lines over. Crawford and David Avanesyan, round 4. Round 4. Crawford just probing with the jab, popping with the jab, popping with the jab. Just working the jab, keeping that jab busy. On the back foot, though. He's still on the back foot. Nice right hand. David Avanesyan throws a nice little combination. Nice combination from David. Not all of them got through. He lunges in with the left, not nothing on it, but he did connect with Crawford on top of the head. Referee breaks him up. Teofimo Lopez misses big with the right hand over there. They in round 6. Crawford is looking. 1-2 from the southpaw stand. Oh, nice little right hooking and does a ole, gets right out the way. Sandor Martin is pressing in. Crawford throws the elbow, pushes them all, shoots a little right hand, popping with the jab, bend down, high guard, shoots a little uppercut. They looking. Sandor Martin, I keep calling him Sandor Martin. David Avanesyan popping his jab. He's in the southpaw stands now. Now he's in the southpaw stance. So, now he tries to do a check hook on Crawford. Crawford covers up well. David Avanesyan, some of the power looks like it's coming off his shots already in round 4. He's still throwing, though. Oh, he misses big right there. Great reflexes from Crawford. Nice body shot. Crawford is realizing the guy trying to smother his work. Crawford, instead of working inside, he's kind of pushing him off with the shoulder. He wants some space to do his work. Oh, check 1-2 from Crawford right there. Crawford is warming up a little bit more. Sandor Martin is just standing there now. He walked in a little bit like he don't even know what to do. It's like he's trying to freestyle, or maybe he was trying to feint Crawford a little bit. But he's throwing some combinations, but they're a little wild, not too deliberate. It's like, I don't know, it was a little wild right there. Crawford popping him with the jab. Crawford got him back in the middle of the ring. And they miss. Crawford lifts him up over the shoulder. A lot of blood still over here on Sandor Martin's face. A lot of blood over there. Oh, okay. My bad. I was over here looking at this Teo thing. Damn, I kind of got distracted. Nice body shot from David Avanesyan. Tried to shoot an uppercut on Crawford. He pushes Crawford off. Crawford pushed him off again. Crawford tried to shoot his own uppercut from the southpaw style. Crawford throws a nice little 1-2. Just sling it right there. David Avanesyan throws a right hand, connects with Crawford, throws a body shot. Crawford throws a 1-2 to the body. Popping the jab. He's looking. Left hook from Crawford. Left hook from David Avanesyan. Crawford throws a double uppercut. Pops him with the jab to reset. Crowd is standing up. Crowd is like, oh, the crowd thinks he hurt him. Oh, nice body shot from Crawford. Crawford is just touching him. And he's like, soft, bang, bang. And boom, he looked like he hurt him right there. David Avanesyan going back. Oh, we got a fight in Omaha. David Avanesyan slinging him back at Crawford too. But Crawford, he caught him right there at the end. Caught Crawford on the button right there at the end. Crawford took it well. They still talking about that. Okay, Sandor Martin hit Teo with a shot. Teo thought it was not a knockdown that time. That one was not a knockdown. But they replaying it. Boom, now that was a knockdown. That is a knockdown. Sandor Martin caught him with a check hook. That was a knockdown. That was a knockdown. It looked like the same knockdown from round 2. The check hook to the body. Right now, they just on some clips of Crawford's work right there because him and David Avanesyan turned it up a notch right there. David Avanesyan caught Crawford with a shot. Crawford didn't like it. Oh, and he caught Crawford again. Oh, Crawford getting caught in the damn slugfest. Getting caught in the slugfest and getting hit. He smiles at the end. He smiled at the end, but I'm telling you, ain't nothing funny. Ain't nothing funny. Wow. Okay. But here we go, man. We got to fight, man. We got to fight in Omaha. Round 5, and Crawford definitely has picked up the pace a little bit. David Avanesyan turned it up in round 4. Crawford started throwing some harder shots, but now right here in round 4, it looked like Crawford, even the jab is harder. It's a harder jab now. And that left to the body ain't just a stab now. Now it's like a needle. Oh, David Avanesyan is trying to loop that right hand. He's trying to time Crawford. Crawford throws an uppercut and a jab to the body and a jab up top. Straight left, straight left. Just touching him with the straight left, though. He's not like banging it. He just touching it. Crawford's looking. David Avanesyan caught him with a little shot right there. Nice little body shot. Crawford eyes are, Crawford. David Avanesyan misses with a left hook. Crawford checks him with a right hook. Crawford again is in the southpaw. Now David Avanesyan in the southpaw. David Avanesyan switched conventional. Now he switched back to southpaw. He's switching a lot. If you don't know what you're doing, that switching can burn a lot of energy. But Crawford is on the back foot. David Avanesyan is pressing him. He is pressing him. Oh, nice left foot. David Avanesyan caught Crawford with that one. Crawford smiles at him. Got caught clean, though. Good shot. David Avanesyan is looking. Crawford throws a jab to the body, popping him up top. David Avanesyan throws his own jab. Again, David Avanesyan is trying to spring like a cobra with that from the southpaw stance. Now he's back in the conventional stance. He throws a right hand to the body. Now he's back in the southpaw. And while he's from the southpaw, Crawford is just popping him with the jab, trying to see what's going to open up. Crawford clinches. David Avanesyan and Crawford, the referee warns David Avanesyan about his head. Watch your head. Crawford is on the back foot. He's looking. David is looking. David is pressing. 1-2 from Crawford from the while he's in the corner. David, David misses with the left, but caught Crawford with a good right. Throws a little body shot, but he probably hit him in the nuts. Crawford returns the favor and gives him a good body shot. Crawford rotates out, gets back in the center of the ring. Left hook from Crawford from the southpaw. David Avanesyan is in the southpaw stance right now. Then he goes back to the conventional. He's back in the conventional. 1-2. Crawford is backing him up a little bit now. Oh, no, he's walking. They shoulder to shoulder. They right in the center. Shoulder to shoulder. Uppercut from Crawford. Boom. Crawford is not giving. Oh, Crawford got hit with a good shot right there. I don't know if he was off balance. Another good shot. Crawford got hit with another left hook. Now David Avanesyan on switch to the southpaw stance. As soon as he did that, Crawford gave him punishing him to the right hand to the body. Oh, David Avanesyan caught Crawford with a good 1-2. They shoulder to shoulder. They in the phone booth. Left hook and oh my God, they right there in on each other. Oh, David caught him with another shot. Oh shit. Crawford turns up when he got here. He hit him with like 3 shots right then. Oh my God, that was an action-packed round. David Avanesyan said, I came to fight, bitch. Let's go. Crawford still won that round, though. Ryan Garcia is saying T.O. is having a hard time. It's round 8 of 10. T.O. is not smiling. T.O. has definitely got some bruising on the left side of his face over here. And Ryan Garcia just tweeted, T.O. is having a rough go at it tonight. He's having a rough go at it. Wow. Okay. We're going to open these phone lines up as soon as these fights open, man. I want to know what y'all think. As soon as the fight's over, call in. The number's on the screen, but wait till this fight is over to call in. Yeah, man. Boom! Yeah, Sandor Morton called Terence with some good shots right there. And Terence just standing right there in there with him. Oh, man. That's the one thing I don't like about Terence. Terence being there with the macho man shit. And that shit could cost you. That can be caskets, baby. Caskets. It can be a casket, man. You got to stay alert, stay alive. All right, let's go. We in round 5. Round 5 on BLK Prime. Round 8 on Top Rank and ESPN. What's the delay of here? We got a delay right here. What's the delay with BLK Brown? What's she talking about? Something wrong with his glove? She said cut the tape or something? Like, what we doing? What did he say was going on?
Yeah. I didn't want to be wrong, but I'm like, I look like the glove open.
Somali and Henry.
What? Terence Crawford glove don't open up?
Bust it open.
Look at this.
They letting it go.
That is strange.
Damn, Terence Crawford glove busted open. You know what they're gonna say? Glove gate. Oh, he gonna have to get another glove. I don't know what's going on with this. His glove don't open up. Okay, that's weird. What, we in round 6? Damn, I ain't never heard of that before. Somebody glove opened up? Uh-oh. They're gonna say that's why Terence been knocking people out. Okay, Sandor Martin checks that shot. Bud is on the back foot. Bud is looking like he's trying to get more in rhythm right now in round 6. Touching up and touching down, touching up and touching down. But this guy is not playing though. This guy's nice little one too. Caught in Terence. Terence in there trying to do the shoulder roll, but it's not effective. He's not being effective. He getting caught with some good shots right there. But he wants to stand right there and fight David Avanesyan. He's trying to stand in the pocket with the shoulder. Boom! But he got caught with a good left foot. Oh, David Avanesyan caught him with a shot. Caught him with a right hand. Crawford better get back to jabbing and getting back on his bike with the jab. He was winning easy when he was trying to outpoint him. He's standing right here and getting caught with some clean, hard shots. Nice little uppercuts in there too from Crawford. But Crawford is getting caught right there. He better be careful because that right hand could come choppy and hit you right on the top of the head, the temple. And then he's in there. Oh, double, triple, quadruple uppercut from Crawford. Crawford thinks the uppercut is going to be the key to him, maybe, because he keeps shooting it. He shot it again. He probing, stepping forward, and shooting. They ain't tried to do a left and a right uppercut. I don't like him doing the same punch. Don't keep doing the same punch. Twitch it up. Crawford got a little dig shot in there on him. Oh, right hand behind the ear from Crawford. That looked like it bothered David Avanesyan. It looked like it bothered him. But no, David is still fighting. Throws the left foot. He throws the left foot. Boom, right hand from Crawford. Right hand from David. Crawford stabs the jab to the body. He's looking. Throws the right. David Avanesyan misses with the right hand and gets paid with an uppercut. And Crawford is either throwing that left stab jab or he's shooting that left as an uppercut. Very painful shots right there. But David Avanesyan is still down goes David Avanesyan. Oh, down goes David Avanesyan. Oh, I don't think he's getting up. That might be all she wrote. That might be all she wrote. Down goes David Avanesyan in round 6. He ain't moving. He ain't moving. It was a one-hitter quitter, too. One-hitter quitter. That's all she wrote. And it's packed in Omaha, too. Got some screenshots of that, too, for the people who say it was empty. Oh, my goodness. All she wrote. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Just like that. Down goes David. David Avanesyan still down. He's still down. He's still down. He's still down. Down goes David Avanesyan. Down goes David Avanesyan. Omaha's packed to the rafters. Damn, I'm trying to get a screenshot of it. Omaha's packed to the rafters, too. Let's get that crowd again. Yeah, let's get the crowd in there. Yeah, I want to see that full shot. Show me the rafters. Because it's packed in there to the tippity top. But that's all she wrote. Yeah, all the way at the top, baby. Let me see. It's people up there waving all the way at the top. All the way at the top. But yo, what is up with Sandor? What's up with my boy? Is he okay? David Avanesyan, are you okay? And Terence Crawford, what the hell was going on with these gloves tonight? That's how hard he would punch. He said, I'm busting through these gloves tonight. I'm busting through the gloves. This shit is over. Round 6. Down goes David Avanesyan. Let me see if I can get a screen grab for y'all. Let's see if I can get a screen grab. Boom, boom. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Wow. It's a wrap, yo. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Let's see how he did it. Let's see how he did it. Oh, it was a right hand. It was a right hook. He threw the left hook, left uppercut, right hand. Pushed him off. Counter with the left uppercut, and it was a right hook. He ain't even see the right hook coming. He ain't even see the right hook coming. He ain't even see it. Boom, bow. It was the right hook. That right hook is something, boy. That right hook is something, man. Boom. Let me get that shot. Let me get these screen grabs for you. But that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. But damn, man. Devastating knockout. Teofimo Lopez looks disappointed on this other screen right here. His dad is like, sit down. Or you want to sit down or something? Tonight, Teo was at 24% on CompuBox. In his last 5 fights, it was 32%. This is his worst point average. Worst so far in his last 5 fights, this is his lowest night. Teo looks discouraged. He looks a little discouraged over here. He looks a little discouraged. Let me get the punch stat right here. Damn, Teo. Oh my goodness. Say it ain't so. All right. Wow. Just like that. Woo. Teo smiling now. Okay, he's smiling now, but it's not the smile that you want to see your champion have. Damn. Let me see if I can get a shot up here for y'all. But it was an uppercut. I mean, it was that left uppercut and the right hook. Left uppercut, right hook was what did in your boy David Avanesyan tonight. Oh, he sleep too. He sleep. Left uppercut, right hook. Right hook on the button. Woo! In 2 minutes and 35 seconds, I'm gonna open the phone lines up. 2 minutes and 35 seconds, I'm gonna open the phone lines up. And you guys can call in and voice your opinion about the fight. Congratulations, Crawford. Absolutely. David's still sleeping. Let me try to see if I get a screen grab over there. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second because I want to hear what they saying for the Crawford thing. Let me hear this post fight.
You seen in that 6th
One
round,
second.
it didn't seem like you even hit him with your
in the earlier rounds, and my coach told me, you know what I mean, I can sit down there and, you know what I mean, if I'm comfortable, you know, and pick my shots. And, you know, I started.
Oh, so that's why he started sitting down and just stayed in the pocket. I was like, why are you doing this? He was winning easy before. He was like, nah, you can get him out if you sit down.
You in his approach and his game plan, and did you have to make any adjustments throughout, or was this kind of according to plan?
No, we actually knew what he was going to bring to the table. We knew he was going to go back and forth from orthodox to southpaw. We knew he was going to try to counter. We knew he was going to pressure me. And, you know, it's history.
Okay.
This was to your hometown.
Since knockout in a row.
Fight
Sandor
here.
Martin split decision.
Well, like I said, it's always important for me to
I
get
said it was
back
going to be
to
a
the
split
city of
one way or the other. I
Omaha
thought
because
Teo was going to win by split.
has given me so much
It's
joy
getting ugly in there.
to go out in different countries.
It's getting ugly in there. It's getting ugly in there.
I'm proudly on my trunks. They support me everywhere I go.
One second. I'm going to mute my mic. Let me hear the rest of
It
this.
ain't
next.
It's Errol Spence
Well,
next.
listen, I'm a free agent. You know, like I said before, you know, this was a one-fight deal. You know, hopefully, you know, we can go to the drawing board and these big fights come about in the near future.
Okay.
Terence Crawford, congratulations on defending your title once again here in Omaha. Any last words for your hometown fans here?
Hey, Omaha, I'd like to thank each and every one of y'all for coming out and showing me support. It means a lot to me. I love y'all dearly, you know, and I hope all y'all enjoyed your time tonight, you know, of some good boxing. Now let's go out, let's go have fun, let's go party.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Terence
Bud Crawford brought him out tonight, man. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. Sound like the soundboard did something. Bear with me. Let me plug the soundboard back up. It wouldn't even cut off. I was like, I just gotta unplug it. Sorry about that. But all right. T.O. is going to the scorecards. Who y'all think won that fight? I got you. It's gonna connect in a second. 1 second. Check 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. All right. He said, "Congratulations, Martin Ash. I know you was worried, man. I ain't worried about nothing, man. Shit, I ain't have to take no punches tonight. I'm gonna take a shot. But I ain't taking no punches. Nah. But yeah, man, what a fight, what a night. Phone lines are open. Let me do this like this. Phone lines are open 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Call me now. Now. Tell me what you thought of the fight. 470-705-9507. You can see the number at the top of the screen. Also, I will put the number right here and scroll it at the bottom. Wow. Okay. Left uppercut, right hand. That's all she wrote. Left uppercut, right hand. That's all it took at the in round 6. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Call me now. Tell me what you thought of the fight. It's your man Nash breaking beats. Wow, this was a good one, man. This was a good one. It was times in there. I didn't even know what they were gonna do for the what the kid was doing. I ain't gonna lie. I saw him shoot. I was like, man, he must see something with this uppercut because I kept seeing him trying it, but it ended up being the uppercut, right hand, uppercut, bam, big right hand, boop. Bust them up. Let me see what they saying in the chat, but the phone lines are open if you want to call in. Wow, what a fight, what a night. Another great show. Shout out to you, fam. Shout out to you. Let me do this.
What up?
All right, there we go. Shout out to to Will Slim. What up?
What up?
He said Spence drunk again. Damn.
What up?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't gonna say that. I will say this. He didn't. I thought Spence didn't have a driver's license. I thought that was part of his thing. He lost his driver's license. But wow, round 6, man. Gave them people what they came to see. That's what they came to see, a knockout. Man, is T.O. gonna lose this fight? Call me now. They haven't announced the T.O. decision yet. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Ill Status, he said, yes, sir. Great night of boxing. Absolutely. Crawford, though, man. David Avanesyan. David, are you okay? Put him in the dirt. Damn. That was graphic. It was graphic. It happened. Graphic. Wow. Take a call. Let me get my first call in.
From
Sir Senior.
Sir Senior, talk to me, man. What you think of the fight, homie?
Man, Sir Senior in the building. Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. This was an amazing fight. I told y'all David could fight, and I told y'all he was going to go to sleep tonight. I told y'all. And he showed you. This was his preview. All of this was a preview for the EJ fight. They said, oh, he ain't going to stay in the pocket. Bud stayed in the pocket the whole time. He stayed in the pocket like pocket lint. And he put that boy to sleep.
Undertaker. Cue the Undertaker. All right.
And let's find out T.O. might get beat. It will be fair if T.O. lose right there.
Don't say that, man. They about to
Because
announce
he ended up playing.
They about to announce.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
All right, well, call me right back because we got to call it. I got another call too. Call me right back.
All right, yes, sir.
All right.
Welterweight champion, the takeover, Teofimo.
Okay, he got it. They gave Teofimo the decision.
Very wide spread of 97-92.
97-92. I didn't even.
Teofimo Lopez on that last score that we heard read, and you hear a very lukewarm decision reaction to the split decision.
Okay, so Teo got a split decision. Hey, I picked Teo by split. Okay, I can't wait to hear the excuses. Call me now. 248. You just call. I only got 2 ears and 1 mouth. I only can talk to one person at one time. 248. You can call right back. 248. All right. So Teo pulled it off. Bud pulled it off. Cool Breeze. What up, family? What's popping, Cool Breeze?
What up?
She said his nose look horrible. Absolutely. Somebody said they booing. Yeah, they booing a little bit. There's some boos going on in there. Teo don't even seem all hype. Did he do the backflip? Somebody said, nah, Teo lost. Teo lost. Let me put I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. We'll put a survey in the chat. Okay, he in there posing doing his Heisman thing. Let me put a survey in the chat. I'm gonna ask y'all, do y'all think it was did he win? Did he lose? Was it a robbery? Or was it a good scrap? 470-705-9507. You can call in and voice your opinion. 470-705-9507. Let me put a survey in the chat though. I want to know what you guys think of the scrap. Do y'all think Teo did enough to win, or was Sandor Martin robbed fighting Teo in New York? Look at Sandor Martin. He's still over there mad. He's like, man, this is some bullshit. Let's take this call.
From
JJ on the topic of Bud.
to accept.
JJ 602. Where you from, family?
Hey man, I'm from originally back east New York, but I'm in Arizona, man.
Talk to me. What you think of the fight?
Man, did you see Bud put that boy in the night?
Oh yeah, he still asleep.
Man, listen, man, this is what I'm saying though, man. They're gonna have to start doing this, man. That politicking about that money, man. They got to make that fight happen for us, man. We over here drooling, man, feeling like a dope fiend looking for a needle for that fight.
I'm listening. Hell yeah. You see,
man, I don't know what's going on, man. Al Heyman over there. Yeah, man. Man, listen, man. Al Heyman got to get it together, man. You know, Al, come on, everybody, you've been eating forever, man. You over there fat. Remember, like this guy, Frank White from Kingston, New York. He said, you've been sitting out when everybody else starved. It's time to let other brothers eat, man. Cut that check and stop playing, and let's get it correct.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, brothers? So what you think was, man? I ain't see the fight with Teofimo, man. What was going on with that noise?
Man, this card is some bullshit. Matter of fact, let me make a survey in the chat. He won by split decision, but it looked like one of them cards had him like 97 and 92. But he got dropped in the second round. And he had another time he got dropped that they didn't count it. And it was clean. It was a clean drop, but they didn't count his knockdown.
Man, Teofimo fell off, man. That glitz and lights, man, that took him off his grind, man. I don't know. He ain't the same, man. Since he fought Cambosa, he ain't been the same to me.
Yeah. All right, well.
All right.
So what's next for Crawford? What's next for Crawford?
What's next for Crawford? I think Crawford, me personally, if he can't get the fight with Errol Spence, he need to fight Thurman or just move on. Try to go chase one of them Charles brothers, man. You know, who else is in the division he can fight? Like, it's a few people.
Ortiz.
But, you know, Ortiz, true, he can do that. That's going to be a check, you know. But I don't know. You think Ortiz wants that noise?
He could have been fought him if he wanted noise. I think he do, but his promoter don't. I don't think Oscar didn't want that for him.
Right. Yeah, you know that, man, because you want to put your cash cow out there to get slaughtered, man. You know, Bud over there got a slaughterhouse, man, without the dairy product. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got milk and cheese. He got straight steak. Straight steak.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for calling in, bro. You're more than welcome to call back anytime. Shit,
Thank you, good brother, man.
You can call back,
show, man.
Man, you can call back tonight too, man. It's all good. It ain't just one call per night.
All right, my brother, man. You have a good one, man. I like your show.
You know the haters gonna be calling tonight, right?
Yeah, for
the
sure.
haters
I'm about
gonna be
to
calling.
subscribe, like everybody, man. If you watching this, subscribe, like, hit the button, man. Stop being a hater and be a congratulator, man.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, for sure, good brother. Yep.
All right, God bless. God bless. All right, good call. 248. 248 call back again. You called while I had somebody on the line, 248. But if you're just tuning in, David Avanesyan is planking. Sleep. It was a left uppercut and a right hand. Left uppercut and a right hand is
from Lewis.
Lewis. Okay. Lewis, what it do? Where you from, family?
Hey, what's up from the D?
You from Detroit?
Yeah.
What up, though?
Definitely.
What up, though? Talk to me.
Hey, man, I want to comment on that Crawford fight.
Let's go.
Well, we already expected him to knock out my man, so that wasn't no big surprise. But my thing is, I wanted him to call Spence out at the end of the fight. And he didn't do that.
What'd he
Spence
say?
called him out, but he didn't call Spence out.
What'd he say? What'd he say?
He was talking about he was waiting for the next big fight. He's supposed to be calling Spence out like my man Spence called him out. Like, I want Spence next. Let's do it. I need that from him.
Okay, Crawford should have called him out.
No, Crawford didn't call him out.
I say he should have called him out. He should have called him out. Okay.
Definitely. That's what everybody waiting on him to call him out.
Didn't he call him out? Hasn't he been calling him out?
He can fight Ortiz or Boots. Boots definitely want to fight him. Boots been chasing him for the longest. So that's another fight he can have.
Boots petitioned the IBF. You look like you're going the IBF route.
No. Boots said he want Crawford too.
Boots
want Crawford.
Boots
want Crawford.
He number two. He number two. I got it on the screen right now. He's number 2 in the WBO.
Yeah, but Boots been saying Crawford name for the latest. He been calling for Spence, and he been calling out Crawford. The Boots is right there. He want both of them, either one of them. So let's don't fake the fuck when it comes to Boots.
No, I rock with Boots. I rock with Boots.
As far as Tio is concerned, Tio needs to sit down somewhere because he about to get watched.
Yeah, that's man Boots on the screen right there. That's my guy. Cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as far as the Tio is concerned, man, Tio gonna get watched, man. He's just about done.
Okay.
He's done. It's a wrap. But yeah, and I got one more thing, dog.
Yes, sir.
Spence hater, y'all need to quit talking about Spence was drunk. Spence was not drunk when he got in the accident.
I didn't say that. Yeah, but somebody did say
I'm
that.
talking about the other caller.
Yeah, somebody said that already.
Yeah, I'm talking about the other caller. The caller called in talking about he was drunk or whatever. Stop hating, man. Too much hating going on out here. This thing show some love.
Yeah.
You all can just do this, get these fights going. Quit hating on these fighters. But yeah, it was a good night though. But like I said, everybody was expecting knockout. So I thought he was gonna knock him out between the 6th and 10th round. So it did happen.
Okay. Yeah. So you called it right. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in,
man.
I appreciate you calling in. I'm gonna try to take some more calls.
Yeah, keep up the good work.
Man, thank you, bro. You're more than welcome to call back anytime. All right, even tonight. All right.
All right.
Yeah, peace. All right, good call. All right, so let me put this survey in the chat. I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. Sandor Martin versus Teofimo Lopez. Robbery. Tio won. Sandor Martin won. Or was it? Hey, it was a good scrap. Could have went either way. So let me see that. Let me see. Who really won? Who really won? Who really won, man? Was it Tio? Was it Sandor Martin? Let me put the survey in. Tio, Sandor Martin, robbery. Or a draw? Was it a draw? Could it have been a draw? Was it a good fight? Tio won. Sandor Martin was robbed. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. Sandor Martin was robbed.
Call from Brandon D.A. Boxing.
The boxing scholar in the building. All the way from Big Texas. What up, neighbor? How you feel?
Man, did you see that motherfucker? That motherfucker still dreaming right now. God damn, that was an exciting ass knockout. Everything everybody said about this fight before, got to eat their words. I know they're gonna be like you say, give tomorrow's news today. They're gonna make excuses for why the fight wasn't exciting, it didn't sell this. That was a packed house. I heard the Merchant of War was in attendance today. They said he was in the background, man. That's how popular this fucking fight was.
Yo, the merchant of war. He was like, man, I'm going back to America. I just want to see Bud Crawford.
Hell yeah, he just wanted to see Bud, man. They wouldn't even. It was so packed they wouldn't even let his ass in. That's how, man. That fight was so fucking exciting, man. Even look, I lost money tonight. I thought Bud was gonna get him out there in 1 through 5. But I'm still excited with the outcome, man. And the caller, I don't know if he listened to he called out Spence after the fight.
I was trying to, I had some issues right there, but I did hear him say, man, everybody know I want to fight, or I was actually trying to record the sound bite, but my soundboard went out. Shelton Moore, I'm gonna call you right back. Shelton Moore, call back after this call. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, he definitely called out Spence and shit, we don't Spence, he was just in a wreck, man. We don't know what the fuck. Now they got the baked in excuses, man. The eyeball injury. Put it like this, man. They say he not only did he call Spence out tonight, but he made a statement. He got a guaranteed purse with an exciting knockout. He goes back to the negotiation tables with more stock, more claims. In my opinion, my personal opinion, because Spence didn't do this to Ugas. This motherfucker still asleep right now. So I just can't wait for the stories. I know they coming. I know everybody that was trashing this fight, I know that these stories are coming. They're going to double down on them being wrong instead of just saying, man, I was wrong. Look, man, this was an exciting fight. I should have watched this fight versus the boring-ass Teo fight. And HLD, don't you duck this smoke, man. Clips told you, and I was telling you too, man. Don't you duck this smoke. You better not duck me, son.
Put a case.
But yeah,
on
I'm gonna let you get. I'm gonna let you.
No.
I'm gonna let you get back.
You good. I'm gonna call. I got Shelton Moore. Remember, I can call him right back. Finish your call.
Okay.
Finish your call. But because
yeah, man.
You thought the Teo fight was boring? I didn't think that was boring.
It was yesterday. Yesterday on the live, I said Teo's a good fighter. I just think that he's not for 140. I think his mental issues that he had. I said yesterday, Mark, he cried after he beat Campos like Michael Jordan cried when he won his first championship. Like, nigga, should you be this happy over this type of victory? Like, we get it, man. We get it. You've been through a lot, but god damn, you crying like you won the fucking Kentucky Derby or some shit. Like, calm down. You were supposed to beat him. I just think that Teo left 135, and on the other side of 140 is a whole bunch of fucking killers, and he barely made it through this fight. Teo better be on the lookout, man. I think Regis eats his ass up. I think all the killers have a chance of beating Teo. I don't think his power carries over to 140. I think Teo is food at 140. I think he should try to go back to 135.
Reg is in the chat. Shout out to my boy Reg. He said he didn't call out Spence, and PGH Big Dog is in here saying the pay-per-view flopped tonight. I was like, how could you possibly know the pay-per-view numbers right now? Right now, how do you know the pay-per-view numbers that fast, bro? Because this ass is in seats. People said it was empty. Look at this, man. It's tapped to the Raptors. I got another shot where you can see all. Here you go. You can see all the way, even at the top in the nosebleeds. It's packed, bro. They ain't black out the arena so you can't see who in there. Let's stop the cap, bro. All of that. Oh, it's empty. Ain't nobody going to that fight. It's empty. Ain't nobody showing up. It's a lot of mayonnaise in the building, but hey, that's Omaha. They came out to see their boy. Look at it. Look, it looked like a damn UK fight. I thought this shit was in London or something, but yeah, but look, there go the family right here. All of these people look all the way in the back, all the way at the top. Oh yeah, man, they came out to see that dude, man. Omaha came out and showed up and showed out. And David Avanesyan
I knew Reggie was gonna double down. Reggie is the type of person that apologized without apologizing. He'll be like, "You was right, and I wasn't wrong. I was just less right than I normally am." That's how he apologized.
Oh hell,
that motherfucker gonna double down. I knew he was gonna double down. Yeah, the fact of the matter is that was an exciting ass fight.
Hey, look at the fake rumors. Reggie said, "I heard the gate revenue was 500,000." How could you even hear that right now? The fight ain't even been over. It ain't even been over. It ain't even been over 20 minutes. The fight ain't even been over 20 minutes.
Shit. Come on, man. They full of shit, man.
I told you. Look, if they don't, I told you if they don't got the real numbers, because they're not gonna get the real numbers, they're gonna just lie. They're just gonna lie.
Fact.
They're just gonna lie. My man is in the chat saying the pay-per-view flop. How would you know the pay-per-view flopped already today, dog? We never get same day pay-per-view numbers. How would you know that?
Ever.
Come on, fam. I'm cool on that. I'm cool on that. I'm cool on that.
And they,
I know
yeah,
that. I know that. I know.
numbers come out
I know the building is packed.
When the numbers come out and they're good, they're gonna be like the numbers fake. That's what it ain't no winning with them. They never gonna believe the facts. They gonna come up with alternative facts to double down on their statement. They never gonna admit it that they was wrong. But I mean, the world can see the shit is televised.
Absolutely.
The proof is in the pudding.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
All right, man. That's my time.
Okay. You good? I'm good. You good? You're more than welcome to call back. Let me call Cheryl Moore back real quick because he was trying to get in.
All right.
Shout out to the Boxing Scholar. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel, The Boxing Scholar, DABOXING Scholar, The Boxing Scholar. I had a missed call while I was talking to the Boxing Scholar. I'm gonna call him back. This is my boy Shelton Moore. Let me see. See if I can get Shelton Moore back.
Right now.
What's up,
Tio ain't shit.
Why? Nah, I ain't gonna say he ain't shit, man.
Tio ain't shit. He got dropped again. He ain't shit.
He actually got dropped into 7 too. He got dropped into 7. They didn't count that.
Tio is not very good, bro. How long have I been telling you that?
I'm listening. Go ahead. You got the flow.
Yeah, he's not very good. I've been telling you that since the whole time I know you. Every time we talk about Tio, I'll tell you he ain't that good. He ain't that good.
I think he's pretty good. I think he's excited. He's definitely excited. He's explosive.
Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
The top 5 at 140. Which one of them does he beat?
Man, don't make me say that.
None of them.
Don't make me say that.
None of them. He beat Matias?
I don't see him beating these dudes, man. I don't see him beating these dudes, dog.
Not that dude that's in there tonight. Not that dude.
Not this dude. Not this dude. He fought a guy who was game and possibly got a Sandor Martin. Let's see what Sandor Martin's saying. He is pissed.
Oh, really? For one judge? Really? That's the class of boxing.
Sandor Martin won that fight,
listen to what Sandor got to say.
Not count in the knockdowns.
Hold on.
I only win.
He's talking about the knock. Can you hear this?
Yeah, I can hear.
All right, listen to it. He's upset because he got a knockdown. They didn't count his knockdown in the 7th. I'm listening to Sandor Martin.
2 rounds, really? For one judge? Really? 2 knockdowns. The referee not count in the knockdowns. He filed all the punches. That's a masterclass of boxing, you know. That's a robbery. I think that's a robbery. But okay, it's a sport of boxing. Don't worry.
One of the judges gave you justice for what you did, and that was just the draw. We talked about having to come here and win every second of every round. You dropped him. How do you leave Madison Square Garden with this bitter taste in your mouth?
I'm still relaxed here, but in the ring, I control it. Okay. All the action, you know, the timing, the moments. In the ring.
Sandor Martin is pissed. He said, look, man, I was controlling the fight. I was controlling the moments. Shelton Moore, talk to me.
He won the fight.
I'm listening.
He won the fight. 2 knockdowns, slipping shot, getting his shots off. Tio not throwing combinations. Tio throwing one shot at a time. He outpunched Tio. He outfought Tio. He beat Tio.
Okay.
That's why Tio was in the corner after the fight. Leaning on the road talking about, do I still got it? No, you don't. You never had it.
Woo. Okay. Go ahead. You got the floor. I'm listening.
Oh, there's nothing else to say, man. Sandor got robbed. I got to change my pick, though. I got to change my prediction on the Bud fight. I had Bud stopping him anywhere from 9 to 11. Now I got Bud stopping him in 7.
Got Bud stopping who in 7?
Earl Spence.
You got him stopping Errol Spence in 7.
7 rounds.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening.
I mean, Bud, that shit was destructive. But we ain't gonna get that fight because Errol don't want it.
Okay.
Go ahead and answer your call, man. I'm gonna hit you back in a minute. Answer your call.
My brother. All right, Jerry from Baltimore. Jared, talk to me. What you think of the fights tonight?
The Lopez fight, I had Lopez winning by a point or two. Martin did well, but he wasn't busy enough. That was his problem. He was boxing well, and he was catching PO at times. Wasn't busy enough. Didn't throw enough punches. The fact of the matter is, it still remains in boxing. The house fighter is still the house fighter, and you got to do a little bit more. You got to do a little bit more. Overall, I thought the fight was boring. Lopez needs to go into that weight class. He shouldn't be too eager to fight the top guys right away because he looks a little bit undersized there, and he's got to go work on his game. See, at 135, he was a lot stronger than and bigger than a lot of guys, and he could fight the way that he's been fighting. But now it's like Andre Ward said, he's got to start adding some wrinkles to his game because these guys at just 5 pounds north of where he was, he ain't going to have that size and strength advantage. So he's going to have to learn to take something off his shots and throw some better combinations and put a few wrinkles in his game to create opportunities because he was very one-dimensional, and that's why I knew Martin was going to give him a tough time. This guy retired Mikey Garcia. Fuck what Mikey's brother said. I've seen that fight. He outboxed Mikey Garcia, which is no small feat. So I knew Teo was going to have problems with this guy because this guy's a spoiler. He's got good footwork and good timing, but he's just his punch output's not enough. The Bud Crawford fight, I didn't see. I see the stoppage highlighted. You got posted there, but that was an expected result. So, you had to see the fight. You had to see the fight. It was competitive, man. Sandor Martin was landing on Bud, landing on some shots. Bud was fighting off the back foot, but once Bud said, hey, I'm going to fight right here in the pocket, shoulder to shoulder, he started getting hit with shots that I didn't think he should have been getting hit with. But he know what he's doing. He's the pro. He's pound for pound the best boxer in the world, and he was just probing with that left uppercut, jab to the body, straight. And then finally he popped his head up with that uppercut and threw that right hand. And it was all she wrote. It was a one shot. It wasn't a TKO. It was a straight knockout. Well, okay, but that's fine. But that was an expected result. I'm not going to blow Avanesyan up. You got to watch the fight. You got to watch the fight. We can't just be that dismissive. I don't need to watch the fight to know that it was an expected result. Okay. He was expected to dust this guy off. And the crowd there, nice, healthy crowd. But like someone said in the chat, Bud selling in Omaha has never been the problem. He's from there, and he can sell there. He can pack an arena like that, as he did tonight. So good for him, but that's never been his problem. Pay-per-view is the problem. So we got to wait to see what these numbers say if we can get some accurate ones. I hope that he did well, to be honest with you. But like I say, it's never been his problem selling out in Nebraska. I said Martin. Somebody keeps saying I said Martin. I said Martin. Why I keep saying Martin? I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know what I meant. David, go ahead. Briefly, for the rest of the ESPN card, I can't say that I was impressed with any of the undercard fighters on that card. Keyshawn was in there against an old dude that was slow and didn't have any power. He was hitting him with every shot he wanted to, and he couldn't knock him down or get him out. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I before that fight even started, I knew you knew Keyshawn was way faster. Anyone that punches back, I mean, he got hit with that same shot 4 times in a row, and he was even buzzed from that shot. If you've seen the fight, sorry, okay, oh yeah, what? Yeah, I hit mute by mistake, but basically, y'all, what he said was if Jared Anderson was in there with somebody who was better skilled, he would have got knocked out in the first round because he got hit with the same shot 4 times. Go ahead. Could punch. That guy really wasn't a puncher. 45 seconds. Give me your Xander Yaya's tape. the Puerto Rican kid.
Yeah.
He looked good, but again, I thought, he was in there against a pretty decent opponent, but he was a little bit one-dimensional. Something happens to these guys when they go on these big cards, man. They try so hard to impress. I mean, I've seen that a million times, that sometimes they're just over-anxious and out of their element a bit. And I think Lopez was that tonight. But Lopez has shown that one-dimensional quality for a while now. But the Puerto Rican kid, I mean, he's a nice prospect, but I was not very impressed with him in tonight's performance. I just the whole card looked good on paper, but as it played out, just wasn't all that.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Jerry. I'm gonna try to take some more calls. You're more than welcome to call back.
All right.
Shout out to Jerry. All right, shout out to Jerry in Baltimore. All right. Somebody said Chris Cyborg looking like that guy David Hay fought to win the world heavyweight title. Okay. Let me see if I can I got some shots of that too. Let me see if I can put a shot or two of Chris Cyborg. But definitely good scrap. Let me see. Where is it at? Chris Cyborg. Because she dropped her opponent too, if I'm not mistaken. She did drop her opponent. But wow, what a fight. Yeah, did Cyborg win? Yes, Cyborg won. She dropped her opponent, but it went to the cards. David Avanesyan might still be lying there. Shout out to Conshonery. Nick Rich in the building. President Jafar in the building. Food Revolution. What up, family? Ace Retro, what up, fam? He said, Lil Boosie, though? Yeah, man, everybody been calling Shorty Lil Boosie. I told you, y'all wilding with that one, man. Y'all wilding. We can't call Shorty Lil Boosie, can we? We can't call her Lil Boosie. We ain't gonna do that, all right? Y'all boys crazy. But yeah, man, it went down. And then he went down.
Call from
Bud Glove Gate,
Reggie O with the Killer Show. Talk to me, family.
Yes, this is the Bud Glove Gate investigator, Reggie Owens out here. Now, what the fuck is going on with these gloves?
Whoa.
Is Bud out here cheating?
Put a case on
Bud
it.
cheating to get knockouts? What's going on here, folks?
You said Bud cheated? You said Bud cheated?
Get the knockout. As soon as the glove busts, bam, right to motherfucking Avanesyan head. He knocks him out. Look at this motherfucker sitting there looking like Luigi and shit. Now, what's up with that? What kind of gloves are they using out here, man?
You said you think Bud cheated? You putting a case on him?
I'm putting a case on him, man. How both gloves? Did they say both gloves busted or was it just one?
I had the audio off for the commentary. I was doing my own commentary.
Oh, conveniently, Mark's audio go out.
Nah, I was doing commentary for this fight. Nah, I didn't listen to their commentary. I didn't listen to it. I was doing my own thing.
You didn't turn up when they pulled him to the side?
Yeah, that's what I had to pull up. When I pulled over, when I pulled to the side, that's what I heard him say, hey, his glove busted, but I didn't hear them say about both gloves busting. That was, you the first one to tell me both gloves busted.
Oh, no, I thought somebody told me both, but they said it was one. But that's the one he hit him with and knocked him out, man. Hit that dude with all fucking hand wraps. I feel bad, man. Avanesyan, you need a lawyer? I got you, homie. Just like BLK Prime can jump in the box and I'm jumping in the courtroom. I'm a lawyer now, goddammit. But good showing from Bud, man. But he shouldn't carry that dude in the fight like that. Wasn't a good look.
You thought he carried him?
Done. Now, he didn't carry that motherfucker, man.
You said he carried him?
Yeah, that shit wasn't that tough of a fight. Bud better not have stuck hit that nigga like that. But this nigga, but I want to go into Teo shit. Teofimo, go back down and wait.
Hold on, say that again. Say it again. You sound muffled. You sound muffled. You said Teo better go back down and wait?
Try to go back down and wait. Because 150, he is going to get his ever-loving
140.
Whooped.
I'm sorry, 140.
Yeah, he had 140. At this weight, he going to get his ever-loving ass beat viciously. He just ain't skilled. That's the thing I was saying even before with the fight started. Teofimo, if he can't make goddamn adjustments in the fight, and he just stick with that one same game plan, like he up there jumping to try to throw out punches,
He just want to stick off the 1-2, throw the hard right hand to the body. Everything is figured out by a fighter after 3 rounds what he's gonna do, and it's the same kind of elements that he throws. He throws nothing off the jab. He tries to do this spring-loaded explosion, lunge at you, and it just ain't gonna work. All this dude had to do was just slide back. Teal was so frustrated in this fight, and then the dude is able to tap him on the top of the head, to drop him. Like he's gonna face major issues, and even tonight he's gonna face a lot of ridicule. Tonight's gonna affect him psychologically as well. He's gonna be affected by what he's gonna hear from people and what he know he didn't give. His father going into round 10 was like, "What's going on, son?" Then they start trying to hide from what they're gonna say to the viewing audience by talking Spanish and shit. He's trying to whisper till it was like it looked bad. Like they know what they're doing. Another time they're telling, "You're not listening, man. You're not listening. Come on, you got to do this and do that." So it's like he's gonna have a hard time. Devin will give this motherfucker problems. Devin is a bad matchup for Teal, and he knows it. Ryan Garcia tweet.
Problem is the understatement. He's gonna lose to Devin. He would have lost to Devin at 35 or 40. I'm convinced, bro. I'm convinced.
Yeah, they so limited, man. And I don't think a new trainer can fix any of that shit.
Really?
Teal is who he is. Yeah, I don't know if a new trainer. I don't think Teal go resort back to what he's been doing with his father. I think they waited too late.
It's been too late.
That's what I'm saying.
Have we? But we've seen guys. But he's still young, and we've seen younger guys. We've seen veterans like Tim Bradley switch trainers and have a resurgence in their career. Fair.
But I think the mindset is different. Bradley's a guy who will listen. But Bradley's also a dude who will resort back to that shit that he's kind of been doing. Yeah. Like Teal likes to do this stupid shit. Like a lot of shit was dumb. And he lucky, like Jerry was saying, that this guy was a little bit more active on him. And Teal lucky he had a ref that wouldn't count knockdowns. And he lucky he had a judge that would judge a fucking fight with such a wide ass card the way he did. That shit was bullshit.
So you think Sandor was wrong? No, you good. You good, man. You know, okay. you know the homie. You the homie. Hey, look, I got some questions for you, Reggie. Got some questions.
Man, we're gonna go into this gate. We're gonna go in there gate and all that.
Oh yeah, because look, I'm looking at the chat. Reggie, people are saying, Reggie, you got speculation. You just got disdain for this guy. They calling you Guppy Gang. They said caller is deluded. Yeah, I'm just seeing it like this. Please let's not do another glove gate. Like it's a lot of that going on in the chat. But Reggie, do you? I know you be joking a lot because I know. Yeah, I met you, man. You're a cool dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Offline, I talk to you sometimes, man. Like you're a cool dude, bro. But are you joking or are you serious? Do you think Crawford is cheating? Keep it a buck.
Man, I think we need investigation on this glove. No, he ain't cheating, but I want to know how the glove busted, why they didn't make him change the glove. I thought that was it. Depends on where the glove busted, but I heard Paul and them saying the glove is busted. And you can see that the ref caught it. So I don't know where it busted at. He should have had him take the glove off. But I guess they didn't want to waste time. They let it go on.
They didn't want the guys to get cold or have too much time to recover. Do they keep a glove ringside?
No, ref wasn't that expensive. I don't know if they bring him ringside because they saying they probably have to go in the locker room. That's what I heard Paulie or someone say.
So they could have did one more round, and while they doing that, somebody run and go get the other gloves. Right?
Yeah, possibly. I couldn't see them stopping the fight that long to go get a glove. But that's why, it's important they keep gloves on the side in case some shit like that happens. I've seen no shit like that.
I seen motherfuckers' shoes fall apart. I did see somebody's shoes fall apart, and they had to put duct tape on the shoes. Oh, not duct tape. They used the tape that they used to wrap their hands. Yeah, I seen people. Was that Gamboa where his shoes fell apart?
Where his Achilles went out. Yeah, they was doing that shit.
No, well, somebody their shoes came apart. Like the sole of the shoe came off, and they had to start taping the shoes.
No, I didn't see that.
Okay. Not tonight, but it has happened. Okay. Another question somebody I got for you, Reg. Let me see. Where was it at?
Man, let me kill these dudes.
Reggie, Bud stops Arrow in 7, according to Shelton Moore. Based off what you saw tonight, do you think Spence beats him quicker, easier? Do you think Crawford beats him? Like, how do you see it going?
I think this is why Crawford didn't take the Earl fight from what you've seen. I think he's getting hit with a lot of shit. That's why I said I don't know if he was carrying this dude or what, but Bud should not have been getting hit with some of that shit. Or Bud wasn't worried about the dude and was allowing him to get off. But that Bud tonight performance, he get his ass ran through by fucking Earl Spence. He's going to have to step it up. And also in the post fight, I didn't like nothing. I don't think Bud's going to fight him. Bud ain't called him out. He ain't do none of that shit. He ain't call him out. He's talking about I'm a free agent, which he shouldn't even said that shit. Like why you even announce you're a free agent? It's a one fight deal. That company don't want to hear that shit. They ain't gave you all this money.
Well, they know that.
I just say,
he was saying I'm a free agent, as in like anything can happen. If they want to do it, we can do it. You didn't take it that way.
He shouldn't have said that shit. Nah, he should not have said that. That's almost like I'm leaving these niggas too. Who else got money from me?
It's not leaving. It's already leaving. They already know.
But it still ain't cool niggas and gave you the money like that. Okay. Then it's also like why you ain't announcing that it's EJ? Where you at, EJ? Whoop whoop. I want EJ. No, I'm a free agent. We gonna look around and see what we got. He fighting motherfucking Clarence Avanesyan little brother. That's who we fighting next.
Okay, somebody said Errol Spence got in a car accident, as you know. Is that?
Yeah,
do you think that's
Earl
gonna?
Spence was live to let us know. Earl Spence, the nigga that let us know he was in an accident.
Right.
He looked okay.
Yeah, he looked okay, but he did say his leg is hurt. Of course, you know you got to get checked out. Yeah. Other things can be happening. Like I'm always of the impression that his eye didn't get damaged in sparring. I think some of that was lingering effects from the car accident. Before, do you?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, some people will say, nah, it didn't happen that way. I'm like, all right, well, I take your credit for it because Derrick James said, hey, look, we had a whole training camp saying this thing. It happened since sparring. So somebody in sparring did that to him then, right?
That's what they were saying. I think that shit from that accident, man.
But they don't want to say that.
I think they don't want to say it, yeah.
Okay. So, okay.
But he been looking great in his fights, though. But I think, and if he was in that ring across from Terence and not Avanesyan, he would have beat the fuck out of Terence Crawford. And I really believe that.
Tonight, he would have beat Terence Crawford. The Terence Crawford you saw tonight would have lost to Errol Spence.
Yeah, certain shit wasn't looking that good, or I don't know if he took this dude lightly and was just trying to make it look a certain way to that crowd. Being so many people out there, you want to get him out. That's just like you heard from what's his name, the heavyweight tonight,
Big Baby.
Garrett Anderson stated. Yeah, he was like, I didn't want to get this guy out of here that quick. I wanted to, get some rounds and let the fight go. But when the dude caught him, he fucking stepped it up and got him up out of there. Kind of like that shit. Bud wanted to kind of, entertain the crowd and drag them along a little bit.
I didn't see that. I saw him fighting off the back foot, being patient a little bit. Saw him fighting off the back foot, being patient. I saw the guy being awkward, switching from lefty to righty. I saw a lot of things in there. It wasn't just, Bud carrying him. He could have been dropped him in. But I did see Bud not putting a lot on the shots, but he says his trainers tell him that, hey, just touch the guy the first couple rounds. Round 4, he stepped it up, but Avanesyan stepped it up in round 4. Round 5, Bud stepped it up some more. David Avanesyan stepped. I thought they was going up in levels. And then once round 6 happened, it was like Bud was like, shit, my glove's fucking up. Let me go and get this shit over with. Let me start putting more on these shots. All right, but
I mean,
Reggie said based off what he saw tonight, Errol will beat Terence Crawford.
Yeah, I think he
would have beat him tonight. He would have beat him tonight, that guy.
Yeah, most definitely. Because even people, as I'm looking, people's like, man, is Bud getting old or is he carrying this dude? I'm looking like, and I think he's probably carrying.
Who was saying that? That's what the commentary was saying, or your chat?
When I was doing my live, yeah, people were saying that in the chat. But mine, I was covering Teofimo fight and still looking over at what Bud was doing.
And I was doing just the opposite. I was covering Bud and looking up at Teo. Last thought. Somebody said Teo is food at 140, and also they're telling me they said hang up on Reggie. Niggas are saying hang up on HOD. You got to call in. Call in.
Oh, the Bud computer love. Of course, they thinking that.
Okay.
But Bud did what y'all expected. He said, "Ooh, so great work from Bud." Like, nigga, everybody and their mama knew Bud was gonna beat this ass. How many punches did he land on Bud?
I can pull up the punch stats. I ain't got that yet, but I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna try to find the punch stats.
Bud let that nigga land on him because I thought he was gonna land no more than 17 punches on Bud. Bud came in and knocked his ass square the fuck out. The nigga looked as sick going in the fight anyway.
Who, Bud?
Oh, that other motherfucker.
Hell no, he looked full. He looked solid.
That nigga look sick as fuck, man.
Okay, all right. Well, all right. Well,
But no love over here for no BLK. Let me get my clothes.
No.
BLK
We can't do that. Reg, that production looked better than Don King's production in his last few fights. And we got to agree to that.
Production was dope. That production was dope as fuck. I was saying that.
Very good. Thank you, Reg.
Production was dope. But let me say this.
Santos, I'm going to call you right back.
Broner versus fucking Red Cat. Oh,
no, but you was wrong about that too. You said it was going to be Broner versus Crawford. I told you that's not going to be the fight. You faded. You faded.
The worst. Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
These niggas can pull out the worst matches. I said I think this Dana White doing this shit, trying to ruin boxing. I think Dana White is the executive. That's all I got. Peace, peace.
Shout out to my brother Reggie O. Get that hating ass nigga out of here. Get this hating ass nigga Reggie out of here. I was cooking. Had 150 people in here. I let Reggie talk. I let Jerry talk. Dropped 25. I let Reggie talk. Dropped another 25. Don't nobody want to hear that hating ass shit. Santos is trying to call in. Yeah. Yeah, man, bro, he's been wrong though. This guy been wrong on every occasion on this shit. One thing I got to give Reggie props for, I didn't think he would do. Reggie did say the production looked good. Because the production was good. And it was packed. Production was good. The building was packed. But according to Reggie, that's never been, according to Jerry, that's never been Terence Crawford's problem. His problem is with the pay-per-views. We will see what this shit did, but we'll never know. Like I said, y'all, we'll never know the real for real. Let me take this call.
Call from
Santos.
Toast.
What up, Mark?
My boy Santos, you were at the fight, right?
Exactly. Just walked in the door a few minutes ago.
Talk to me. That's who we need to talk
Man,
to.
let me tell you.
We need to talk to the people who was at the fight. How was the arena? Was it electric? Because it looked electric.
Man, let me tell you something. First of all, the facility was state of the art. It was nice.
Okay.
You sound tired. Sloppy at all.
Hey, you sound tired as hell. You burned out. Your energy got burned out.
No, I'm gonna go out in the hall. My lady trying to sleep.
Oh, okay.
I'm go out in the hall. Hold on. But yeah, the everything was really nice, man. Yeah, everything was nice. The arena was nice. The folks were nice. And let me tell you something, man.
Yes, sir.
These folks literally love this man here. They stood up half of the first round. I never seen that other fight. Waiting for him to knock this guy out. You know. But Bud toyed with this guy before he knocked him out. Literally toyed with him.
It didn't look like it on the screen. It didn't look like it to us on the screen, bro. I was like, Bud getting shot with shots he shouldn't be getting hit with.
He got hit. He got hit with some shots, but he was never in trouble. He was never in trouble.
No, he wasn't in trouble. He was never hurt, but he did get hit.
He was never in trouble because he won. You know, Bud never starts off in a hurry.
Nah.
But as soon as he turned it up, he was hurting the kid every time. He was hurting him a lot to the body too.
Yeah, that right hook to the body.
Yeah, but I tell you, man, this was BLK did a great job. Everything looked very professional. Looks like being at another fight, that I've seen more than once. And the love that they have for Bud here is amazing. It's just off the hook, man. He shuts the city down, bro. Real talk. And they can say whatever they want to about Bud and him not selling fights. If he's at home, that fight's selling. He had to compete against a real concert tonight in his city.
Who was performing?
Against Ashante, Ja Rule, Samoa. And he still took care of the business. I mean, the police everywhere, but it's like leaving a football game. when I left. I got over there in time to watch the first fight.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you, they didn't
No,
show. I didn't see it. Maybe they did, but I didn't see them showing a lot of footage of Bud backstage and hitting the pads and warming up and getting his hands wrapped. I was like, man, I was shook at first. I was like, damn, man, is the fight not gonna happen? Like,
no, it was they had one time Zeb Judah had interviewed him.
Okay,
and a couple other times they just had him sitting back there. His hands was already wrapped. He's just waiting for his fight. They didn't show him warming up, and they showed him coming in another time.
Okay,
I should have got video of it.
You should have, man. You failed us on YouTube. Nah, but seriously, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Did you hear Errol Spence got into another car accident?
Thanks about mentioning.
I can't hear you. I can't
say it
hear
again, Mark.
Did you hear
Say it again.
Errol Spence got into another car accident, man? Did you hear the news?
Yeah, I heard somebody talking about that sometime earlier today, and then I heard you guys talking about it a few minutes ago.
He said he hurt his leg. You got any thoughts on that? Think that'll slow the fight up?
Yeah.
Would that be an excuse?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say my prayers are with him.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not hurt seriously, and hopefully everything's all right. If he is, hopefully, if it is some kind of injury, hopefully it's not enough to prolong him and Bud possibly getting together. Maybe it may be perfect time where it all weighs out, where Crawford has a little time in between this fight and their fight. I don't know. But I just pray that he's all right, not hurt real seriously, because if he's hurt seriously, man, it's going to jack up a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But, it's I tell you what, man, they need to put some respect on Crawford's name. You hear me, Reggie? You hear me talking to you, Reggie? Put some respect on Crawford's name, bro.
Tell him again. Okay.
Because I'll tell you, man, this fight sold and made its money. I don't care if it was resale or not. Those folks were in there. Hey, let me tell you something. It ain't just black. It ain't just white. It ain't just expensive. It's everybody. They love
Hold on. HLD. Hold on, HLD. I don't want to take your wrench, bro. Why are you blocking and timing people out, bro? HLD, what's going on? HLD, that ain't what the wrench for. Troy is good over here. Why are you blocking and timing out Troy? Let me see what Troy said. What Dory Jones said. They said crazy work. Let me see. Hold up. Troy Graham message was deleted by HOD. He said, for once we agree, clips. Dory Jones said, come on, HOD. Like, I don't want to take nobody wrench if you got a wrench, but that is not what the wrenches are for. Why are you blocking Troy and timing him? And you hit him from the channel? Bro, let me call you back, man. Let me call you back, bro.
Okay, man. Y'all have your business.
Yeah, all right. Let me call you back. Let me call HOD. Let me find out what the hell is going on. Let me find out. Thank you for the people in the chat to let me know. But y'all, he said my phone in my pocket. Okay. He said, okay, I'm driving, my phone in my pocket. All right, let me call HOD. He said call him. He asked for the link, but I'm gonna call him. I got phone lines open. We got the phone lines open. And I got a couple of super chats real quick. I'll call him right back. Let me do the super chat. Shout out to Matt Skuckerman. He said her HOD and Punch got into. No, I ain't gonna do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, y'all. Punch did get in a car accident, yo. He really did get in a car accident. Let me give him the $2
I'll
drop.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I missed one from Stephen Bateman. It was a $5. Let me give him the
I
drop.
got 5 on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna speed up. I gotta get the super chats though. Let me see. And I gotta stay on the chat. Damn, man. Where is it at? Shout out to Stephen Bateman though, all the way in Australia. Yeah, man. HOD, call me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call you on IG. He said, HOD, you guys, bro, they are roasting HOD in the chat. They are HOD, they going at you. But look, if Crawford would have went in there and lost tonight, they would have went at me too. But shit, I even still think Crawford, like I said, got hit with shots he shouldn't have got hit with. But I didn't feel like he was carrying them like other people were saying. I just feel like he's a notorious slow starter. Lost art of boxing in the building, the lab. He said T.O. got his ass cooked. There we go, Stephen Bateman. He said Bud got his, oh no, this Stephen Allen. He said Bud got his tune up. Now come on to the truth. He don't want no real fights. Shout out to Stephen Allen. Let me give him a drop.
I got 5 on it.
And did I do Stephen Bateman in Australia? I know I said his name, but I didn't do the actual super chat. Appreciate the people who told me I missed the super chat. Because without that and the members, the show wouldn't be the show. We couldn't keep the lights on. Y'all keep the neon bright, shining light. Y'all the reason why we got a phone line. Y'all the reason why we selling the merch. And you the reason why we out here. Every city I go to, I'm calling you, homie, and I'm gonna pull up on you. You better not duck me, son. I got a free hoodie for you when I see you. So don't duck me. It's all love. When I come to your city, I'm gonna pull up. I think that was all of them. Let me try to get caught up in the chat. He said T.O. lost that fight tonight, but they gave him the gift.
Call from
Grimlock 11. Bang.
248. Grimlock. Where you from, family?
Shit, Detroit.
Detroit. What up, though? Go ahead, Grimlock. Talk to me.
What's up? What up, though? Shit,
What
man.
up,
I'm
though?
gonna just be fast, man. I thought the blood fight was it was cool. I never heard a dude, man. I just really I'm just getting to the point, man. You know, like I'm gonna say what everybody thinking. I want to see the Arrow fight. That's fucked up that it didn't happen. I was the first one to say it wasn't gonna happen. Maybe I jinxed it, you know what I'm saying? I thought Bud looked good tonight. He laid dude out, which he was supposed to do in his hometown. I don't know if he will do that to Arrow. I'm kind of an Arrow fan, but Arrow, yeah, I don't know, bro. Yeah. So I didn't see the Teofimo fight. I'm about to see it.
Did you call him? I'm sorry. Did you call him? I'm sorry, sir. Did you say
Teofimo?
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
You said female.
Yeah, I'm about to go back and watch it now, man.
It was a good scrap. It was a good scrap. He got dropped in the second, and he got dropped in the seventh.
Okay.
But they didn't count the knockdown in the seventh. But it was a check hook. It was the shot dude was doing all night. And even with the knockdown, the referee only gave him. Even with the knockdown, he got dropped twice, bro.
Ooh.
Real niggas know he got dropped twice. All right.
Yeah, man, but I just want to see the Arrow, and let's get this shit over with, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's not have it be a Manny and Mayweather where we wait three and 4 fucking years. Like, let's get this shit over with. You know what I'm saying?
Fam. Can't be doing that.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
But
all right, family.
hold
Much
up,
love
but look,
to you, man.
Loki, it's already at that point. It's already at that point. It's been 4 or 5 years, so we are technically at Manny and Floyd time limit, but these guys aren't Manny and Floyd celebrity status yet. You feel me?
In the boxing world,
they're not.
They're number 1 and 2, and you could choose your number 1 and 2. You know what I'm saying? Like
number 1 and 2, but they're not packing out the arenas like that.
Oh,
they're not selling. They're not doing the numbers.
Silence.
They ain't doing no pay-per-views like Manny and Floyd. Come on now.
I want to hear that.
How it looked pretty packed.
Oh yeah, it was packed.
Pretty
Now I
packed
got the
tonight,
screenshot.
though.
You know, I took the screenshots for the people who told me, Mark Nash.
I saw it.
They was like,
I saw it.
Mark Nash, ain't nobody coming to see Terence Crawford. Ain't nobody coming to see Terence Crawford. Mark Nash.
Yeah, right.
You the Bud Protection League. Mark Nash, that venue was in. Mark Nash, the fight ain't gonna happen. Mark Nash, BLK Prime don't know what they doing. In the words of Funkmaster Flex, you lied. You lied, bro.
He lied. Y'all niggas
Dog, that shit was packed, dog.
It was packed, bro.
I think he got like $10 million off the fight. I ain't pocket watching, but I just really want them dudes to scrap, bro. So Errol Spence cannot take a fight. I think you said this, or Homeboy said it on your channel. Like he has to do a tune-up fight now. Now we got this back and forth shit.
And then we're gonna be and then we're gonna be where we were last year. Because Errol probably gonna fight in April, and then we're gonna be waiting to November again. Like I said,
and then we're gonna be waiting for another year.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Bud ain't gonna wait in November. Bud gonna fight before then too. And fuck around, Bud gonna have 3
Bud
fights
trying to
this
get
year.
his record up.
He got a mandatory. He got a mandatory. He got to fight the WBO number 1. This was a voluntary. He got a mandatory next.
So he has to fight somebody before he fight Errol.
Yeah. Unless
and
the mandatory takes step aside.
Sides.
Unless they take step aside.
Errol got to get off the sides, bro. Yeah. Okay.
So his number one contender is Virgil Ortiz. As you can see on the screen, I got Virgil Ortiz. Boots Ennis is number 2. Keith Thurman is number 3. Conor Ben is on dope. I'm sorry, Conor Ben is number 4. Alexis Roca. Yeah, that's where we at with it.
Yeah,
and then David Avanesyan was number 6.
Now on my other.
Yeah, I mean, it's when people be talking all that, oh, he could have fought a better opponent. Bro, Conor Ben ain't even in it. When you look at the WBO, look at the top 6. Who was he gonna fight? Virgil, Boots. Virgil's with the zone, and they said he won't ready.
He fight Boots.
Boots just signed a Showtime deal, so he won't about to fight Boots.
Yeah,
Keith Thurman is going to WBC route. Conor Ben is suspended. So it's either Alexis Roca or David Avanesyan. Look at the record. Look at the rankings. This ain't Martinez saying it. Look at the rankings.
Right now. I'm looking at it right now.
The truth hurt, man.
That's crazy.
The truth hurt. It's facts over feelings, man.
So Virgil and then damn.
Look at it. It was Virgil, Boots, Keith, Conor Ben. Conor Ben don't nobody want to fight his drugging ass. Alexis Roca and David Avanesyan. Come on, bro.
And he was calling out Keith like for years, and Keith been ducking his ass. So that'll be interesting if he can get that one in and just get that over with,
Fair enough. But let me try to take some more calls, because I'm gonna open the panel up in a little bit.
Much love to you.
Much love to you, bro. Thanks for rocking with me, man. In a major way.
Always. Bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
What up, gang?
Appreciate you, man.
All the time. Don't be a stranger, fam.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Babble.
We talk about stuff other than boxing, man. We talk about Brittany Griner, Kanye, all kind of shit. So don't be a stranger. Shout out to President Jafar with the super chat. President Jafar, he said, the more people hate on Bud, the more the more our people hate. Bud is becoming mainstream. Make some noise for that. Let me give him the super chat. Let me give him the drop for the super chat.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right. Let me see if I can get this nigga HLD on the phone. Let's see if I get him on the phone. HLD said he was driving earlier. So shout out to Lisa Bell, Philip H, the all-time great Ben Adams in the building. Who is this? Is this Percy? Percy 418. What up, Percy? He said the TO fight was fixed. One judge had it 97-92 in favor of TO, with TO being knocked down. Made no sense. Maybe that's the only round he got. And the other judge had it as a draw, right? Yeah, phone number on the screen, man. Y'all can call in 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Troy Graham in the building. Did y'all unblock Troy? Who else got blocked? Yo, that's crazy, yo. My man said, my phone in my pocket. Jewelry Jones was hidden by HLD. Cooking with a Champ was hidden by HLD. Bro, all of these. Hell no. Let me hell no, bro. We can't do that. Let me go over here. Nope. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Sorry, fam. I was like, yo, why people dropping off? Like, is HOD? They saying HOD is blocking people that's talking bad about Tio. That is not what the wrenches are for. So let me go through here and try to fix this. Who else? Who else got blocked? Who else got blocked? Wow, that's crazy, fam. Troy cooking with the champ. Ironically, right? It's those people. Let me see if I can. Let me do this. I'm gonna try to do this. Bear with me, y'all. Let me try to call Troy and see if Troy is unblocked. Yeah, that ain't what the wrenches are for, y'all. That is not what the wrenches are for. And when it happens like that, it's a two-part step. You know what I'm saying? I get one, but when you get so many of them, like all of them shits were accidents. Come on, fam. We got to do better than that.
Hello?
Troy Graham, talk to me, man. I see you got blocked. Are you unblocked now?
I didn't know I was blocked, man.
Yeah, it looked like somebody had blocked you while you was talking, bro. It looked like HOD had blocked you.
I was gonna stay in the chat. I didn't want to be on.
No. I just wanted to make sure you wasn't blocked anymore because your comments ain't popping up. Type something in the chat so I can make sure you unblocked, okay?
All right.
God bless, man. Peace. All right, shout out to Troy Graham. Damn. Let me make sure this one is good too. Damn, man. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. All right. We'll figure it out. It looked like it's all been fixed. Looks like it's all been fixed. But damn. All right. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Can call in and voice your opinion. Tell me what you thought of the fight. YouTube, your channel. Let's go to my video. I'm gonna play this Terence Crawford post-fight conference. Your channel. I'm gonna play the post-fight press conference. But right now we got 132 votes in the survey. If y'all got time to smash the survey, please take a little time, smash the like button for me. Really appreciate it. It helped with the visibility of the show. So let me make sure I can make sure these guys are unblocked. Yo, that's crazy. All right. You see what they saying? I was like, damn, where the comments go? Why people dropping off? Oh, it was people getting blocked. Left and right. Somebody said, call that nigga, man. HOD is flustered for Teofimo. Somebody said he's a pocket blocker. Okay. Man, I hope not, bro. I hope not. That's crazy. Yeah, I've done it before too by accident. I accidentally blocked Shelton Moore. And y'all know I wouldn't block Shelton Moore, but I accidentally blocked Shelton Moore before on World Combat Sports Channel. And it was an accident. You know what I'm saying? So I know pocket blocking happens sometimes. It happens. But I ain't blocked that many people. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was a lot. HLDZ in the building.
Yo, man. First and foremost, man, apologies to those if I may have blocked, but man, don't be running my name through the mud. It's a mistake, if anything.
Yeah, it was a lot of mistakes though. It was like 4 or 5 of them.
Nah, man. I checked that. So it was just 2 names of 2 things.
It was
I think
Drury
it was.
Jones.
That's it.
No, it was Drury Jones, Troy Graham, Champion Hart, and those just 3 that I can remember off top. So I know it was 3.
I saw a scholar or something like that on item. Okay. But no, man. I mean, my bad. Apologies, but that, yo, man. No, that's not me. What the fuck?
All right, talk to
my
me.
Apologies that I do say.
Talk to me, bro.
Yo, man. let me get my bearings. I was
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. He said, HOD said, hold on. HOD said, hold on. Let me do this line real quick. Oh, eh? HOD, what you had to hit the blunt one
Hello?
time for these niggas? What you do? Hit the blunt real quick, or you did a line? What you do?
No, man. I know. I'll be
Did
going
you
a
take a
million miles an
sip?
hour.
Did you take a shot? What you do real quick?
Oh, well, yeah, man. I was at the sports bar, man. I mean, shit.
Okay, I'm talking about right then. But talk to me, man. What happened tonight? What went wrong with the game plan?
I didn't get to see the Crawford fight. As we're leaving, we like, yo, anybody know about it?
Nobody care about your opinion on the Crawford fight. You know what we talking to you about, and it ain't about Lil
Oh no, but let me
Boosie.
get to let me get to my fucking night. We were thinking that they had the fight, and then the owners, yeah, we had the fight, they didn't put it out, so that's why I didn't see your fight. Teo, he's at a point where we're kind of like when the manager's talking to a team and the team don't listen to him no more. He needs new fresh blood. That's the way it's not at fault of the of his dad trainer, but I think that once you are used to being able to be the guy in power, you're running the show and not the coach, right?
I don't even know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Be some more. So what you mean, like?
What I'm trying to say that Teo needs a new team. Teo, I think, needs a new team.
You talking about the financial team or the trainer, the nutritionist?
No, man, the training. That's what I'm saying. The coach is what I'm saying.
His dad.
All right, his coach. You can't change your dad. He's his dad. I mean, you change the coach.
Yeah,
he needs that. I think he really needs that. When a manager's telling you to do something, and you're not
the manager or
you're
the
not paying
trainer?
attention. The trainer is what
Okay,
I'm doing.
okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be clear. See, because like change your trainer is one thing. Management is another thing. Nutritionist is another thing. But when you say But when you say you're a team,
training.
But when you say you're a team, I can agree with you on that because I saw him do some training and he was like, and guess who made this meal for me? My mom. And I get it. That's sweet. Your mom made you. It's like she packed your snack for you, but you need somebody. No disrespect to mom dudes. You need somebody who trained to know what you need to replenish your body with is going to strengthen your muscles, but not be too much fat. I get it. You got your almonds.
We don't know if this woman is a studied woman. We don't know that.
Fair enough. I feel like if she was, we would have known by now. Like T.O.'s mom is a nutritionist. We wouldn't know that, right?
No, she's been his nutritionist for a minute. Until right before the Camboso stuff or something like that. But yeah, man, Teo needs new blood around him. He needs. That's not to say that dad is not good. It's just that he's not listening to that. There's a power struggle of who the and which way things go.
You chopped up. Say that part again. You said it's a power struggle.
Right, there's a power struggle. There's a power struggle, a dynamic
between him and his dad.
Right, in the sense of, I'm not saying like, I'm just saying just in the sense of when you're training somebody and if the kid don't listen to you no more, or your authority doesn't bleed into him anymore, then who's running the show? And so he needs something.
Hey, your audio is fucking up. You got to beam back in. I'm gonna call you right back. Hang up. And I'm gonna answer the phone. I'm gonna call you right back. Okay, I'm gonna try to call him right back. But question: what is the biggest audio? I'm gonna try to call him right back. See if I can get him back on the line. What do you guys think about what he said so far? Y'all agree, disagree? Let's try to get him back on the line. It's my guy HOD right here. He rocks with Team Lopez heavy. Yo, champ.
Can you hear me? Loud and clear?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, like I was just saying, I think the dynamic between the father and son team is going on deaf ears right now, and I think it's just time for Teal to reconsider that team of what I mean by team is training team for preparation in regards to the X's and O's. And I think
it's breaking up again, dog. Starting to break up again.
Oh, why not? No, but is this gonna work?
You are you where you at right now? You back at the spot or you still
no,
driving?
we no the panel.
You driving or you at the spot?
I got back at the crib. No, I'm back at the crib now.
I'm gonna try. I got you. Then I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you from the computer instead of the phone. Maybe that'll work. Let's try this. All right, here we go. Let's try it one more time. I'll try a different way. Call my boy HOD. But yeah, man. Hey, look, that's the crazy thing. Y'all going hard at HOD like he was in there throwing punches or he was training them. HOD is not the trainer. HOD is not
and you hear me loud and clear.
Yes, sir. HOD is not the trainer. He's not the fighter. Can y'all hear HOD? I can hear him. If you can hear HOD, press 1 in the chat. Go ahead, HOD.
I think Mark, I hear you.
I've been good all night.
Damn, man.
You good now, though, to me.
I messed
You
up
good.
all the way night.
You good?
Am I? All right.
Go ahead.
That said, it was a good scrap. The judges' scorecards, there was one scorecard that had it crazy. I don't know why would they do that.
97,
I think it was 96, 94. Yeah, 96, 94. I think it would have been the fair right number for that. But outside of that, I didn't dynamic Teal. It was very it was the same thing over and over and over. Old man was pleading with him, whether he had that action or doesn't, point in time when a father and son, you're doing that tells you what the fuck to do, and you're like, no, I'm my own man. I want. I think that's right. My opinion.
Yeah, you was breaking up, but it looked like you were saying like basically he wasn't
the young man.
He wasn't listening to his dad. His dad was giving him the right advice. Is what you're saying.
He was giving him instructions, right? But
give me an example. Give me an example. Of what was his dad telling him to do that he wasn't doing?
So there was one round. I think we were all young at the bar, but there was one round where
I'm about to drop the link. I'm about to drop the link anyway. Let's try to get some clear audio. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Yeah,
copy that.
My brother. Yeah, I need to hear these excuses clear. I mean, I need to hear what he's saying clear. Yeah. I'm gonna drop the link. Let me play some of this Terence Crawford. This is Terence Crawford reacting to Errol Spence car accident, and he's gonna wish him well wishes. Let's hear this.
Other fighters in the welterweight division is free, and we can do business, and it makes sense, and that's what we're gonna do.
You mentioned picking your spots in the fight, but I'm guessing at this point in your career, you're picking the spots as to who you want to fight. Is there a message you want to give to Spence?
I don't gotta give no message to nobody. Everybody see what I've done in the welterweight division.
He said, I ain't got to get no message to nobody. Everybody seen what I did in the welterweight division.
Everybody see who I've been calling out.
Everybody see who I've been calling out.
Terence Crawford brings to the table. So it's not, too much of anything that I need to do.
Yeah. Do you think that this may be the last time you do this in Omaha? And if it was, what do you hope that people saw tonight?
Well, it may be the last time Omaha see me fighting, and like I said, I hope that they came out, they enjoyed themselves. Everybody had a great time.
Yeah, they enjoyed themselves. They packed in there. Omaha came in there deep. Look at Omaha.
For all the support that they've been giving me ever since the amateur days.
Hey Crawford, you've had a lot of tremendous knockouts. You've been on this knockout spree. What would you rank this particular knockout in your career?
Well, it's up there. I had a lot of spectacular knockouts earlier in my career. You know, but this is top 5.
Top
And
5.
my other, I know you're a gentleman in the sport, and luckily Spence is okay. I don't know if you heard that he got in an accident, but he's okay. He went out. Any like positive, nice words or things, just the things like that. It's kind of scary.
I never heard that he got in another accident.
Yeah, Crawford, like, damn, he got in. Crawford didn't even know. So Crawford don't know. Spence has gotten into another car accident. He was like, damn, I didn't even know.
Yeah, a 14-year-old kid allegedly got in a vehicle, and it wasn't at his fault. And luckily, everyone's okay from one. So.
I wish him well. I hope he's all right. Mentally, physically, and emotionally. Like I said before, he got a family, he got to feed. This is just a sport. We all,
it's just a sport, y'all.
Fighting for that number 1 spot. So
just fighting for that number 1 spot. Ain't personal. Just business. It's just business. All right. I'm gonna drop the link out there. We're gonna have a good time, man. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna chop it up. Let me see if I want to do some more of this post-fight press conference real quick. Let me hear it.
Never quit. Because me coming up, I had so many doubters, but that fueled me. You can't make it from Omaha. You got to go to Vegas, or you got to go to California. You got to go to a boxing town. Boxing in Omaha, Nebraska. I heard it all. I had managers try to take me away from Omaha from the start. And I looked at both and I said, man, we're gonna make it from here. And that's what we did, because we set our mind to it. We had a goal, we had a mission, and we stick to it, the game plan.
All right, thanks, guys. Stephen Nelson is available if anybody wants to.
Any questions?
So goes back up.
So they skipping. Okay, I got to get the full Terence Crawford post fight. Okay. I want to say this though. I'm gonna drop the link out there. It's for everybody. It's for everybody. Whether you supported the event, whether you stole the event, whether you supported the event, whether you bashed the event, whether you big the event up. Call in and voice your opinions. You can beam in as well. I'll drop the link out there and let y'all click the link and beam in. Let me see what we had on the likes and the views. Because if they can click the damn survey, that means they can click the like button. Let me see. Oh hell no. Oh no, we ain't dropping no link yet. We ain't got no likes. Y'all still now we almost at 150 votes on the survey. See, Reg, that's my thing right there. I'm like, yo, if y'all can click the survey, y'all can click the like. And if you click in the survey, that means you like the content anyway. You here participating. Okay. Sandor Martin was robbed though. I'll read a couple more comments. I need 75 likes, man. We got to get the likes up to 75. I'll be petty. I'll be just that petty. I need 75 likes and we'll drop the link. What did you guys think about Blue Blood doing the damn the unofficial scorecards? Were you guys cool with that? Was that cool? Did y'all thought he did a good job, or was it trash? I'm gonna say this. I didn't hear all of it because once the main event started, I was just locked into that and I had to turn the sound off and I went live. But from what I can hear, when I was listening, he didn't do too bad. And I was actually happy for Blue Blood Sports. I was proud of him as being from this community, as a fellow content creator. I was proud of Blue Blood. I was like, man, that we should aspire to be able to, hey, look, you start off as somebody in the chat as a fan, then you start doing your own content. Then you from there, you have other ambitions. Some people just happy being in the chat. Some people want to start doing content. Some people say, hey, more than just doing the content, I want to start doing interviews. From there, you just keep elevating. Some people say, hey, I want to fight. Nestor Gibbs say, hey man, I want to start promoting and putting on events and getting guys in the ring. Some guys are doing that. And then you got guys like Blue say, hey man, I want to actually be a part of the business of boxing as well. Man, I'm not mad at Blue Blood Sports TV. Round of applause for Blue Blood Sports. We all should give a round of applause for that dude. We all should give that dude a round of applause for being able to do the commentary, be a part of the commentary team, and do the unofficial scorecard. That's dope, man. Can't hate on that, yo. Can't hate on it. We need about 10 more likes. I know the likes in the building. We need 10 likes, and I can drop the link. And everybody can join the panel. But we got to get 10 likes. We got to get 10 more likes. Why not? HOD, he said, aspire to ruining the biggest fight of this era. No, thank you. I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about what he did in negotiation. At that point in negotiations, Crawford was already walking away. Blue didn't do that. Blue didn't do that. Let's not do that. That's a false narrative. That ain't on Blue Blood. That ain't on Blue Blood. And even then, he was still a part of the broadcast team. That wasn't no gimme. That hey, look, for him to be in that position, that comes from years of grinding, man. Shout out to homie for grinding and putting his work out there. It's not easy. If it was that easy, we all would go from being in the chat to having your own channel, to dropping content, to doing interviews, to now you doing the damn fight commentary. I don't know nobody else who did that yet, so I ain't mad at him. Yeah, Philip H. Yeah, get a win, homie. I ain't no hater, bro. That's one thing, bro. I'm not no hater. And I'm one of those people, when I see God blessing someone, I cheer and I say, thank you, Lord. I give them their props and I thank God for that blessing they bestowed, because I know my chance is coming next. Oh, yeah, man. I remember hearing Bishop Graves, may he rest in peace. He said, if I was to walk out here on the first pew and I give somebody $100, some people in the back, in the middle, the rest of y'all might be mad. But if I start at that first row and I give you 100, you 100, you 100, you 100, and I'm walking row to row, aisle to aisle, everybody get $100. The person all the way on the back row gonna be standing up, clapping, singing along to the songs, and they gonna be going along. You know why? Because they know their time is coming. They know I'm about to get to your row. I just ain't on your row yet. I'm on this row. So yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just not no hater, dog. And I know hating is easier. It's easier to be a hater. Being a hater is easy, especially when you ain't on somebody's level. Being a hater is the easiest shit you can do. But when you can appreciate somebody's journey, you can say salute, keep doing your thing, King. Hey, we proud of you. We happy for you. God bless you. That's when your blessings really start flowing. That's when you really open up your blessings, man. Don't block your blessings being a hater. Please don't block your blessings being a hater, man. Your blessings come from you appreciating what God is doing for other people. God is manifesting in your life right now too. It's just not your time. It's not your spot. He ain't on your row yet. He's on this row. But you gotta keep singing the song and clap your hands, and God is gonna bless you as well. I ain't trying to preach to y'all tonight, but I'm just saying, the hating gotta stop. The hating gotta stop, man. You ain't getting nowhere with that hating. Ain't no future in your front, homie. Because it's only so long, in the words of Nas, it's only so long fake thugs can pretend. It's only so long where you can disguise the hating as I'm just critiquing. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm just vocalizing my opinion. When your opinion is always negative towards certain people or certain things or other people's success, come on, man. You can lie to me all you want to. You can lie to the neighborhood. You can't lie to God. You can't lie to God. And you can't lie to their reflection in the mirror. Your reflection in the mirror, no, you ain't working as hard as you could be doing. No, you ain't do the sit-ups. You didn't do the miles. You're not trying. You just getting by. Yeah, man. We got to stop that hating. And like I said yesterday, it's us hating on each other. It's us. It is what it is, man. Did we get the lights up yet? Because I want to hear what y'all hating ass niggas gonna say. Okay, we almost there. Are we there? We almost there. Okay. Some people took, okay, yeah, we need about About three more of them. 3 more of them, and I'll drop the link. And sometimes you got to do that, man, because if they can click the survey, they can click the like button. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, and it's going to be what it's going to be. And I know some people don't like it, like, man, keep the show going, man. Fuck them likes button. Nope. You got to teach people how to treat you, man. And I said, get the damn likes up. I ain't doing nothing till we get 80 or better. I need 80 or better because we got almost 150 votes. This ain't even the first survey. The other survey had over 100 votes. The motherfucking likes up. I dropped the link. There we go. See how easy that was? See how easy that was? I'll drop the link now. Now, if I see, hey, look, and I'll clear the panel out, too, if I see all of y'all starting to unlike now. Nah, I'm going to clear the panel out. I'm like, yo, I got to let y'all go. The niggas took their likes back. They don't like y'all commentary. All right. Yeah, sometimes you got to teach people how to treat you. I'm like, I know the likes are in the building. I'm looking at y'all. Y'all right here. And it'd be the same people that rocking with your content. They say they rock with you. They call you the brother. Nigga won't even click the like button on your shit. Fuck that like shit. I ain't gonna click the like just because I know you want me to click the like. Petty shit. Like, nigga, you petty and nobody even know. Goofy niggas, man. But let me drop the link out there now. See, I said I needed 80 likes. We almost at 90. Just that quick. It's not that hard. I shouldn't have to stop the show for you to do what you know you need to do to support the show. You want to keep the content going, right? But there we go. Just like that. I should have said give me 100 likes before I dropped the link. Say it with your chest. Absolutely. He said, damn, we can't. Yeah, you can hit the dislike button. The dislike button count, Reg. But I'm watching that too. I can see the dislikes. Y'all don't see them, but I see the dislike button. But if you dislike it, leave. Why you want to sit there and keep watching some shit you dislike? You get what I'm saying? How weird are you? You like, we can't hit the dislike button? Hell yeah, hit the dislike button. I got 6 of those. We almost at 100. 88 likes, 6 dislikes. Give me 4 more dislikes. Let's do it. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. He was like, no. Okay. I said, you can leave. He said, no, I'm not leaving. I'm going to stay here and keep hating. He said, thank you guys for clicking the like on the video. He said, this nigga Mark is a like button bully. Nah, man, I'm hosting my show the way I host it. You got your style, I got my style. You know what I'm saying? Let me drop the link though, because you guys did do what I asked, and I'm gonna be a man of my word. So boom. And I ain't gonna keep dropping the link all night neither. So when I drop the link, pull up. I might make the price of admission go up again. So click the link now. I'm gonna leave the link out there for about 3 minutes. If the link y'all don't click the link, I'm gonna delete the link, and y'all gonna have to click like again. God damn it. In the words of Stephen A. Smith and my boy Cal say, this is my show. Fuck you, man. HLD, mic check 1 2. How your audio sound tonight? Check 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Mark, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You sound like you standing right here.
Awesome.
Go.
Yo, and real quick on this like button, man. And for live chats, maybe you guys need to tell YouTube that put the like button or dislike button on the live chat, live chat side. Because that's what it is. People join in and they don't want to go back out or whatever. But you know how lazy people are anyway. But
y'all can't see the live button when y'all click on the link, the Jokes on the Show, the live button. I mean, the link right there.
No, what I'm saying is that once you're on the chat, right? They should have the like button right there on the live chat side, so people don't have to close it out to go back out to hit it like or dislike. It should be already on the live chat side. I'm saying.
Fair enough.
That's what I'm saying now. But yeah, man. Rough. It was definitely a rough night for Teo. Just like I was touching up on earlier. I really think it's time for him to reevaluate and to bring in new voices, not because of teaching, but because probably dad's authority as a trainer does not carry weight for him anymore. You know what I mean? And so that's how I feel about it. The father was imploring for him, giving him instructions, and it was falling on deaf ears. And we would keep on seeing this, it was the same thing over and over. The same, it was repetitions. That's so easy to pick up. I thought he was more effective with his punches. I heard you talking about that second. That was a cupping. That's why they didn't call it a knockdown. But
a cupping.
Cupping. He cupped him behind the head to bring him down. So
he hit him.
No, he cupped him.
So what did the referee rule it? He ruled a slip. He didn't rule it as a.
No, I don't think he even ruled it a slip. He just knew that it was a push down.
Did he rule it as a push down? He didn't say that.
I was listening to Andre Ward at the end of the thing, too, and they were evaluating. But it's still a glaring thing of a deficiency that Teo has with that punch, right? So it's something that definitely needs to be corrected.
He got hit with that. Look, he got hit with that shit all night.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's still a glaring deficiency.
Check hook. It's a check hook.
Right. So, outside of that, I thought he still won the fight, but the scorecards, what the hell, man? Why would they do that? So that people could talk about it? You know what I mean? I have no idea. Why would they do 97, 98?
Slow down. You said his dad was telling him to do shit that he won't listen to.
Right.
Dad saying.
Oh, we were all barking, but I know at one point it was he was imploring him to let his hands go and to go side to side, and he wasn't doing it. And there was one time I caught the dad telling him, yo, man, I told you what to do in the last round, you're not doing it. And even in that last round, it was glaring that, yo, sit down. He didn't want to sit down. He was just trying to. He was insubordinate. Let's just put it that way. He was insubordinate, and so I think Teo needs to reevaluate that. Above anything, the talent's there, no doubt. But if he's not gonna listen to your main man in the corner, this is a team effort. Regardless if you're the man in the ring, it's a team effort. And if he's not listening, that's not good. So I really think Teo needs just somebody different in the corner that he would have to end up respecting, because they're gonna tell him fuck you if you don't listen, right? That type of shit, and tell him no, you're bullshitting. You're gonna do it my way, and not your way. And so that's what Teo needs right now, I think, in my opinion. And it has nothing to do with disrespecting Teo Sr. I love that man. He's a cool dude, but it's just there comes a point in time. I think all of us as men, as much as we may love our fathers or whatnot, we are our own man and we stop listening, right? And so that dynamic is happening with a trainer situation, and that can happen there. Dad's now a trainer, and you gotta fucking listen. And if you don't listen, then you're gonna look as bad as you did today.
Okay. My man Dude said, Mark, I hate watch your show as well too. Somebody said Martin Nash is Fox News of boxing. Somebody else said no, he's MSNBC of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I get my detractors as well. HOD, you can mute if you're not talking. I'm gonna go to Boxing Scholar real quick. The Boxing Scholar joins the show. Scholar, holla. Scholar, holla.
I ain't gonna,
hold up, real
not
quick.
gonna lie.
Hold on, slow down. Did you win any dollars? I know you got your betting thing. Tell people
1 through 5. Fucking Crawford knocked him out a round after. I like shit. I should have picked the fucking shit.
I told y'all though. I did tell y'all though.
Damn, man. I thought that home cooking was gonna pump him up a little bit more.
It said 7 to 8, but he did it in 6. But I knew it wasn't gonna happen in the first 1 through 5, dog.
Mark, we called that last night, didn't we?
Oh, you be quiet. Don't be trying to be my friend right now.
No, he got to get some wins today, man. T.O. got a win, but it was kind of a loss, man. He got to get my boy HOD got to search for some victory.
No, a win is a win now. It ain't no kind of a loss now. He won that shit.
Man, look at how T.O. was arguing in the ring after a win. T.O. ain't convinced he fucking won tonight. People don't behave like that win fights. He was arguing with the guy about his performance during the fight. That is the weirdest shit I've ever seen in the boxing.
No, No, this is the weird shit you ever seen in boxing. I thought y'all said it was Lil Boosie. I thought it was Jadakiss.
Hey, did she win?
No, she lost.
No, that girl's slow. What's her name? The ugly girl. She look like like
which one?
Leprechaun
Which
to me.
one, ugly girl, bro?
The one that look like Leprechaun.
Oh, he talking about Cyborg.
Cyborg. Yeah, she's slow. I see why Amanda Nunes beat her. She's slow. She has power, but she's slow. Load up on everything. But yeah, man, I agree with HOD. But I don't think I think that T.O.'s corner is not is inexperienced. What I said yesterday, I don't believe that his dad has the experience. The one fight that hit that T.O. looked really impressive. They bought in what's that guy's name? God damn it, I'm having a brain fart. He trains out of Wallen.
Gamachi.
Right.
Yeah, Gamachi.
When they brought in that guy, that's when T.O. looked very impressive. Like, I just think that T.O. he doesn't know how to, when he's coming forward, he's exposed. He doesn't have good defense coming forward. He like, you think it was just the check right hook. Nah. He eats right hands when he comes forward. He's not good when he's pressing the action. And when his father was telling him to throw combination, it's like, bro, it's a southpaw. You can't just come forward and let your hands go against the southpaw. Their head is at a different angle. Like, that's what I mean by, like, they need to bring in more experience. I think 140 might not be a good division for T.O. I've been said that. I think T.O.'s a good fighter still, though. I think T.O. gets a lot of hate that he doesn't deserve. But I want to know, HLD, since you're on the panel, bro, what is going on? What was that shit at the end of the fight with him and his wife?
Hold on, what happened there? I missed that. But Reggie used to
hit me up. What you mean by that? I don't know what you're.
It was like a scene where he was trying to get her to come in the ring and she refused, and then he was like, "Well, give me the baby," and she was like, "No." This fight after the fight was the most craziest shit I've ever seen in boxing. Well, shit, top tier.
Damn, I missed that. I'll be honest. I know that I know that. Well, maybe she doesn't want the baby exposed to this, to this light.
Disrespecting the baby. Said the baby. She had a baby with a black man.
They said that for real?
Man, what they said,
no, you missed it, bro.
They said that his wife is off limits and his kids ain't off limits. That was a whole big thing. And that makes sense then. Yeah, she was like, "No, you ain't got to put him in the ring." If she said that, I'm okay with that. But I would also say, shit, you ain't have to be courtside neither. But shit, no, I'll be courtside or the right side. But...
Yo, my man, Mark.
Let me see this. Caller 561, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
What's up? It's your boy Toby. Man, what's good, brother?
Toby, I ain't
what's
know
happening, baby?
Hey, T, I ain't know you was in Florida, my man.
Yeah,
what
bro.
part of Florida you in, man?
West Palm.
Okay. Yeah, you know my boy Coach Malachi down there, man.
Okay then.
I think he's near Tampa and all of that, or St. Petersburg, some shit like that.
Nah, that's some other shit. That's out west.
Never mind.
Like Naples and all that.
I don't know. Okay, but he over there with the white folks.
Not Tampa. Well, all this shit, white folks.
Okay, fair enough.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get there then. I'm trying to get away from all these niggas in Atlanta. I need to be by the beach. Not no damn dirty.
Okay, chaotic.
That's why I said it. That's why I said it.
Up.
I'm a superior black.
Atlanta fucked up. Atlanta fucked up. I'm sorry to say it. Okay. And this is coming from a brother that went to Clark, Atlanta, graduated from Lovejoy High School. 90s Atlanta is different. Okay. I don't know, this shit weird. Atlanta weird. But anyway, so listen, let's talk about.
They're trying to turn this shit into Vegas without the casinos.
Yay.
Yep.
So
New York without the pizza. But go ahead.
So Terence Crawford, let's talk about Bud. Does anybody else feel like this version of Bud Crawford? Now I feel like, okay, I'm gonna just say it. Now
I'm about to put the time on you now because you dragging
now
ass.
You see why he's stalling. Now you see why he's
Oh shit!
Now you see why he's stalling with EJ.
Oh shit!
Now you see why he's stalling. Okay?
There you go. That's what I
Because
wanted you to say. I wanted you to look.
now
I felt like
see
you
why,
were saying
now
some
you see
shit.
why he's stalling. Okay.
I don't agree.
Nice shot.
I totally disagree.
Good shot.
Totally
I
disagree,
dig it.
but I'm
I
glad
dig
you're
it.
here.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Go
Good
for it.
shot. Good shot, Terrence. Good shot, Terrence. That was a very nice, clean shot. Good placement and all that. But we also know that you can't work to the left, going to the left side in the southpaw stance. We know you're vulnerable to the right hand. We know you're vulnerable to the left hook too. We know that Errol Spence is going to wash you. He gonna wash you, bud. He gonna wash you. And you could keep waiting him out, and you could keep stalling and doing all that shit. You just gonna make it worse. You know what I'm saying? And that's
but
all
hold
I
up.
got
But
to
to
say
be
about
fair, hold
that.
up, slow down. Errol Spence isn't a switch hitter like this guy. Like I was calling
He
this
don't
fight.
need to.
No. But I'm saying that's a different style. Like that's when you got a guy who just fights southpaw. You know that's his stance. This guy went from lefty to righty, lefty to righty. He was shooting the right hand.
He was shifting. He
Yeah.
was shifting. He was shifting on him.
Yeah. But I'm
here's what
talking
you
about
gotta
the
notice.
foot placement and where the power is
No, I
coming
get it.
from. Once that
I
left
can
foot
dig
is
it.
behind you, okay, you pushing off that left foot. That's the power left. That's southpaw. Once that right foot is behind you and you shooting that right hand, you're in a conventional stance. It's not just quote unquote shifting, but that guy has switched stances and is throwing a power shot from the opposite stance. I'm gonna give you a little more time because I'm enjoying
throwing
this.
the shot. I saw him throwing the shot and stepping through. He was shifting. Just my personal opinion, from what I saw. But here's my point. You saw him keep poking with that right hand. You don't think that was the result of film study and him noticing that Terence Crawford, Jaron Ennis is a true switch hitter to me. He doesn't know. He'll tell you, I don't know when I switch. I do it because it's the right thing and the most efficient thing to do. Terence Crawford gets hit a lot in the orthodox stance, and he switches to the southpaw stance really out of necessity. And if you notice, he's very vulnerable coming around that left side. Sean Porter keyed in on that, and that's why he was able to keep smacking his ass with that right hand.
Who,
That's
Sean
why he was able
Porter?
to keep smacking him with that. Oh yeah,
Sean
He
Porter
kept
got
hitting him with the
stopped.
overhand right.
But Sean Porter got stopped. That's a bad example.
We know. Okay, we know that. But what I'm trying to say is, was he winning rounds?
Yeah, it's a fight. Yeah, you're gonna win some rounds, especially early
Well,
rounds against Crawford.
Okay, let me ask you
Crawford
this.
is
Let
a
me ask you this.
notorious slow starter.
Coming in round 6, who was winning the fight?
And Porter or Crawford?
Porter
I'm
versus
Porter or
Crawford,
this
who
fight
was
right
winning the
here. I mean, I said Porter. I would think Porter or
No.
Avanesyan.
Well, you just brought up Sean Porter. I'm saying
I thought you brought up Sean Porter, sir. You said Porter knew he was vulnerable. That's why you brought up Sean Porter.
But I'm saying, as a comparison to this guy doing the same thing, go back and look at Terence Crawford and show me an instance where he's effective moving to the left in the southpaw stance.
Dude, why am I confused? What fight are we talking about that you guys are saying about if he was winning through 6?
Any of them.
He's saying basically when Crawford is southpaw, he can't go to his left.
Correct. He can't.
He
cannot. He cannot. He clutches. He clinches. He grabs. That's what he does. He's not comfortable with that. He's just not. And I feel like that was something that this guy keyed in on tonight. And if you notice, he basically was trying to force him
I
to go
disagree a
left.
little bit. I feel like when Crawford switches southpaw, he does that to take away the conventional opponent's jab, in my opinion. He does that to try to take away their jab. And then often what happens is, here comes that straight right now. Now it's a straight right. If an experienced boxer is doing the straight right. And I said that to say this. He's not the aggressor going forward, usually when he's in the southpaw stance. When he's going forward, it's a step back. But I feel like he's more efficient going forward and conventional, but in the southpaw stance, it's more of him on fighting off the back foot. I think that kind of, it's a little different from the point you was trying to make, but I'll let you finish what you were saying, and then you're more than welcome to call back.
That's really it. I mean, that's really it. I saw the same thing that I saw against Sean Porter, and I feel like against Errol Spence, the Terence Crawford that I saw tonight, he's not beating Errol Spence. I'm sorry to tell you. This guy was sloppy. It's levels to the shit.
13-month
This guy
layoff.
was
a 13-month layoff.
You know, I don't. And he still starched this guy. He stretched his ass. He still stretched.
Laid him. Hey, look. To all due respect, Ugas didn't end his fight like this. He didn't end it on his ass.
You said what?
Ugas didn't end up with Spence like this.
Oh, you saying the Errol? Yeah.
I'm just saying, like his not. He had a stoppage. That was his first stoppage in a long time. This guy actually got knocked out with a one-hitter quitter this time. It wasn't an accumulation. It wasn't an accumulation. It's the shock of the punch.
Oh, he was snoring, huh?
Yeah, he stretched his
He
ass,
damn
bro.
sure stretched.
And that's what we come to
He
fights to
stretched his
see,
ass.
right? That's what we want to see from our
I don't disagree
champions,
with
right?
that.
We don't want to see our
but
champions
I
going.
think
we don't want to see our champions
think
going
that-
10 and 12 rounds with guys that shouldn't be in there with them, right?
Teofimo Lopez. But anyway,
yeah. Call back,
so,
man. Don't click the link. Click the link. Click the link. Click the link. Pull up. It's all up.
So, yeah, man, I'm about to listen to this, man. I'm about
Well,
to roll
enjoy
up
it. It's
some
about
of
to
this
get crazy.
runts.
Man, you smoking runts? What flavor? What flavor of the runts?
Just some purple runts from the dispensary.
Okay.
Smoking some purple runts, and got a little Four Roses. I'm gonna hit this little J, and I'm gonna fire up one of these Oliva. I just bought a box. I got some Oliva 130.
We have a drug dealer in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
My man paying taxes on his shit, bro.
I'm selling drugs on your show, Martinez.
But go ahead. Tell people, hey, look, you got a channel or you got an IG or Twitter? Anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
Oh, nah, man. I just wanted to stop through, show some love, man. I'm coming back from the cigar bar, chilling with the brothers. We was watching a crack stream of the fight with Bud Crawford.
We're not gonna do that, sir. Sir. You know what?
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you. I can't let you tear it down. Get out of here with that streaming shit. We $39. It's $39, nigga. Like, if you ain't gonna buy this one, you won't gonna buy none of them. Get off my phone, motherfucker. Shout out to my boy.
I'll be in DC.
Hey, look.
I'll be in DC January 7th, and I was in LA for Porter versus Spence, and I was in Dallas for Porter versus Garcia. And I go to these fights and I do buy these.
Well,
fights,
look, take some pictures. Hey, look, do this. Next time you go to the fight, take the pictures, send them in. Shit, I might can get you a credential. You can be our man on the ground, man, when you go to these fights, man.
Dead ass?
Yeah, let's work, man.
Dead ass.
Shoot me. Yeah, I'm dead ass serious, bro. Shoot me an email, man.
I'll
We
definitely
can
be
work.
in DC. I'll be at the Capitol Center. I'll be at the Capitol Center.
Fuck with
January
me.
7th.
I don't know if they're gonna give me a credential because I'll tell you, man. But shoot me an email, man. My email is in the description. But I'm dead ass serious about that. All right.
Oh, for sure.
All right, let me get back to the show.
That's what I want to hear.
My man.
All right, brother.
All right, God
Later.
bless. All right. I won't send him to do no damn Bud Crawford fight. I will not send him to cover a Bud Crawford fight. We got my girl, Lady Shan Dun Dem Season in the building.
What up, though?
What up, though?
What up, though? Levels. All I can say, there's levels to this shit.
Good morning to you. Good morning, all the way in the UK. How you doing, my sister? Good morning.
Oh, mate, I'm elated. I just that was just great to watch. That was. I predicted around 7 KO, but he did it in 6 rounds.
We got a lot. We got a lot to unpack, Lady Shan. I want you before we do that though.
Oh,
can you plug your dope ass channel and tell people how they can reach you and follow you?
Oh, okay. My channel is called Cumbox with Shan. It's Lady Shan. If you type in LadyChann, it will come up. Lady Shan Dun Dem Season. I go live Mondays with the weekly wrap up show. I usually have guests on a Wednesday, but I have a membership only. I have perks for my avid followers and subscribers, and you'll catch me definitely about 3 times a week going live now. So I'll be live tomorrow as well, just for a reaction of what's just happened today. And yeah, I'll be live again on Monday. So shouts out. Oh yeah, Instagram at Lady Shan, Twitter at Lady Shan. There you go.
I got to get that out of the way before we go any further.
Yeah.
Talk to me. Did you see Teofimo versus Sandor Martin?
I saw bits because I had to flick over of how I had my set up, so I couldn't have it on the TV.
You
and
spend
stuff.
more time watching the Bud versus
Yeah,
the
I
fight.
watched. I think I watched the first. I want to say first 3 rounds of TO or 2.
Yeah, then Bud shit started, and I just
Yeah.
I was over there. I was like, I paid for this shit.
Yeah, so I
I'm
just
watching this
flicked right
shit right
over.
here.
Yeah.
But
So
let's rewind this. I can
Yeah.
rewatch the ESPN shit.
yeah, yeah.
What was your take on this performance? I got some people saying a couple things. Reggie Owen said, "Hey, what's up? It's Glovegate 2023."
I knew
That's
they were going to say that.
That's how Bud is knocking these niggas out. His
I knew
egg
they were
weights was too heavy. He busted the gloves. He went on and ended the fight before anybody said anything.
Yo, give me details on that.
Well, listen, there was levels.
It's already on Twitter. Probably. Let me find it on Twitter real quick.
Yeah. I think there's something wrong with the what was it? His raps. His raps were
Because Bud
falling
wraps
at
his
the
own
bottom.
hands. He wraps his own hands. And
Yeah.
training there before fights. He'll sit there and wrap his own hands.
But they're all sanctioned.
That's just so gangster at this point too. Because most of these dudes be sitting there like they getting a manicure.
Yeah.
You know?
Yo, Mark, you drop off?
Oh, you're
No,
back.
I'm here. Y'all can't hear me?
You came back now. You dropped off for a minute.
I dropped off?
Yeah.
Oh, God didn't want me to say it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Lord forgive me. I said Bud be in there like that nigga a street fighter or something. He be up there just wrapping his own hand, like pulling it off with the teeth, tying this part up, wrapping that around, wrapping it around.
That's the easiest way to get away with shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Like, I'm a rap. No, somebody right there watching him.
I'm just fucking with you,
That
bro.
nigga's a magician. He started off like this.
It was great. That fight was great. It was effortless.
Hey, look,
the way
HLD.
That was great.
That nigga be wrapping a remote control around his wrist.
Hey, what does that say about the state of boxing, man? That people would rather believe in unicorns and magical shit than to believe this man's a great fighter.
Because they're haters.
That's crazy to me. That, like, come on, man. That's what they had the commission. And Reggie, you do a better job than the commission, man. Come on with that bullshit. What about the other people that he knocked out? There was no busted gloves in those fights. Sean Porter never been stopped before. Knocked his ass out. The caller said
he got too comfortable tonight. He put 2 egg weights in there.
The caller said that Bud can't move to his left. Man, I done seen Bud move to his left, dip down, and knock people out with an uppercut, man. What is he talking about? He said
tell him too. He said from the southpaw stance, when Bud goes to his left, he's and I like that. I like what he said though, because he's thinking though. I like guys like that. He sound like he watches film, so that's cool. I fuck with my boy Toby. Let me drop the link there again too.
Generally speaking, southpaws are going to move to their right because they're going to try to get outside foot dominance and learn that back.
Yeah, so they're
They're going to try to learn that backhand out.
Yeah. But he said when Bud goes to his left, though, he's only defense. He's never offensive. I disagree with that. And I also realized when Bud goes to his left,
he's an orthodox usually.
Yeah, he's orthodox when he's aggressive. Sometimes when he's southpaw, he's there posturing and he's there to take away your jab, or he thinks he sees something. It's all about.
He circles to the left when he's in orthodox.
Say it again.
He circles to the left when he's in orthodox stance. He circles to the right usually when he's in southpaw.
But when I was calling it tonight, Lady Shan, I was calling it live. I don't remember what round it was because I was in the moment, but I was like, but it's a lateral movement to his left. Then he's back to his right. Then he's going to his left. Then he's back to his right. Okay, then he's going to the left, popping the jab again. I was like, this guy is in there working.
Yeah.
You're watching the fucking master at work, bro. Even with the things they was talking about Xander Yayas, and we can get into the top rank card too. He was like, Xander is throwing guys like Xander. Who else does that? Some of these young fighters, basically a young fighter, Keyshawn does that sometimes.
Yeah.
Where they throw things so hard, so quick. The guy kind of get used to your power. And now he don't know how to take your shot, and or he's numb from it.
We talked about that the other day, Mark.
Yeah, the shock of the punch is gone. T.O.'s
Right.
good for that too. T.O.
Right.
throws some hard shit early trying to get you out of there. Like young fighters do that. A lot of young fighters, they go in there and I'm going to see if this guy can. Keith Thurman's, that's his mentality. Even that, and he's not no young fighter, but that's his mentality. He was like, shit, I'm going to see if he can take this shit. If he can't take it, it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a short night. He always say it's going to be a short night for him if he can't take this shit. He was talking about Manny. This is what Keith Thurman said to Manny. I'm gonna see if he can take this shit. If not, it's gonna be a long night for him. But what happens when he can take? I mean, it's gonna be a short night. But if he can take it, it's about to be a long night for you. You
Well,
don't.
Bud builds up. He tends to let you take a couple rounds, just like how Floyd was. Let you take a couple rounds, make you be in that false sense of security. Then he just starts to ramp it up, and it's just that's
Is
what.
it building up a false sense of security, or is it what people? The term they use it is they always say now he's downloading the data. He's downloading the data. No, it's a. I thought he was filling them out, but now they'll say he's carrying a guy.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Downloading, giving you that false sense while he's checking what you're doing. He's making you feel comfortable to do what you need to do, because then he gets to see what you throw at him. His ring IQ is just immaculate. That's just what it is, to be fair.
Go ahead, Scarlett.
I think the nerves. You know, most fighters are really, really nervous in the first round, and the fact that he's a counter puncher, he has to get in the rhythm first. That's why you see him throw a lot of those little short shots, touch him, and then bam. He does the same thing with on the heavy bag. I think Bud just takes a while to get in the rhythm. But so in the Sean Porter fight, Sean Porter made him start fast, so he can make the adjustment. I just think people just don't want to admit that Bud's a great fighter, bro. It's gonna be like your friend that you said, Mark, with the Michael Jordan stuff. They're gonna hate on Bud, and then when the moment he leaves, they're gonna talk about how great he was.
My mom and them, and a lot of my sisters and my aunties, they was like, he keep winning, let somebody else win. We like Karl Malone. We want Karl Malone to win this year. I was like, that ain't how it works. Jordan ain't gonna just stop winning because Karl Malone. Y'all got a crush on Karl Malone. And I had a friend. I was like that with Lennox Lewis. He was beating all my favorite fighters. Hated on Lennox his whole career. Now I look back, I was like, man, I just let history pass me by because of what other people were saying. Like saying no different from people on YouTube in the chats now. You know what I mean? I let other people decide for me because I was a kid too, though. You know what I'm saying? Watching Lennox beat all our favorite American fighters. I don't like his whatever reason they had for him. But yeah, you're right. It's that Jordan effect. Like sometimes you don't realize how good somebody is until they're gone, and then people like people say boxing be dead now. The boxing dead, boxing this, boxing that. I was like, well, when boxing was hot, Floyd was at top, and y'all was saying y'all the same motherfuckers that was hating on it then. But that was when boxing was making a lot of money when Floyd was in there. Pay-per-views went up. The price of pay-per-view went up. And it started with Floyd versus Oscar. That's when we stopped getting $50 and $60 pay-per-views. That's when we start getting $70 pay-per-views. Manny versus Floyd. That's when we start getting $100 pay-per-views. And then they'll double dip. Hey, look, real quick, I passed the mic. They'll double dip. They'll be like $89.99 for this view. And then they'd be like, but you could pay $90.99 for full HD. And I'm like, I want full HD. I'm gonna pay the extra $10. Like, nigga, you got a full HD 4K TV. This shit gonna be crisp anyway. You know what I'm saying? But they got us for that extra 10 for a long time when Floyd was fighting. You want the full HD version? You want the 4K version? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's a 4K TV anyway. But go ahead, Scholar. I just had how they hustled us for the extra dime bag. They was getting them extra dime off us, bro. But go ahead.
The caller said that David saw, that Bud don't move to his left. I'm willing to beg to differ that David saw the same thing that Bud's last 10 opponents saw, was the fucking lights when they were staring up at the ceiling from getting their ass knocked out. That shit is different inside the ring than it is looking. That shit look easy on the outside because we ain't taking no punches. Oh man, why he just don't throw the jab? Oh, why he just don't hook more? It's different when you in there with in front of Bud. You got to stand in front of him and do that shit. I think Bud looked very impressive tonight, and shit, I think he sent the message to Errol Spence. And he talked about Spence going in there and eating Bud up. Spence got in a car wreck today and said his leg hurt.
I know. Get out of town. Yeah.
But he's walking and doing live. He was walking while he was doing the live. Man, y'all gotta, stop, man. See, y'all don't sucker me in, man. See what I'm saying? Y'all don't sucker me in. Y'all know I've been trying to be nice to my because I got a large contingency here that rock with Errol Spence as well. But y'all don't sucker me in, man.
Bless them. Someone has to rock with him.
I didn't know Errol Spence had no driver's license, though. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I thought part of him, his plea agreement was he surrendered his driver's license. I didn't know, I thought he couldn't drive.
He needs to stop
Maybe
driving.
suspension is up, but I thought he didn't have no driver's license. And I'm like, you know, they gotta fuck with you mentally, though, right? You keep getting in these car accidents. Yeah.
Didn't he say he had anxiety? He said he had anxiety driving.
I would too. Shit. It's a lot. It's a
Call
lot.
from.
Big dog.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Let me see. Big dog, talk to me.
Yeah, you know, I listen to some of you guys on there. You know, you
646. Hold on, real quick. 641. Where you from?
I'm from Iowa, Marshalltown.
Oh shit, Iowa. I think you're my first caller from Iowa. Shout out to Iowa, man. First time caller?
Yes.
Okay, first time caller. Let me ring the bell for you, man. First time caller. Let me give you the bell. All right, talk to me.
First off, you know, when you box, you're as good as your opponent. You know, when you box, you wanna, you know, you're gonna take some shots because you wanna fear your opponent. Then you're gonna inflict what you need to inflict on. But you're gonna fear your opponent. You gotta feel them. You gotta feel them out. You know, you just like when you boxing, your trainer tell you, just touch it, reach out and touch it. Reach out and touch, you know, touch it. Well, you know, if you reach out and touch, you're gonna get touched back. So you gotta be ready, especially you're gonna take shots that you not intended to take. Crawford, he's a good fighter. You know how to adjust, and I think that during the fight, I don't believe he warmed up the way he come out. He didn't look like he had warmed up in the back.
I said it on my live tonight. I said Crawford don't look. I said I don't see a big sweat on Crawford. Like versus Sandor Martin, he was glistening, like HOD said.
Right.
Sweat was glistening all over his body. Terence Crawford didn't have a big sweat, but also to be fair, neither did David Avanesyan. He didn't seem like he had a big sweat buildup neither.
Yeah, and so you know, and then not only that, then they say, hey, Crawford never called out anything. Crawford been calling out anything. He have been calling out. He told he'll take. Matter of fact, they didn't offer him the money. He agreed to everything. I figured that Eric Smith wouldn't even give him what he wanted, so he's accepting that a fighter wouldn't normally accept. So he wasn't getting a big paycheck, but he still signed and wanted to take the fight. So not only did he call him out, he called out Chavo brother. I don't think Crawford is dodging anybody. I think he's ready to fight anybody because he's in his mind, you know, and as a fighter, he believes that he can beat anybody, and that's the mentality that you have to have when you're gonna fight somebody. And like he said, if the fight don't take place between him and then he's gonna step up and wait fight the Chavo brother. And I believe that's what is gonna happen.
All right, good call. You want to plug anything? You got a channel? Do you have an IG, Twitter, Facebook group? Anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
Yeah, no, I don't have one.
Got a business, anything, or you just want to just say what's up to the channel?
Yeah, I just want to say what's up to the channel. Hey,
appreciate you, man.
Good job. Love to hear you guys, man.
How'd you find my show tonight?
You know what? I ain't gonna lie, man. I was looking at it, you know, and so I said, man, let me look through this and see what's going on. I knew somebody was gonna be talking about the fight, and then I ran across you, and I'm like, man, this not like you know, and I like what I hear from you. So you know,
my brother, we cover all the fights, every big fight. Look for as soon as the fight over, come right to this channel, bro, because we're gonna be right here covering all the big fights, any major event, any major news, hip hop, current events, boxing, any major news. If it's a big story, we covering it here. All right.
Okay, are you gonna cover that? What do you think about this Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia?
I had somebody over here, Ryan Garcia camp. He gave me the wrong opponent, so I'm mad at him. Shout out to my boy Rooster, but Rooster gave me the wrong opponent, and I took the video down. That's my integrity. And we did some numbers on the video, but I was like, they got a different opponent. I got to take the video down. But he gave me an opponent. He told me it was going to be Abner Morris. Yeah. So, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm excited about that fight. I'm not gonna do my prediction yet because both of these guys got to win their fight. But we're gonna still be covering the fight, and we can do some pre-fight hype about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we'll definitely talk about it. Don't be a stranger, man.
All right. Enjoy talking to you.
Man, exactly the same way, my brother. God bless. Shout out to Willie Spencer. Good call. All right. Got HOD in the building. The boxing scholars here. Lady Shan, all the way in the UK. Boxing scholar, HOD. Y'all agree, disagree with the caller? Boxing scholar first, HOD, and we'll pass it around to Lady Shan and we'll open it back up.
You can go ahead and answer HOD. I got to do something real quick.
Cool. Go ahead, HOD. Agree, disagree with the caller? Did you not hear him or what?
I heard he's from Iowa, man. That's I think I
told y'all we nationwide, baby.
You know, I ain't gonna lie, I low energy, man. I think I didn't get through it. Listen to my man, but do apologize. But my question, I wanted to hear, you guys were talking about, balloon gloves, man, and plural. So both of them pop?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out. Yeah, I'm glad
both of them pop?
Yeah,
I didn't hear that. I know one of them did, but I didn't hear it. But I wouldn't be surprised if both of them pop because they come in the same pack.
Mark Nash with
It was both.
Did I lie?
Yo, Mark, man, that is unheard of, man. Both of them.
You know they come in the pack of two.
Yeah. No. You can buy
It makes
shoes.
sense. It probably just got faulty gloves. It happens.
It's a faulty glove. You got a left and a right.
Yeah, but they're not made as a pair. When they're made in the event. Then they select them all randomly. Right gloves from all these sets and left glove from that set.
Not everybody.
No, that's the way it is. You may have a two pair over here and two pair over here. You might like the right glove from this one and the left glove from that other pile.
The whole left glove and right glove, they're all faulty batch HLD for that time. Let's not try and go around and spin narratives and make it like
that is not a narrative. That's the way they're put together.
Okay,
You can choose the right glove from one pair over here and choose the the left glove from the other pair.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Right pair were faulty, unlucky. Moving along.
Well, even with that being said, he can still choose two gloves that just because something's like the odds are dramatic doesn't mean it's impossible. I mean,
no, it's not impossible, but who here has ever heard of that?
Hey, HOD, do you think the man is cheating?
I'm just saying, have you ever heard of that? I'm just leaving it at that.
No, you can answer my question with a question until you answer it first.
Well, I can't say I didn't see the fight.
I'm asking you, do you think the man cheated?
Again, I can't say I didn't see the fight.
Okay, well, you was pushing this right here like you thought that.
No, I'm pushing is that's unheard of, and if you can't say that's heard of, come on, man, keep it real. Like anybody can be anything said and a discrepancy against the man. That you guys are like holy water with this dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's not.
I'm just saying it's unheard of. Can you guys answer that? Is it unheard of?
Yeah, I agree. HOD, but
all right, that's it. That's what I'm asking.
Calm down, bro. But Fan Man is unheard of, bro. But Fan Man happened. I'm just saying, just because something, the odds of it are like, the probability is low doesn't mean it couldn't happen. I would rather believe that he randomly
did, right? I mean,
he randomly chose his gloves than to believe that Bud cheated. I mean, I think that's pretty absurd.
Well, that's the chat talking all that cheating stuff, I guess. But what brand gloves were these? Does anybody know what brand they were?
I think he always used Everlast.
Okay.
I think most of all his shit be Everlast, like the gloves, the shoes. He always used Everlast shoes and shit like that.
And they found out after the fight, guys, or when did it, I mean? How I'm just trying to understand.
It happened mid-fight. And
they changed gloves and shit, or what?
No,
the gloves didn't even come off. Like it's like I think people don't like as you can see right here. Even in this knockout, you don't see nothing is wrong with the glove right here, do you?
Well, on my screen, what I'm looking at.
You see the screen?
All right.
I
mean, so they didn't. Okay, so it was pop, but they didn't stop the fight to change gloves.
Uppercut, right hook. That's all she wrote.
That's what it was.
Nah, they didn't change. They were kind of confused about what to do for a little bit. HOD, like the referee stopped it. They went ringside and they just let the fight continue. I don't know what that was. I guess it's always referee discretion. I mean, I guess they was like, well, you know,
they probably showed it to the
do.
commissioner or something like that.
Yeah, they showed it to the commission. Yeah, they did. He went over to the ropes. The referee sent him over to the commission. They had to look at it and they was like, all right, well, no, it's fine. Sent him right back.
Okay.
Because I remember this happened before with Ernie Schaefer's during the fight. Ernie Schaefer's popped it, but it was because Ernie Schaefer's punched so fucking hard.
That's Ernie Schaefer's.
he popped the glove and they called a referee.
Terence Crawford.
Terence
Come
Crawford.
on now.
Wow.
Stop playing, bro. Y'all know what time it is, man.
Knocked out someone with one punch. Stop.
One hitter quitter.
Mm.
One hitter quitter. But I get it, man. I get it. You guys
don't like him.
Yo, hashtag Rob.
But the size of the gloves or the weight is the same, so it doesn't. You know what I'm getting at. Ernie Shavers is a big dude wearing the same size weighted gloves, right? As a middleweight would or anybody else.
Yo, let me share my screen real quick though. I gotta share my screen. I'll come back to this other one, but go ahead, the Boston Scholar.
So somebody said that they think, a caller said it too, that they think that Bud is scared of spinach. How could this man who got this devastating ass knockout beast, why would y'all believe he's scared of anybody? I can't put on y'all thinking cap because I feel like I would lose IQ points. What the fuck would make you think a guy who's undefeated, a champion, undisputed, former undisputed in another weight class is scared of somebody? I can't wrap my mind around y'all thought process. What makes y'all think he's scared of anybody?
I need one of the haters to call in for that.
Hey, Reggie. I mean, I'm middle of the road with this, man.
I told you this footage was gonna be out here, right? Y'all said it was, man. I'm looking online. It's a whole bunch of empty seats, man. Whole bunch of empty seats. Y'all was even telling me this the day before the fight.
You didn't see what Groupon did? Buy one get one free.
That shit. I'm telling y'all the facts though.
What I see the Groupon?
Man, no. I went by the official. Fildo was here. Everybody who buys real tickets and go to fights said what I was telling you. When you look at the official website, the tickets are gone. It's all gone.
Right off the original market.
That's what everything. Look, it's a whole business.
That's great though, man. Omaha, Nebraska needs some love, man. Boring ass place.
Man. I'm just saying, look at the visual.
That's awesome, man.
Saying it. This ain't fake numbers all the way to the
top. but this mofo talking anti-American bullshit, and look what he just did.
Anti-American.
Yeah, the fans I can't sell out over here, bro. Look at that motherfucker.
He didn't say fans can't sell out over here. He just said they did 60,000. They did 60,000 with Tyson Fury against a dude he fought twice, bro.
Yeah, and what did Eddie Hearn say? That's the numbers that you pay over there is not the numbers you pay in Vegas.
Eddie Hearn said what he thought.
It'll make $5 million over there, $25 million in Vegas.
Sir, that's his opinion.
That's an expert opinion.
And that's his expert opinion. But you know what? Experts can be wrong. Experts pick T.O. to get a knockout tonight too.
Hello. So right now, with my opinion about the gloves, it's not an opinion.
You went from the gloves to Eddie Hearn saying, well, "Oh man, the truth hurt." Some experts thought T.O. was gonna get a knockout.
Which expert? Which expert?
Google it, bitch.
Nah, you see what I'm saying? Name it. Name one expert. Hey, I'm a T.O. fan. What did I say yesterday?
The dude at the bodega told me. No. I knew I could get a laugh out of you when I did that. I knew I can soften them up a little bit.
Okay, man. All right.
No, but experts have been wrong. But Eddie Hearn is not involved in this. Eddie Hearn also said Crawford won't get $10 million. He said he don't believe that. Eddie Hearn just did an estimate. But even by Eddie Hearn's opinion and what he said, if Eddie Hearn double talked in that interview. But we can play with that all day. Far as
No,
that,
but I'm more to what Crawford was saying. Back to what I'm saying. Crawford said that, and look what he just happened. So you better stop that talking anti-American bullshit. That they're the motherfuckers who supported his punk ass.
Stop the narrative that it was anti-American.
It was anti-American. I was pissed off when he said that bullshit.
You Puerto Rican though,
and yeah, my point.
And you
American.
You pick and choose.
What Puerto we talking
American,
about?
Or do you say I'm American or I'm Puerto Rican?
No, man, I'm Puerto Rican by my ethnicity, my blood, motherfucker. I'm American by my nationality, bro. Because that's what I am. I'm born American.
HOD, what quote we talking about?
What?
I didn't get the quote. I don't know what y'all talking
Oh,
about.
when he was what channel was that? Was that TBV shit that he was on? That he was saying that stuff?
Yeah, man, you kind of moving the goalpost a little bit. I'm bored. She said I'm bored.
No, of course. No pushback, because God forbid.
I just don't think that's quote unquote anti-American, bro.
It was to me, man, because that's what he said.
All he said was the UK fans are bigger supporters of boxing.
That ain't anti-American. That's the truth.
Man, let it come out of his mouth, and you tell me how it sounds.
Let me talk. Let me finish setting the clip up. And he said, and his example was, he said, look at what Tyson Fury just did. He had 60,000 people in there to see him fight Derek Chisora. That's it.
Some more facts.
Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
That's some more facts. I don't think that was un-American. And I don't even know why we don't address the subject at hand. Look at that packed ass house, HLD. They said there was so much fucking people there they had to put people in the concession stand. Let's talk about this shit.
That's good, man. I mean, poor Omaha, Nebraska.
Well, pause the YouTube. Lisa Bell, the YouTube playing in the background.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm hearing it twice. I'm hearing myself twice. And it's
You hear now?
1 2 1 2.
Yeah, I just heard it.
Yeah, we all are hearing it.
Okay.
I can hear you though. Go ahead.
Call back.
Okay, yeah, call right back. Call right back.
Let me see if.
Call right back.
Huh?
Call right back.
Yo, that stadium looks kind of nice, man.
Man, motherfuckers was wrong, bro. And people ain't gonna admit they wrong, and it's okay to admit they wrong. I respect you, HOD, because you did say that. Reggie did admit he was wrong on one case. He was like, nah, the production was all right. Yeah, I can't lie. The production was good. You know what I'm saying? So
was it better than Marv Nation?
Absolutely better than Marv Nation.
Damn, I'll peep it tomorrow.
Definitely better than Marv Nation. And they had a star-studded cast there doing the commentary. You had Paulie Malignaggi, y'all know him. Y'all know Antonio Tarver for doing commentary. Y'all know Christy Martin. Y'all know Dab Judah. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, they have Regis Prograde there talking in between. Sitting in there talking in between the fights. Like, we just gotta give it up, man. They did a good job, yo.
It sounds like when Triller was doing their thing, and they had star-studded people here and there on the panel and shit.
Man, they just did better than everybody said they was gonna do. Lisa Bell, I'm hearing myself twice. Do you got it on speaker, Lisa?
No.
Well, I'm gonna just be quiet then, because I can hear it a little bit in the background. But go ahead. I'm gonna mute everybody's mic on the panel. Nothing personal. I'm gonna just mute it so make sure that's not why it's happening. Okay, yeah, I'm still hearing it. But go ahead, Lisa Bell.
Yeah, what is the thing about the anti-American? Whoa, because he was saying they could make money overseas or whatever.
Yes, ma'am. He was like the UK fans are they bigger boxing fans than American fans.
Oh well, of course we would want it on U.S. soil, but I mean, if you could get the bag, this is just how it is now. I mean, he trying to get, you know what I mean? Like, that's the way I'm looking at it. He's searching around and looking to see, to get the biggest, to maximize his profits. So, they're not really doing that right here. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, like, it is what it is, man. Like, I can't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Like, it doesn't matter what Bud does. It's damned if he do, damned if he don't. So I just say, do you. And you know what I mean? At the end of the day, just do you. They ain't gonna like it anyway.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, he might as well be turned into a tank.
Yeah, just do you.
Finish what you were saying, Lisa Bell.
Huh?
Finish what you were saying. Finish your call. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I'm gonna just say, like, do you, because it don't matter. People gonna say what they're gonna say. At the end of the day, they not like you know, you gotta pay out for everything. So, like, they're gonna like you. Either they like you or they hate you. So, who cares?
All right. For sure. Shout out Lisa Bell.
All right. Peace.
Go ahead, HOD. What you about to say before I go to show more?
I'm saying that, you know, if that's the case, he could, you know, he could just continue selling out at Omaha, Nebraska, and keep on fighting, you know, the cans that are out there, man, and just do that.
All right, go ahead, show more. Show more just came back. Go ahead, show.
Oh, what we talking about? What's the topic?
Oh my God, get out of here, man. Oh, nigga, please never do that. Never do that. Oh my God, it's like nails on a chalkboard. Never be on this panel and ask me what's the topic, dog.
Nigga, I don't sit around and listen to you while I'm doing.
Well, don't be
about?
screaming at me, nigga. Ask me what we talking about.
What the fuck you was talking about?
Well, shit, nigga, you should listen. When you come to the channel, listen a little bit. Don't be screaming at me because I'm mad that niggas.
They don't scream at me, nigga.
Shelton, they're talking about they're talking about the bougie the bougie fight.
Let me do it again. God,
the bougie fight and against Cyborg.
HOD, look, HOD said Crawford was anti-American because he was like he need to
HOD just be talking shit. Don't listen to that fool.
I can a mic or not, bro? Because I don't know what. Go ahead, man. Shelton, we're talking about Glovegate 2023, man.
No, look, he said Crawford was anti-American, and I said,
don't listen to that.
And I said that's some bullshit. I was like, because he said UK fans support boxing more than American fans. I agree.
They do.
And look at what they did. So Crawford needs to shut the.
Hold on, HOD. Now I'm filling him in. He said he didn't know what was going on. Let me fill him in.
Right.
Let me fill him in. You just cut me off yelling. He don't want nobody to yell at him because I don't want him yelling at me.
Right.
So I realized I did yell first. I'm like, God damn it.
Man, let's not be emasculation.
Mute your mic.
So HOD feels he's un-American because he wants to take the fight to the UK, is what you're telling me?
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's bullshit. Okay, what's next?
Okay. Yep. Simple as that. HOD next.
Did you watch the fight?
Who, me? Yeah, I watched it. I watched
it. HOD, I'm done fucking with you now. HOD like this.
Is that Chad?
Yes.
I love you, Chad.
Love you too. I already said it. You was like, who that?
Yo, Shelton.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
I guess everybody hiding up here with the smoke with the Crawford types. I'm the only guy pushing.
No, you making smoke where it's nothing. Like it ain't smoke where it's fire, nigga.
You guys are filling me in. Shelton, is it unheard of to hear somebody have two balloon gloves pop in a fight?
So now it's the balloon glove.
Is it unheard of?
It's anti-American.
I never seen it. I never seen it. Two gloves. I seen a glove, but not two.
Yeah. But two didn't. I don't think both of them. The ref did say both of them split, but I only saw the thumb on the right glove split. That's the only one I saw. I didn't see the other split. The thumb on the right glove was split, though. I did see that.
And then have you ever seen them continue a fight like that or not change the glove?
Well, the ref said she took it to the commissioners that were at ringside, and they said after this round, we're gonna change gloves. That's what was said.
Oh,
this round's gonna finish, and after this round, we're gonna change glove. But the round never finished because Bud stoned his ass.
Dun 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 dun. The plot thickens.
Nah, ain't no plot, bro.
So he coincidentally knocked them out after that.
Well, wait, HL,
What are you insinuating?
we talked about
Now
this
it's a
yesterday.
fight.
I'm
Hold on.
fucking with
We
you
talked
guys,
about this
man.
yesterday.
Make it make sense.
What
How-
round did I tell you he was gonna knock him out?
Oh my God. Let me look. I got a cam off for this shit. I'm about to smoke a joint.
Go ahead.
I gotta smoke a joint for these dudes.
What I tell you, HL,
I got a quick.
I thought I can't remember what you. I know what I said. I thought if Crawford was gonna stop him, was gonna be like 7 to 8, somewhere around there.
Yep, 6 through 8. He goes anywhere from 6 to 8. He gonna stop it. Is that not what I said?
I can't remember, Mark, man. Shelton, Mark had me on the panel holding it up yesterday till 6 in the morning yesterday, bro. So I can't remember how.
10-hour
But
live.
yeah, I mean, look. We all knew that guy was gonna get knocked out, but did what he's supposed to do. When you got a guy in the ring who doesn't belong in the ring with you, you get him the fuck out of there. That's what he did.
Unlike some other fighters tonight. And
True.
I'm talking about like I didn't think that guy should have been in there with Xander Zayas. Like at this level.
That guy was pretty. He was game though. He got to give it to him, Mark. He was game.
It was also what Xander was not doing.
Xander got to learn how to move his head. He don't move his head.
He's young, man. He's playing to the crowd. He's just trying to do, what he wants to be impressive. And
if you put him in there with somebody that can fight, they're gonna shoot the straight right hand down the pike and hit it right in the mouth. He got to learn how to move his head, bro. You fight how you practice how you fight.
He's
and
20,
obviously
man.
he's not working on head movement.
On the high and the bright lights, you guys don't understand that all those things come into play.
HLB, hold the nigga accountable. Stop making fucking excuses.
No. God.
He's a young fighter, bro. He's only got 14, 15
You see how it is, how it feels. No, you see how it is when I say anything about Crawford. Oh, your panties in a bunch and shit. But when I do it, hey, yeah,
sir.
No, you can say anything you want about Crawford. Crawford did what he was supposed to do. You can say whatever you want.
Watch how I school him. We're talking about X's and O's in boxing. You're talking about the gloves was loaded, and you're talking about some shit about him not liking American fans. Like those are
all right. Well, the other caller had some good points.
Let me finish this, and I'll keep it real short. On top of that, you didn't even see the fucking fight, nigga.
Right.
You didn't even see the fight.
I paid for it, motherfucker. I paid half.
You paid a bet. You lost a bet. You said the fight won't go happen, and I should have took all.
That was the toughest part of the whole thing.
I should have took all 10 of them bets. You said I got $10 bets. I should have took all 10 of those bets.
Can I ask the panel a question, Mark Nash?
You just did.
Okay. Chen,
yeah.
You guys watch the fight in the UK?
Well, I did.
What did you think of the production and the quality? I know the card was shit, especially that big fat motherfucker fighting heavyweight. But and Lil Boosie fighting Cyborg. But
yeah.
Hey, look on camera. She look like Jadakiss right here, though.
Oh man!
Stop it! I got Sideboard beating on me all easy.
Mark Nash. What happened to that woman? You had other pictures of her that she looked good, man.
Didn't Shelton ask me a question and I wasn't allowed to
Yeah. Go ahead, Chad. Tell me what you thought about the production, the quality, and the Crawford fight, because the other fights we really didn't care about.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, man.
I don't need attention. My name's Shan.
No. And yeah, he was talking to her directly.
Go ahead. Yeah. What do you think about the quality, Chan, the production, and the fight itself, the Crawford fight, not the others, because we don't care about those.
Yeah, I liked it. I didn't see anything wrong. I didn't see anything that stood out that looked like crazy. I saw that it was packed to the rafters, and yeah, it was fine. I didn't see any. I like the fact that you had look at that. That looks really nice. Yeah, the fact that you had you had Paulie on there. You even had Blue doing some of the commentary as well.
Yes.
Yeah, which was interesting. How his voice just popped in and out, gave some good commentary. Yeah, I Antonio Tarver. I liked it all in its entirety. To be fair, yeah.
Lady Shan, I want to say this, because he said he want to ask a question to the panel. I'll let the rest of the panel. We'll start with the boxing scholar after this. Answer this question that Shelton had. What he thought of the production. It was some people out there saying that they thought the show was gonna look like Russell Red and Jelly Roll. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see the graphic on the screen. Russell Red, Jelly Roll, Janky Promotions. People were saying this shit was gonna look bad. It was also people who was also discrediting Blue when Blue smoked that cigar and he was like, yo, we got the Terence Crawford fight on BLK Prime. Talked to my business partner. Niggas was like, never heard of it. Some people unsubscribed from Blue if they were subscribed to him. Some people was like, we don't believe you. You need more people. Do we got that drop queued up? Do I got it?
We'll respond.
Here we go.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Yeah, it was a lot of that going on. It was a bunch of.
He lied. Y'all need to worship him.
Yeah, it was a lot of that. What I can say is a lot of people on the YTBC owe Blue Blood Sports an apology. I'm going to say it.
What up?
A lot of people owe him an apology. The man is out here moving and shaking, and however he wiggled and moved and shaking, he put himself in position, and now he is doing the unofficial scorecard on a Terence Crawford fight. Out of all, bro, that's like me doing the unofficial scorecard on the Errol Spence fight on a platform that y'all never heard of. Give him a drop, Martinez. Come on now.
It never heard of it.
I ain't playing with y'all tonight. It's the equivalency of that. Errol Spence is about to fight Terence Crawford. He goes a different direction. He said he about to make 10 million. He never had a 10 million guarantee before. And Martin Nash is up here smoking a big ass blunt, telling y'all, mama, we made it. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, I talked to my business partners. Yeah, we working with Errol Spence, the big fish. Errol Spence, 78 in arm range. I'm going through his stats. Yo! And then this happens. Man, we can't be mad at Blue Blood for he's out here living his best life. From being a fan of the sport to being a content creator, from doing that to doing interviews and going to the fights. Because let's be clear, it's a lot of content creators who don't go to fights, and that's okay. But it's some people to go to fights, some people do interviews, some people don't do interviews, some people just give their opinion all day. And then you elevate to the point to now you are a part of the event and you're in the business and now you're doing the unofficial scorecard. I'm not mad at the brother, man. Give him his flowers. Give him his flowers. Yeah, and I think some people owe him an apology. Now, I ain't gonna make them, and I ain't gonna do no diss videos. I ain't gonna be a shout out to my boy Reggie Owens. I ain't gonna go Reggie Owens and say, give him his apology. But shout out to the homie, man. You gotta appreciate it, right?
Of course.
Yeah, so
go ahead.
Good thing I didn't hear about this shit before, because I probably would have called Cap too. But man, to be all the way real with you, for every content creator, that's our highest aspiration, to be involved with boxing. So you can't be mad at that nigga for being YouTube Harold Letterman. Because I mean, everybody grew up watching HBO where Harold Letterman would go to the scorecard, bring out his unofficial scorecard and talk a little shit. Like that's some dope ass shit. And if he could do it, anybody, I'm not gonna say anybody, other people could do it. So I mean, yeah, I like it. I'm all for it.
What did you think of the quality, the production, the whole show?
You was right. You was right. If he can do it, anybody can do it. He's not super nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Any second grader can do it.
You heard me,
the reason why I
Scholar?
cleaned it up is because hold on, I'm gonna get right to that shit more. The reason why I cleaned up that statement is because haters can't do that shit, because they spend too much energy hating, and it's impossible to hate and strive to be your best person. But yeah, I think the production was dope. I think that I didn't have low expectations going in, so I guess the people who had low expectations, it could only exceed it because it was dope. But I thought it was gonna be. I didn't listen to the YouTubers talk all this bullshit about the fight. I just showed up and enjoyed the fight like a real fight fan would, and the production was excellent. The undercards were a little garbage though. I ain't gonna lie about that, but yeah, the production was great.
Especially the Asian kid, yo, he was. Oh,
Kagai, yeah, he was nice. He beat the shit out of that.
He was fighting too dirty. He was fighting dirty, bro. He was fighting. How about that? He was definitely fighting.
Yeah, he's fighting. He's a brawler. That's a good guy. I've seen him fight before. He's a brawler. That's how he fights.
Yeah, he fights dirty, bro.
Yeah, he's a dirty fighter. HOD, you didn't see the fight?
Nah, he didn't see it. He was at
No, I didn't see it, man.
He was at
you was at the bar watching Sandor and them?
Yeah. While blocking people. I had my phone in my pocket driving home and shit, and I started blocking people on the chat, I guess.
Ironically, everybody who disagreed with you and everybody who was
About
Stop
T.O.
it,
being
Mark.
trash?
Stop it,
About
bro.
T.O. being not shit like I've been saying for a year? Yeah.
Yo, Reggie, you gotta get on the panel. Like, I'm the only dude up here. Everybody, other than
ain't shit,
tractors
bro.
and
You
shit.
just gotta admit it. You ain't shit. But another question.
That nigga calling Reggie. Reggie, you is you.
I ain't scared, bro. I'm not on this shit with the train of it. I mean, hey, I was pissed off that we got robbed of Undisputed, period. Period. That doesn't change that fact. But still, about everything else, I mean, shit. Where's the critics at?
Was it Undisputed or was it just the fight we wanted to see? Because I wanted to see it before it was Undisputed.
Stop that. We want to see Undisputed.
Okay. So y'all all hyped for the Monster Inoue fight too, huh?
No, ain't nobody getting up.
You're gonna have to get up at like 5 in the morning if you're a hardcore fan. Yeah.
Ain't nobody getting up but me for that. Mark. I'm the only one getting up.
Coverage on it. Get out of here, fam. Ain't nobody see what's happening to I did an episode last week.
One more question. Did anybody see the Top Rank card on the panel?
Yeah, I watched both of them. I was live.
I know you did. I'm asking everybody else.
Yeah, or most of it. Yeah.
What do you think of the Top Rank card as a whole, Chad?
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, it's always good. Bob Arum always puts on good cards, though. Production's always good. Always a good undercard. The whole card's always good. So yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Good night of boxing, because we had the UK cards from the Zone as well. So we had Josh Warrington and stuff like that as well as lead up. So we've had a whole day of boxing.
Yeah, I told everybody that Josh Warrington can't beat Mexicans.
I said it. Yeah.
I was afraid he was gonna get robbed, man.
No, he lost fair and square. Well,
that was a good fight. Good scrap.
Now,
HOD, T.O. said, "Do we got it anymore?" Did you hear that question? I want to see if you can answer it for him.
Right. I mean, how can I answer it? You know what I mean? He didn't. He's not happy with the outcome of the performance that was there as a showman part. So yeah, that he's got things to straighten out in his side, in his camp. But
you think he should continue boxing, asking a question like that?
What's that?
You think he should still continue boxing, asking that type of question?
Absolutely, it has nothing to do with depending how you want to look at what the question is about.
What was the question? What happened?
Well, no, it's just because it was you can say it was underwhelming fight with a runner. So he wasn't. It wasn't a full blown scrap. It was just one guy going chasing the other guy the whole entire fight. So
Did
he got dropped in the second. He got dropped in. Yeah, he got dropped in the second with off balance shot.
Say the other shit, man.
What other shit?
He got dropped in the 7th.
Man, stop it.
Twice, did he?
He got cupped with that one dropped. Yeah, stop it. That was not a knockdown.
Punch though. It
wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Or they would have called it.
No, bro. They didn't.
They called the first one, right? Did they have a problem calling the first one?
They actually he was disputing that one too. He was disputing the first shit. And then
I'm not talking about him. I'm saying the people in charge.
Bro, they disputed that. He disputed it. They dispute. Come on, fam.
Stop.
He's just not very good. That's just what it is. He's not very good.
Isn't he? Then he's a bit chinny because we keep seeing him getting knocked down now, aren't we?
It's definitely he has a flaw in the way and the setting going forward. Definitely, it was a glaring flaw today.
Let's listen to Sandor Martin.
What's wrong with your stomach? We the head man. We was running every time. You was running the whole time. This is how you entertain, bro. You was running the whole time. Every time you committed that counter, and I hit you. Every time you committed that counter, and I hit you. That's why you was running. This is a boring ass fight. I can't believe it. It's the I can't believe it. You guys gotta give me a better dance partner. This guy was dead. Yo, he was running. Oh, the last time what you doing? You was running.
Shout out to Top Rank.
We couldn't hear that because that was all echo. You have to mute your mic when you're playing it.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Mark, you dropped off? Oh,
I was hitting you every time. With the head, man. We was hitting you. You was running every time. One knockdown is not deducted. You was running the whole time. That's not how you entertain, bro. You was running the whole time. I only win every time you committed, I counted and I hit you. Every time you committed, I counted and I hit you. That's why you was running. I point you every time. This was a boring ass fight. I can't believe it. It's the same. I can't believe it. Yo, you guys got to give me a better dance partner. This guy was that. Yo, he was running. That's your show, but all the work. Yo, the last 10 seconds of the 10th round, what was you doing? You was dancing and running.
Why didn't he do anything about it?
Let me say this. I disagree with T.O. This was not a boring fight. This was a very exciting fight. And I want to rewatch it because every time I looked up, I was like, damn, Sandor bleeding. He leaking. But I ain't gonna lie. Terence Crawford fight was exciting to me because Terence made it interesting. Like I thought Terence, I was saying earlier, I was like, damn, why is Terence standing shoulder to shoulder? He won't get hit when he was just jabbing and popping him. Like he could have won the fight easy and set it up like better. But at some point he decided to just stand shoulder to shoulder. But according to him, he said, my trainer told me, he was like, yo, how does this power feel? How do you feel? He was like, I feel good. He was like, all right, well, shit, stand in the pocket a little bit. You ain't got to move that as much. So, look, the pros are the pros for a reason, homie. Even when we disagree with the game plan. Like, we disagree with him standing in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? If you was watching the fight, you was like, why is Terence standing in there like that? Like, you was beating him easy. Like Roger Mayweather say, you're beating him easy when you're boxing. Just box him. You beat him easy when you're boxing. But it's like, man, stand in there. And Terence stood shoulder to shoulder. But you know what happened? The early night, that the people who get paid the big bucks know their fighter, and they know each other. And he was like telling them what he needed to do. So, but I got to get y'all reaction to the Sandor Martin Teofimo argument. Let's go to the OG Shell Moore. Let's go to the Lady Shan, the lady on the panel, Lady Shan, and then we can open up to these ragamuffins over here. But you got them back up now.
Yeah, man. T.O. is grasping at straws again. He's looking for excuses again. You need a new trainer because you're obviously not learning anything in the gym. Because that's the same T.O. I saw against Cambosis. That's the same T.O. I saw against that wino they found in Mexico, the last fight. And that's the same T.O. I saw tonight. He's not learning anything. He's actually regressing. He needs a new trainer. Stop making excuses for yourself. Stop trying to blame your shortcomings on other people. Get better, or you're going to get beat up at 140.
Go ahead, Lady Shan.
Yeah, I must have dipped out by just before that then, right before that first stoppage then, because I didn't see that him getting, I heard about it, but then I did flick and I saw that Sandor Martin was bleeding. And I have seen that clip. I mean, yeah, it's just every time you listen to T.O., it's for some reason he's just deluded. The kid's just deluded. I'm gonna have to really watch the fight, so I can't comment in its entirety. But it sounds like he's not making any vast improvements. And if you're at 140, there's beasts there. And Sandor Martin is ranked number 5 out of the super lightweights. He's calling out a Regis Prograde. You better fall back. Regis Prograde will demolish Teofimo. He's gonna have a rude awakening at 140 if he doesn't drop that deluded dad that doesn't seem to let him just get another trainer. I think it's we're seeing regression instead of progression, which is quite sad because I was really high on Teofimo Lopez. He's got a lot of talent, but if you're iron sharpens iron, if you're going to stay around blunt knives, you're going to stay blunt. So yeah, that's all I've got on that.
All right, my boy Puto just pulled up, and then we'll go to Reggie Owens. Puto is a member to the channel, and in the words of Brandon Washington and Deuce Times, I pay for this shit. Let's go. Go ahead, Puto.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check.
So far, so good. Yeah, man. Did you see the fights? Which fight did you watch? Because they was simulcasting.
All the main events, pretty much.
Yes, sir. Well, Bud was on at the same time as T.O., but T.O.'s kept going. He didn't finish the fight early. Which fight did you wanted to speak on first?
All of them. But I mean, first, I spoke too soon. I guess Bud and Avanesyan.
Go ahead, run the floor.
Well, you know, congratulations to Bud. He got the knockout in the 6th. You know, I picked the 7th. I mean, for my liking, I thought Avanesyan was having a little too much success for the type of fighter that I think Bud is. Like, I never seen him Bud fight like that. Like, to me, he was throwing a lot of pity pat shots, and then, you know, towards the end of the towards when we got towards the end, where eventually was the end of the fight, that's when he started letting his hands go. But
4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6.
Exactly.
1, 2, and 3, he was just in there just touching them.
Yeah, exactly.
Like pop, just a little touch, little scoring shots.
Yeah, like for me, it's kind of hard to score a fight live, because especially a fight like when it's one of the fighters that I like or whatever, or that's entertaining, because I get too into it. But like off the top of my head, I thought it was pretty much even until the knockout came.
Really?
You know, I thought Avanesyan was shit, man. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I've seen Avanesyan, but like to say, oh, I know how he fights. You know, he's a real deal.
Bud carried him, knowing, because you was like, I never seen him fight like that, and he was doing pity pat shots. You think Bud carried him? Because that's what Reggie said. Reggie said he was carried.
I was thinking that could be a possibility.
Bud bet on himself for the 6th round knockout. That's how he got that 10 million. I'm like, what round y'all want me to do this shit? Put a case on it. But I'm joking. But seriously, like do you feel like Bud carried him?
I mean, that's what I was thinking, but then I usually try to take that out of my head, you know, that a fighter's carrying another fighter. I mean, that's the only thing I could really say to kind of explain, because I mean, I've never seen Bud fight this way. I mean, it was, I don't know. I didn't like, at least I didn't like the game plan. Maybe they just switched up the game plan just for this specific opponent, but I didn't like it. Because I actually thought like Avanesyan was competitive, where like I've seen Avanesyan fight.
Could have been ring rust.
He shouldn't have been that competitive.
Could it be like you got? It's so hard to believe ring rust is a real thing. We think these guys are super niggas, man. Like, but Bud's been out of the ring for 13 months. This guy just fought less than 6 to 8 months ago. You get what I'm saying? And people like, well, a fight is a real sparring is sparring. A fight is a real thing. But when you see one of the guys we consider great going there and for 6 rounds, 5.5 rounds, have a competitive match until they figure it out. Like, that's the reason. I remember clearly the night of Spence versus Ugas, same shit happened. It was people that were calling me. Brandon Washington, one of them. That episode is still up. He was like, man, I don't know, man. I think he need one more fight before Bud. You know what I'm saying? But look, as the weeks and the months and the shows and episodes and content is rolled out, the narrative changed. Because a lot of people called me, was like, I don't know, man. Ugas was giving it to him. Ugas pushed him back, dropped him, caught him with a clean shot, fell to the rope. They were calling saying that. But a week later, it was like, man, he the eye collector. I was like, you know what I'm saying? He the bone collector, all of that shit. Because the content creators who pushed the narrative, so that was the narrative then. But that live show that night, people was like, I don't know, bro. I think Bud will win based on what I saw tonight. And
I thought Arrow looked great in that fight. I'm sorry to cut you off, Mark.
Yeah, but when you go back and look at it again, Arrow was getting busy. It was it was methodical. It was just, Arrow was like the Terminator, bro. He just kept coming. You know what I'm saying? Shoulder to shoulder, head to head. I heard somebody call in tonight, and I got to get your take on Tio, and I got to get Reggie in with some of his Bud Crawford slander. Somebody said based off what they saw tonight, they felt Bud and his team wanted to show they can fight a fight like that and still do what they do, because that's how he might have to fight EJ. He might have to stand in there like that, shoulder to shoulder. You know what I'm saying? And bam, bam, got to give, take some, block some, boom, counter, uppercut. Like he showed, like what he might have been working on to beat a guy like EJ. You know what I'm saying? Like this, how this guy fight coming in like this, close up to me. Oh, I got something for that. Remember what he told EJ? I got something for that too. And he said all of that, I got something for that too. And tonight we might have seen of what he meant when I got something for that too, where he stood in there and he was popping them straight left uppercuts. Boom. And then he ended the guy with the uppercut right hand. And it was a one-hitter quitter too.
It was. I saw it.
One-hitter quitter.
Yeah, in my opinion, Mark, if he fights the way he fought Avanesyan, EJ beats him easy. I mean, that just plays right into EJ's style, in my opinion.
You said easy. He beat him.
Yeah.
Easy.
I mean, I would try. Let me rephrase. It wouldn't be too much. It wouldn't complicate Errol to beat him if he fights him like that.
He'll fall into Errol's trap if he
Exactly.
That's what Errol Spence wants.
So maybe he was trying out that style to see, okay, let's see if it's effective versus a pressure fighter, and maybe he's like, okay, yeah, this probably won't work.
Okay. The last question for you: do you think Bud is so prideful that for him it's not about just getting the win? It's about beating the guy at their own game. Like, because he could have just sat there and outpointed and jabbed and moved all night on this guy. We saw that very early on. He could have just outpointed this guy. At some point in round 4, 5, and 6, he sat down and on the punches and said, yo, we're going shoulder to shoulder, chest to chest. And then that was all she wrote. But he took some shots in between that, though. It was times I saw him defensively making mistakes, but the guy just didn't capitalize. The guy just didn't shoot the shot. You know what I'm saying?
And also, I don't think I've ever seen Terence fight backwards.
Oh no,
like, he was being pushed back the entire fight.
No, I seen him fight, bro. He fought postal.
Crazy.
He fought postal damn near the whole fight on the back foot.
What?
Watch the Victor Postal fight. Fought that.
I'll watch it again, but you're right. Actually, you're right. You're
damn near the
right.
whole fight on the back foot. Beltran.
That's the exception, not the rule, though, right?
No, shit. I'm naming some more. Ricky Burns. It was a lot of times Ricky Burns fought off the back. He was on the back foot until they told him in the corner, "Hey man, you got to step it up, man. Hey, look, go for it, man. Can you push him back? Yeah, we're going to try to push him back then. You know what I'm saying? Because you the challenger. You know, his corner told him, "Hey man, start pushing him back." Bro, I can name a couple more fights. Bro, when he dropped Ndongo, he was going backwards. When he dropped a lot of times when he get these knockouts, he's going backwards. And he just catches the guy.
I think he caught Gamboa going backwards too at the end.
All right.
No, it was the beginning of the end. The very first knockdown. He was going back. He did a step back. Bam, caught him, dropped him. Then hit him behind the ear. Kind of a rabbit punch too. And Gamboa got up, but Gamboa was never the same after that fight. And after that point, Terence knew. And it was a cupping shot, HOD, for you saying the knockdown didn't count. A lot of these guys get cupping knockdowns. The check hook don't always land on the chin. If I hit you on the side of the head, a little bit behind the ear, a little bit behind the head. Bruce Sanders got a lot of damn near rabbit punch knockouts. We don't say, oh, it's a cupping. It didn't count. Motherfuckers be sleep after the cupping. What the kid got hit tonight by look at this. This was a cupping shot. Look at him, bro.
No, that wasn't a cupping shot. That was a straight right hand.
No,
that shit stoned his ass.
It started.
That was a straight right hand.
It was like
stoned his ass.
or overhand right? Like
No, that was straight right. Stoned him.
No, that's what started the ending, beginning of the end. But once he finally hit him, that shit was cupping though. That shit won't right on the chin. It won't right on the button.
No, he hit him right on the temple. He shot that motherfucker right on the temple. I was watching the fight. Big Baby gonna kill somebody, man. You gotta get him in there with somebody who can fight. He gonna kill somebody.
I'm telling you.
I don't know. I felt like he was gonna lose, man. He was getting hit with some lefts, bro. They shouldn't have got hit with.
Yeah, but he ate them shits. Dude caught him with that left hand.
That's what I learned.
Times. He ate that shit and just kept coming. He gonna hurt somebody, man.
He knows he's got work to do.
All right. Let me get Rich get in since everybody jumping in.
Yeah.
Since
Go ahead, Red.
Go ahead, Red.
Come on, Reg, man. Have me holding up the Crawford thing over here.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hang up. Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 3. Gotta go.
Can you hear me?
Nope, can't hear you. No, I heard you. God damn. He's still.
We got you, Red. Go.
Hey.
It's everybody's in hold on, here we go. Every neighbor's favorite hater. Reggie O with the Killer Show. Reggie Owens exposés, boxing conversation with Reggie Owens, reading the news with Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens confessions. Oh shit.
It's gonna be Reggie Owens
because you've been busy. Like you got a lot. You need to make a whole segment of all your episodes that you did over the last 2 weeks. And that can be a whole channel of nothing but shorts, like 2 minute or 1 minute shorts, like Reggie Owens confessions. Oh my God. Reggie, do you have an apology for BLK Prime? I know you said earlier, it was like, yo, this shit, the production was dope. But can you admit a little bit you was wrong about several things so far?
No, I've been right on everything. The production was good. I don't think I've said anything about the production, but fight wise,
you've been wrong, about a lot of
I've been
things.
super right. Who they got for their next big fight? Red Cash versus AB.
Let's do it one at a
time. Versus Mickey
one at a time. Reggie, what's the venue empty? You did a whole episode about it. What's the venue empty?
Yeah, I see some empty spots up top. You see that?
Reggie, what's the venue empty?
Hey, Mark, point up top over there.
I see people at the top.
No, point up top. I see emptiness up top.
Bro,
they told niggas come forward.
I see people at the top.
No. I know you ain't that damn blind.
Bro, you can see people with their phones up there at the top. You can see the phone lights at the top. Y'all, am I tripping in the top left corner?
Yeah, you tripping.
No, Reggie ain't gonna admit it, but that place was packed out. Reggie ain't gonna admit it, but that place was packed out.
It was packed out. I'll give him that. Man, they gave all them farmers.
Reggie, and at this point, the knockout has already happened. So people are already leaving.
Stop.
Yeah, bro. This is when I'm taking my screenshot.
Bud is Lord and Savior to you Negroes. God damn.
I'm not lying.
At least he's black, Jesus. I'll give you that. At least the nigga black.
Reggie,
if you don't have a Jesus, at least it's Bud.
Reggie, it's recorded live on air. You can hear me saying, oh, let me give some screenshots. Because people going to say the venue was empty. You can hear me saying it, Reggie.
Man, at least you worshiping the black Jesus.
Okay, so Reggie wanted me wrong. He just wanted to insult the host. Okay, even though we're looking at it on the screen, Reggie.
I'm looking at it with you. I see some empty spots up at the top. Is it packed? Yeah, it's packed.
Reggie,
is it full of farming niggas?
People want the knockout happen, right? Everybody don't wait for it.
You see all them niggas still there. I don't see nobody walking towards the exit. Stop that bullshit, Mark. Ain't nobody, you don't see no backs. You see niggas looking. Nigga talking about they left.
People leave. People leave.
It's crowded, but we ain't saying they left.
Okay. All right.
But back to it.
Okay.
Don't act like they ain't give them farmers a bunch of tickets.
You said Bomac wasn't gonna be there. Was Bomac there?
Oh yeah, Bomac was there. He needed some of that cheeseburger money.
Okay, see, more insults.
Keyshawn,
more
to
insults.
Get a percentage of Keyshawn check would have cut the number of hamburgers he can get.
More. You know what, you're right. When somebody don't like you, they don't like you. Ain't nothing you can do.
Man, I like Crawford in them, man, but I'm gonna spit my jokes.
You was right.
Don't cry, nigga. Don't cry.
No. It ain't no crying. I'm just trying to see. Are you genuine? Are you trolling? Or do you have
I'm being genuine, man. Keep moving with your questions so I can slide them. Was the production good?
So
I gave him a 10 out of 10. Did you see the video? 10 out of 10.
So you were wrong about Bomac being there as well.
He needed the cheeseburger money. Shit. He taking 10%. That's a lot of money if they give him Bud what they said. 7 million, right?
I never heard of 7 million. I've always been hearing 8 figures. And 8 figures would be a minimum of 10 million. That's 8 figures.
Small hat.
It never heard of it.
Small hat.
Okay. All right, Reg. Go ahead though.
Hey, Reg, y'all even lied about the stream. You didn't even stream the fight after you and Brandon Washington promoted it for a week.
Well, because Teofimo was on. That's why. A bigger star was fighting tonight. No, a bigger star fought, so we couldn't do it.
A bigger star? That bum?
What bum?
That bum that we saw tonight. Sandor Martin kicked his ass. He's not very good, bro.
Neither is David Avanesyan. What the hell are you talking about?
And they I know they outsold that game.
In a knockout, David Avanesyan.
Now you want to see different seats?
You got
So wait a minute. You want to talk about empty seats? It was a whole section that was empty at MSG. It was a whole section empty in that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it was some empty spots, but it was some crowd, but they ain't sell it out. But then you had as a co-feature to this shit, you had the fattest pussy I ever seen in my life versus fucking this boy and shit. They could have fucked each other. That shit was horrible.
Oh yeah, the Carver shit. The Carver shit. Even Jeremiah Milton versus the Pillsbury Doughboy was shit.
Let's have some decorum because we can get really toxic, man.
No, he's right though.
Stop talking about them
Jeremiah
sexies,
Milton
man.
versus the Pillsbury Doughboy. That was terrible. That was terrible. That was awful. They shouldn't even put that on the card. But So Cold Nelson knocked that pimp smooth out. So Cold Nelson knocked the pimp smooth out.
Because the pimp couldn't pimp slapping them gloves. He trying to slap him.
Yo, the pimp couldn't walk. The pimp was walking with the limp.
Yeah, he was pimping, but he realized Steven Nelson wasn't his hoe.
Did y'all see him almost fall getting into the ring?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I knew it was curtains when he got in the ring. I'm like, So Cold finna beat this fool up. This is a tune-up.
That's
damn, man. So Majestic Sugar Sway wasn't pimping good.
Son, I'm telling you. In my mind, if I all I could hear was dun, 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 dun. It sounded like circus music. Dun, 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 dun. I was like, yo, this nigga's tripping over the ropes, getting in the ring. He that rusty.
Yeah.
Don't even know how to get
Damn. You know what that sound like? Y'all owe me an apology.
Oh, you what?
That sound like y'all owe me an apology.
For what?
Because y'all clowning the fight. You got a nigga couldn't even walk, man.
Oh,
we're not clowning the fight. We clowning the opponent.
No, Reggie. Listen, Reggie, they had my $39.99 when they said Terence Crawford is fighting David Avanesyan.
Facts.
I was done. I didn't even know about the undercard. I didn't know who else was fighting. Didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I didn't care.
Terence
I didn't care.
$39.99.
Mark, when did he order the fight?
They took the panties off of y'all.
Mark, when did he order the fight, Mark?
I ordered it today.
They give you two Lucy cigarettes
today.
Yeah, I'm saying you just said they had your money, but they didn't have your money till today.
No, because that's when I was gonna buy the fight.
Cigarettes.
I don't never buy the fight. I don't never buy the fight weeks or months out because they'll switch the opponent out on you.
Yeah.
You know
I bought it the day they announced it.
It'll still be a fight.
Shelton did. I remember he did.
Yeah,
I bought that shit the day they announced it.
You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, you got to remember also, fellas, that So Cold had just come off a 2-year layoff because of that Achilles, so they had to put him in there with a can.
So he come off Achilles injury, so they give him a nigga.
HOD was
so they give him a nigga who walked in the ring and fucked his Achilles up.
What's up, Mark?
That's what they do.
I said, plus I knew my brother HOD, and my mom was always gonna pay me half on this fight if the fight happened. I said, like, this fight happened, I got half with HOD right now. He a man of his word. We got a little bet going on. You know what I'm saying? And so I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for supporting.
Nah, man, don't ain't that to do none of that.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why he brought that up. He was like, he's trying to tell y'all he's my YouTube daddy. And son, I'm gonna slap shit out of HLD when I see him though.
I'm your
pop. Bringing up when I bought.
Okay, Reg, talk about Tio. Talk about that.
You YouTube pop.
I never say it.
Oh, y'all didn't bring the audio up.
I went straight down with it.
Hey, y'all ain't bring that Tio audio that they caught him on a hot mic. Like I was saying when I first called in, Tio gonna have self-doubts about himself following this robbery. But they caught Tio on a hot mic.
Let's listen. Let's hear it.
Bro, do I still have it? You do, man. Do I still got it? Yeah. Hey. Look at his face. As you can see.
Wow, bro. Do I still got it?
Turn it up some. It was low.
Oh. I mean, maybe because he thought he was gonna do worse than what he did. The punch won't.
Bro, do I still have it? You do, man. Do I still got it? Yeah. Hey.
He was pissed off at the performance of the fight. That's all.
Listen.
Bro, do I still have it?
You can hear people saying, "Let's get a picture. Let's get a picture." Like, but listen. HOD, mute your mic. It's okay. Everybody mute your mic, please. I hear some background noise. Let's hear it clear.
Let's get a picture. Bro, do I still have it? You do, man. Do I still got it?
Let me share the screen so y'all can actually see the video.
Yeah. Hey. Look at his face. As you can see. Let's get a picture. Bro, do I still have it? You do, man. Do I still got it? Yeah. Hey.
Newsflash, Theo. You never had it.
Hold on. One at a time. Lady Shane, go ahead.
No, I just said muy interesante. Oh, that's okay. So there's self-doubt there. Yeah, I get it. It's good to ask yourself questions, but you need to just get rid of the dad. That's all I'm saying. That's telling though, and I know he's going to be pissed at that. Where did you get that footage from? He's going to be pissed at that.
It's on Twitter.
It's on Twitter. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad. I can see it now.
No, they played it on the ESPN thing.
They played that out loud.
Yeah, because when you know, at the end when they all gather and it's Ward and whatever, and you know, they played it.
What did they say about it? What did they make comment? On
Well, Ward understood it the way I understood
I'm
it.
about to play it. It's Max on Boxing. I want to hear what. Oh God. I want to hear what you got to say though, HOD. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear what HO.
No, I'm just saying that the you know they everybody had different. Testatori had it. His opinion. Andre Ward, his opinion. He understood where it comes from with the performance of the fight of what it was. It wasn't the most entertaining fight that the way he would have wanted it, and with all the pressure and whatnot. So that's how pretty much I understood it too. Same thing T was talking about at the end of the fight. So that's what Andre Ward was on. But Tooch is on.
Yeah.
All right.
But I do agree there needs. I've never said anything about Steen, but I think the thing is that once a coach voice goes on deaf ears, no matter how good of a coach he is, it's time for a change. It's not about that he doesn't know the X's and O's. It's just that if they're not listening to you, they're not listening to you. That happens to all sports. Sometimes a coach is not being, is just no more, an authority and voice to the team, and they have to do a change, and that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Newsflash, Tio, you never had it.
No, he did. He has. He was good. You can't say
Oh,
that.
Chan, you sound so motherly.
I've been telling you that since I met you, Chan, have I not?
Yeah,
that dude is not very good. He's not very good.
I liked Tio. I just think he's just taken a bad turn. I just think that all this change of events with the what are you saying with the wife and she was there, wasn't she? This baby thing. I just think his mental health has taken a downward dive, and it's just affected quite a lot of things for him.
He should take a break. He's young enough, like Tyson Fury and Ryan Garcia. He's young enough to bounce back. He should take a break from boxing and just evaluate his life and get his life in order. Because how many people in professional athletes have doubted themselves and had good careers after, whether it be baseball, football, basketball, whatever. All that stuff is a high percent. He should take a break if he wants to not ruin himself.
Yeah,
that might be a smart move, especially if there's I don't know. I can't speak for them. Whatever they're gonna, what Teal's gonna do, but if it might be good, especially if he gets someone new. I've always thought a good mentor trainer would be Ismael Salas for him, because he's just an old man who just a lot of wisdom in life, manhood stuff, and everything else in between that this young man is going through with his wife, the kid, and any other stuff like that. This old man knows life. So he's not only going to know how to teach him and train him properly, and he's not going to take no bullshit. And at the same time, there's wisdom there. So he needs something like that, in my opinion.
I
mean, he can do like Floyd and Jordan did. They have all taken short retirements to get their minds right. Nothing's wrong with it.
You said Jordan and who?
Jordan and Floyd.
Oh yeah,
they're taking themselves away from that shit.
A little small, but those guys were at the pinnacle of their career, and they walked away like as those guys. Like Tio might not be that guy. Like he's that guy to us, but his bank account don't say he can take 2 years off.
Yeah.
Like when you when you beat Lomachenko, and in his words, not mine, you go home with 500K. You can't take 2 years off at that level, you know.
Damn, you got a great point on that. And that's the sad and unfortunate side to that shit.
Bro, can't he live on 500K? For
I think he can. Plus, he's got good checks with sponsors, man.
Well, you
He's the
gotta
most
remember,
sponsored guy in boxing.
He got that.
you guys gotta remember, the
Hold up.
more you make, the
Listen.
more you spend. Your lifestyle changes. So 500K when he first started, he probably can't live on that now.
He got 500K to fight Loma when he. I'm talking about when he walked Loma.
That was the take-home money. That wasn't the.
Bro, that's what he said. I'm not
Right,
lying.
that was the take-home money.
That's what I just said. Why are we even cutting? Why is that even a debate? Did he have all the big sponsors then? No, he didn't have that. That's all I was saying, bro.
Yeah, but he made about 4.2 with Cambosos.
Okay. And I don't know what those. I just know after Texas, that's
Yeah, we don't know what the taxes are on that HLD.
half is gone. About half is gone. So that 4.6 is what, 2.4, and then you pay everybody else, and you pay the sanctioning fees, right? Didn't he have to pay a sanctioning fee for every belt?
For all 4 belts.
Right.
Or that, yeah, I'm just saying that's a lot, bro. That's 3, 6. Is that 3, 6, 9, 12? Is that 12% gone?
Right.
12%.
All right. What your man? Don't your promoter get 30% too?
That would be around the standard, but that's out of that first half that goes up.
No. Texas. No. All we pay, they get their money before you pay tax. I'm trying to
it's 33 and a third.
Yo,
Yeah,
they
that
get
check is ate the fuck up. They need that shit.
so
Yeah.
33%.
Fans get their shit off the top.
So you got 4.6. Then you pay your promoter. Your promoter ain't got paid yet out of your purse. Your purse is your purse. You got to pay your promoter. This your purse. I ain't got paid yet. This your purse. I got to get my cut.
Then he took the belts.
You're trained.
And if you're a smart guy, the feds get their cut before you even see that check. You don't want nothing to do with that.
But that ain't what these guys do. These guys are independent contractors. That's why most of these guys, the taxes fuck these dudes up before the drugs and alcohol. It'll be the taxes. You know
Them taxes put them on drugs.
Say it again.
Them taxes put their ass on drugs.
Now, because Mark Nash, in any business, you can have it worked out where, look, when I get paid, give them theirs first. I don't even want to see it. Take it off the top.
Yeah, that's
See, that was one of the things Floyd.
But hold on,
that was one of the things Floyd put out there that a lot of these niggas don't listen to. Like when he was showing with his checks, off top, give those niggas theirs, so you never have to worry about anything. Take a small percentage to play with. The rest of you put aside and reinvest that shit, and they don't do that.
And also include mentally include your taxes in your purse. Already have that included. Don't say I got $2 million. No, you got about 7,500,000. You know what I'm saying?
7,500,000.
If you're lucky. After you pay taxes, pay a lot of, and pay your trainer, your sparring partner, your promoter, bro. You lucky if you got 7,500,000.
You're talking about 750, Mark, 750.
You're saying 700. You're not. That's why I'm laughing.
750, Mark, 750.
Why I say 7,500,000?
Yeah, you were saying
750,000. I see it in my head though.
Small heads.
Yeah. Small math. Small math.
Small heads.
No. If they smart, they would have an accountant taking care of that business right off the bat. To not get caught up, man.
I was here for that Raheem episode we did with Puro. Puro, we got to do that one day. Like, man, we got to do it again. We got to do it again and do it uninterrupted all the way through. Start with how a fighter can get $1 million purse for a fight and end up in debt. Remember
that was a good episode. That was a good episode.
Man, beautiful, bro. How you get $1 million check, but you can be in debt by the end of it?
Because you gotta pay.
or your business not being right. Just
Man.
like if everybody just charge you industry standard, you can be broke at the end of $1 million fight, bro.
Because people don't understand that the feds tax you on the gross, not the net.
Exactly. They don't charge you what you got. They charging you that you got paid $1 million for this. But you like, hold up. After everything done and I get my money, I probably only got about $250,000. Now you in debt. And that's why these guys get in trouble, because they don't pay the taxes. They don't even work out no plan with them for the taxes. Or now you got to fight again to get caught up on the taxes. Or I'll pay the taxes later. Pay the taxes on the next fight. I'll push it off for a year or two. You know
As
what I'm
musicians, they know what's up.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. But shit, we don't went down the rabbit hole. But I'm telling you, man, a guy can get $1 million purse and walk away. I think one of like $200,000 in debt, Piotr.
Yeah, something like that.
By the end of it, after he paid the taxes, because we did the taxes last on purpose.
Yes, I think I still have the spreadsheet somewhere in my computer.
Oh my God, beautiful episode. But go ahead, let's pass it around, man. I'm
I
babbling.
want to hear Puro's take on Teo. Teo.
Yes, sir. Well, I thought he won. I didn't think it was no robbery. I thought it was close. But I was gonna say I know exactly what this is. What this is inexperience, and also Teo's a victim of his own success. This is what happens when a fighter, especially a young fighter like Teo is moved this quickly and becomes a champ this quickly. Like the Kambosos loss was, to me, in part, like he was feeling himself, and him questioning himself is just literally the matchup that he had. Like Sandor Martin is a veteran of over 45 fights, and he fights in a style where he fights literally to survive. That's the game plan for him in his fights, to win fights, is to survive and to just because to me the fight was very ugly. Like Teo did what he could, to make it entertaining, but that's Sandor's style. He's fought in his style long enough to ugly up enough a fight to make it close, where either he takes a decision or it's debatable. If you get what I'm saying. So to me, it's just that he's so inexperienced, and also he's he took so much shit on social media and from everybody. It's just he doesn't know. Like right now, he's just kind of questioning himself because he's just never been in this situation. Like everything was going great, knocking out everybody. Then he takes a loss, and he comes back after the loss, knocks out the dude. But then he signs to fight Pedraza. He falls out, and then they put him in with Sandor Martin. And literally, to me, it was almost a mirror image of the Mikey fight. Like Mikey was doing the exact same thing, and Mikey has tons of experience. I actually thought Mikey won the fight as well, just like Teo. But I thought Teo did it a little bit more convincingly because he broke his nose. Like he was landing some shots on Sandor. You
know what it reminded me of? Ryan Garcia with To-Go. Like Ryan Garcia was trying to beat the shit out of this dude, but this dude he wasn't game for that. You know what I mean? And so that's, Ryan Garcia walked out of that fight like, damn, what a fucked up, ugly fight. You know what I mean? And so I think that's that it's actually for me is a mirror image.
This guy had a lot more success than To-Go had. To-Go was just awkward, and he was just To-Go was not even really trying to get engaged, trying to survive. Sandor Martin was tagging Teo. He was checking, hooking him. He was smart boxing off the back foot.
He was throwing shit just to check left hook, and what else,
bro?
Yeah. What power punch was he hooking Teo what with?
He was dropping him with the check hook.
Nah, come on, man. What power punch did he? No, man, that was the first knockdown was off balance, and yeah, he got him. He got him. And that second one was a cupping punch, bro. Come on.
It cupped around and tagged him in the back of the head at the side point of the head, and it dropped him. Like y'all love Teo, man. Already seen it.
Technically, they were both knockdowns because they were off of a punch, but I do agree with HLD. He was off balance.
Technically and physically, they were knockdowns.
The first knockdown was clearer than the second knockdown. Here we go.
No, absolutely. There's no doubt about that.
What was you said was cupping? Shout out to Top Rank.
The second one.
Hold on. Listen, man. Shout out to Top Rank. Boom. Caught him. The second knockdown was more prevalent than that one. I caught you coming forward. A punch was thrown. It's a knockdown.
Right. What are we talking about? That's the second one.
No,
The second
that's
one
the
I thought he
first
missed
one
his
I
shot.
just
I mean,
said.
the first one is a knockdown. Nobody's arguing that.
And the second one was too. The ref missed the shit.
The second one was better than that one.
No, it wasn't.
We talking about a guy who got 13 knockouts out of 40 fights. He shouldn't be knocking them down in the first place.
No, you're absolutely
That just
right.
shows-
Great point.
Absolutely right with that.
Say that again for the people in the back.
That guy has 40 fights, and out of those 40 fights, he has 13 knockouts.
He got 40 wins. He got 40 wins.
40 wins, and only has 13 knockouts. He doesn't have a good knockout ratio to be knocking down Teo. That just shows Teo don't belong at 140, in my opinion.
But to me, in my opinion, Scholar,
He
he
wasn't
didn't
hurt.
get dropped
None
by
of them were.
like he didn't get like stunned and then he fell. Like literally, to me, it was almost like Sandor pushed him and he kind of tripped him when he he pivoted out the way. If you get what I'm saying?
It was no
like watch the knockdowns again. Look at their feet, Mark. Like you could
He
tell,
did
like
not trip
they
him,
stumble.
Piro.
He's,
I know
especially
y'all-
on the first one. On the first
I know
one,
y'all
I thought
Spanish
it was
people
clear.
pride and joy. Tio got his ass got
No,
knocked
that had
down.
nothing to do with it,
Y'all
Reggie. But I'm just calling what I see. They were knockdowns. I'm not saying that they weren't, but I mean, it's not like, oh my god, he got hit and like literally.
And he wasn't doing the Huggy Bear Haney thing. That's what we're talking about.
Just a smidget, Pio. It's a little too loud.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
No, you good. Just turn down. Not even a full. Just a smidget.
What? Puto's got a louder mic than HO.
As he getting hype, it's getting louder.
Oh shit!
Go ahead, Reg. Go ahead with some slander. Let's go.
Y'all be making me feel bad, man. I ain't slander, man. I just be talking that.
Yeah, Reggie, I'm fucking with you. I do the slander. Look, man, y'all niggas on some whole shit. Do my Reggie.
Yo, let's test this out. Yo, man, what happened with that glove gate, Reggie? Let's see how they feel about it.
Yo, D, why you gotta cut me off? Why I can't shine right now? Why you had to interrupt?
Shine. Ain't no shining. You said slander. We're gonna slander now. You
Why
said
you gotta interrupt me though? Let me do my Reggie Owens jokes. You just interrupt all my Reggie Owens slow. Thanks a lot. I'll try it again later.
We soft. Come on, man. We can't be that soft.
I got Kevin Brower here. He's a member, man. Members get
What
priority,
up?
man.
What up?
My boy. KB, what up, fam?
All I got to say is this. I got yams on the table, collars on the stove. No, let me stop. What up, Mark?
Collars on the table, yams on the stove.
Yeah.
But regardless, I gotta get off that shit, man.
Right.
I was looking at my family Christmas photos, and I was like, man, this the best we ever looked. I was telling everybody that when I was like, man, and my daughter was sad, and then I got the pictures back from the photographer.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, nigga. I've been wearing too many hoodies around here, nigga. It's been giving me a false sense of security.
I feel you, man.
Oh my
that
god,
weight coming on.
Yeah. Late night shows. Too many pink lemonades. I love pink lemonade. Love lemonade.
Yeah, me too. I feel you.
Late night eating, bad sleeping habits.
That's what you did yesterday, Mark. I'm gonna go get a sandwich, and he left the panel and shit.
Bye bye.
I was like 6 in the morning, like, where the fuck is Mark?
Nah, I was backstage. I was letting people on the panel though. I was still there.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I'm in and out though, homie. I'm out of here. I knew tonight was gonna be a long night. I knew I was gonna get this slander. You know what I'm saying? And if not, Reggie, Kevin Brower.
What's up?
These niggas up here worship T.O., man.
For real?
Hell yeah.
You know what? I didn't even watch the Theo fight because it was on at the same time as the Crawford fight. But yo, I thought that BLK Prime had did a damn good job, man.
Let's go.
I thought they did a real good job. And it was like quick too. Like it was moving fast.
It was bro, they kept it moving.
Yeah, bro. Like there wasn't no kind of like real long like breaks and none of that. I was like, hell yeah.
There's no commercial sponsoring it. That's why.
Shit, y'all. Look, Manny Pacquiao about to fight. Let me get my shit up. Pause.
He already fought.
He already
fought. He lost.
Manny
lost.
No, he didn't.
He lost.
They gave it a draw. They made it a draw.
Something I'm looking at. Okay, so somebody just popped something up right here with this.
Manny Pacquiao dropped him at one point. He dropped him at one point of the round. It was like the end of the round. It might have been like the 6th or 5th, and the referee helped him to the quarter, bro. Like it looked like an exhibition. Manny Pacquiao still got power, bro.
Yeah, it's an exhibition fight, and they have code over there, so not to dishonor one of each other. You know what I mean? They're gonna take care of each other.
God, get the bye, man.
Hey, man, they're a different culture than us over here, man.
Bro, he fought a pizza delivery guy.
What you
That's
right?
my point. So he wasn't gonna embarrass them. That's why.
They got a different coach over there. They are not doing what we doing over here right now.
Hell no.
Their whole shit would be about lifting up both guys and giving them their flowers. We over here in America, let's shit on Tio. Let's shit on Crawford.
Yeah,
Even if they won, let's shit
Manny Pacquiao can still fight though, man, for real.
Okay,
I know that.
you think he can still fight? Put his ass in there with a top 10 guy and see what happens.
No.
Man, put him in with Crawford, man. See what happens.
No, I'm not talking about that, but let's say if him and Floyd Mayweather had did another fight or something like that, I think that Floyd should probably stay away from Manny now, because it seemed like Manny Pacquiao just had aged better. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think that's pretty spot on what he said. Looking at both of them in their exhibitions, Manny Pacquiao, but we all know power's the last thing to leave. Manny Pacquiao's still explosive and still powerful, man. Like, I get it, Sheldon Moore was a bum in there, but still, man, still got power. Can't take that from him.
Oh no, I'm not gonna tell him. You have saying the shit he said today. I want to come out of retirement and fight either Crawford or Spence. Man, don't do that, please. We want to remember.
Don't do it either.
Yeah, we want to remember you.
If he could get 10 million,
we want to remember him coherent. HLD. He getting there with Crawford or Spence. He's gonna be incoherent.
Shelton, coherent. You don't understand him as he talks now. You're gonna talk about coherent.
But that's the problem with boxers.
I'm messing, bro.
Boxers don't know when to fucking stop. They get lured in by money and will get their stupid asses killed. They come from backgrounds where they're already stupid as fuck. And that this dude to be 40-something and don't know when to quit. Like, to even bring it out his mouth that he'll fight Earl or Crawford after fucking you guys beat the shit out of him. He's stupid as fuck. And he'll probably do it if a dumbass promoter welcomed that shit.
He spent all his money in that presidential run, bro.
I don't think that Manny is stupid. He just
And if any sanctioning body sanctions that, or any commission gives him a license, they should be held criminally responsible for what happens to him.
Hey, Reggie, I don't think that Manny Pacquiao is stupid.
I don't think so, because he wasn't bad against Ugas. Like crazy bad.
He just
a
competitor.
HOD, did you not see the picture of his wife feeding him online and his face all swollen up, bro? That was Ugas that did that to Manny Pacquiao, bro. Like, no, he needs to stay. He can do an exhibition. Now I'm in favor of that with somebody that's evenly matched, like a Floyd Mayweather or Antonio Margarito. Now we'll watch that shit to throw him in there with one of them young lions.
No. Let him finish, because Boston Scholar, I think you said something tremendous right here. Finish that, because Ugas is not known to have niggas drinking soup.
To throw him in there with one of these young lions, I agree with Sheldon Moore. It's like they should get criminal charges, but the sport of boxing is not big on integrity. And as long as there's money to be made, they'll give Manny Pacquiao a call. Hey, Manny Pacquiao, we got this Terence Crawford fight ready for you, 10 million guaranteed. Because fighters get addicted to the thrill of knocking people out. Yeah, us as fans, we get that adrenaline rush. Like when we see our favorite fighter knock somebody out. I was crunk when Bud knocked that dude out. Imagine how it feels when you're the person knocking the motherfucker out. That shit becomes addicting.
Boots needs Pacquiao, man, to put his name in mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
You tripping, man. See,
I'm messing with you guys, bro.
You're boxing conversation. And then you started trolling. Go ahead, y'all. Pass the line. Reggie, you still there?
Yeah. Hey, Floyd needs to stay away from Manny if he's thinking about doing that fight. He needs to stay away from Manny. Manny is still quick a little bit, you know what I mean? Still got that power. Hell no. We'll see Floyd get knocked out.
Get out of here with that shit.
Bro, come on, bro. Floyd Mayweather did not age well, yo. Like, you could just look at him in his little exhibitions, bro.
If he keeps doing these exhibitions, you're gonna see him get knocked out anyway.
Yeah, and you better not let Jake Paul lure him. Jake Paul knocked Floyd the fuck out. He better chill on a lot of this shit.
Yeah.
No universe would Manny ever beat Floyd, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all.
Who? Jake Paul?
No,
You say
Piero, I
what? Jake
disagree
Paul
with that.
knocked Floyd the fuck out. He's too small.
I think in the last couple of years is where we've seen Floyd age because he's been relaxed. You know what I mean? So he's just been eating his weight. You know what I mean? He's eating and all that shit. And
You know, bro, he's Michael Jackson of boxing, respectfully. Like he spent his whole life like doing one thing. This is all I know. And now, bro, I'm retired. I can do what I want to do. I'm eating cheeseburgers now. I got 40 bitches around me. You respectfully, of course. Like
right, he's let go of the discipline. You know what I mean?
Bro, he be drinking. He was already letting go at the end. He was drinking Coca-Cola in training camp, eating McDonald's Egg McMuffins.
How old is he, Mark?
45 or 45.
Stay away from them young dudes, bro. Stay away from them young dudes.
Yep.
Somebody gonna beat you the fuck up.
And
You're
look,
old man.
A lot of ego will play into these dudes making such dumb decisions that they can whoop on everybody and shit. Like that.
Reggie,
Yeah.
these guys are not dumb. They are just competitors. That's all it is.
Yeah, some competitors are dumb, bro.
And money is addicting, man.
But he making damn good money now without fighting he was like, I ain't trying to fight no champions or no former champions. I'm fighting like YouTubers. Like
Well, good for him. He's logical in that sense.
YouTuber he shouldn't fight is
I love
Jake
the
Paul.
fact
He
that
should
he
not
just
fight
kept it
Jake
a buck.
Paul.
He was like, he said guys who can't really do no punishment to me. Like it's just entertainment. I ain't trying to take no.
Hey, bro, I'm with Red. Look, I think Jake Paul is shit as a fighter, but Floyd better stay the fuck away from him.
Especially now. Early on, maybe, but now, but even now though, Floyd could make it, and Jake Paul would be at a deficit. Like Jake Paul won't beat Floyd at 154, 147, coming down 40, 50 pounds.
No, because Jake Paul. See, the difference is Jake Paul ain't broke, so he ain't got to do that.
Now, the difference is that they would fight an exhibition, and Floyd would never lose an exhibition.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
but
title this shit as exhibitions. That
but
don't
he
mean they-
can't get knocked
that don't
out.
mean they ain't punching each
Yeah,
other.
Piero, if he gets knocked out, Piero, that shit lasts forever. It don't matter if he's undefeated or not. They gonna be playing that image of him getting knocked out
forever. You got knocked out by Jake Paul, man.
But the thing is, the outcome is already set in these fights. Like if they
No,
ever
they
fight,
not.
it would
No,
be a
they not.
preset outcome. Yes, they are.
So you saying it's WWE Puro? Is what you saying?
It is. That's what
Maybe,
exactly.
maybe
what
he'll
it is.
fight Conor McGregor
Mike
again.
Tyson was trying to knock Roy out.
That's Mike though. That's Mike. Floyd already said it like clear as day. Like
what if Jake Paul go against the rules and say, "Hey, I'm gonna hit this motherfucker hard as I can. I don't care what the rules say. I want to knock Floyd Mayweather out." Nobody's in there to stop mid-punch, to stop the punch from happening.
It's a fact.
yeah, if that would
Hasn't
happen, like
Floyd
literally,
knocked
like
out-
they would kill him. He wouldn't leave the arena.
And the
alive.
referee can say, "Boom, okay, the fight over, the exhibition is over."
Wait,
You know?
wait, stop. Who would kill him, Puro?
His security detail. They would beat the ever living shit out of him, like they almost did fucking when he stole his hat.
Them security people can't fight. But Floyd has knocked out every single one of his exhibition people. So it couldn't be staged. Every single one of them have went to sleep.
I mean, they can't take dives.
Man,
Nah, they're not
Puro,
They can't give him their chin. I mean, like
Nah,
literally.
We see them.
Floyd said clear as day on the what's his brother's name? The Paul brother.
Logan.
Did you listen to?
He said clear as day that fight was rigged.
Did you listen to Deji's post-fight where he fought Floyd?
No, I
When he
didn't
talk
know.
about- he go in there, they like, man, he gonna take it easy on you. He goes in a fight, Floyd hit him with shit, and he tell Floyd, "Hey man, I thought we were just going easy." And Floyd said, "Shut up, bitch."
He
And
said,
then-
I'm Mayweather. I do what I want to do.
yeah. Then Digi said he threw a hard punch, and Floyd got mad and he got scared, so he wouldn't punch because he was worried. Like that shit ain't no play shit.
Hey, that's fucking funny, though. Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, they got Aaron Sorkin to write that script, man. That shit was funny.
Man,
But one thing about Floyd is not stupid either. Floyd is a lot of things, but one thing he's not as stupid. Floyd gonna pick guys who he's pretty sure he can beat. He'll never get in the ring with Jake Paul. I don't see it.
No,
he won't.
No, hell no.
Neither do I. Neither do I, because Jake Paul's supposedly a legit boxer, right?
I'll get in there with Jake Paul
one, 'cause
for
he's too big
a
now.
motherfucking check.
Like I said, he could do another Conor McGregor again.
Puro, unmute your mic.
Yes, sir.
You might unmute 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Are you good now?
Okay, cool.
All right. So, what y'all say about Conor McGregor? What happened?
Yeah, I can see that happening. I can see that.
Man, Conor on dope like a motherfucker. Floyd better not
Like
fight
a
him either.
motherfucker.
He's
Yeah, he better
dope
stay
like
away
a
from that
mug,
juicy
man.
motherfucker.
Connor can probably beat Floyd now.
Yeah, because
Shit.
he's
He on everything in the book. Him and Jarrell Miller.
Conor McGregor on so many steroids is ridiculous. He can't come back to the UFC.
Hold on.
Yeah,
wait.
he is big now.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute. Hey, hold on. Do y'all know that for a fact? Because we don't want to get sued up here.
I know that shit for a fact.
Man.
This ain't got nothing to do with Mark. This is all Reggie opinion.
Yeah, please.
This
say
is
it.
all alleged stuff.
Even
This is
Jeff
all
Rogan,
alleged.
even Jeff Rogan and them saying that shit, or whatever his name, Joe Rogan and them.
Damn, for real?
That fool is
So this
juiced
is
the
Reggie
fuck
Owens'
up.
opinion, not a fact. We don't have the evidence.
No, I heard. No, I will agree with Reggie on that one. I did hear that on the Joe Rogan podcast. He said Connor's on all kind of shit.
So you guys are quoting Joe Rogan. All right, just want to know where we getting this from.
Yeah, and I'm rocking with that shit.
His leg is so strong that the metal they put on him turned into bones. That's how much shit they got on him.
But to be fair, he did have an injury that his body does need a quote unquote steroid to help the healing, right?
It absolutely, it definitely helps.
Anderson Silver break his shit. You done seen Chris Weidman. They ain't blow up like this nigga. This nigga go in the gym and hit 500 pounds.
Yeah, but he's recovered faster than anybody with this shit.
Steroids are still illegal.
Yeah, that's why you see they haven't scheduled him for a fight. Because he can't pass the test.
And also on top of that, he didn't bulk the fuck up. So it's like he'll have to fight at a weight class that's way higher. He ain't natural in that weight. Like that dude is zoo.
Yeah, he was fighting 155 right now. He's probably like 190 and shit.
Yeah, he probably cruiserweight. Ain't no way, man. That ain't that much muscle in the world. Arnold Schwarzenegger could have donated that motherfucker some muscle. He still wouldn't have made that when he was natural. That motherfucker definitely he on something. I don't know what it is, but something. He on something.
Yeah, on a protein shake, man.
He on that.
This how you know it's possibly true. Because Joe Rogan said it on his 2 million subscriber podcast, and Conor ain't came out and said nothing about that shit.
And he vocal about everything, but he quiet on this. Yeah, go ahead, Pierre.
Sorry to change the subject. I just want to go back to real boxing real quick. Was any of you guys disappointed in Keyshawn like I was tonight?
No.
Why?
Keyshawn ain't never had no. Keyshawn ain't never had the power that they say he had. Keyshawn ain't got no pop like that.
You don't think he has pop, Shelton?
Hell no.
He would have knocked the dude out if
I think
he did.
Keyshawn cold. I think Keyshawn cold in the motherfucker. I think he Bud 2.0.
He's a hell of a boxer. Yeah, he's a hell of a boxer. Got crazy skills, but pop, he ain't got no pop. Because if he had pop, he'd have knocked that 40-year-old man out.
Because I thought he looked bad tonight. I mean, really
Man,
bad.
HOD, you sound foolish as fuck.
That
This is brutal.
What the hell, Reggie?
Hey, Reg, listen to me. That dude ain't fought since 2014.
But
and he didn't throw no punches. He was a literal punching
Are
bag.
you serious?
That dude ain't fought since 2014.
Is that for real?
For real.
Why would they?
And he didn't fight like he usually does.
Why would they do that? But see, that goes back to
because he's a three-time world title challenger, and he went the distance with Devin, and he went the distance with who's the other motherfucker he went the distance with? He went the distance with Devin. He went the distance with Linares. He went the distance with the people Devin fought. So they put him in there with Keyshawn, a 7-fight fighter, and he boxed the shit out of him, but he couldn't stop a 40-year-old man. So that tells me he ain't got no pop.
But see, that's even wrong to put a dude ain't fought since 2014 in the ring. But it goes to where this dude putting his life at risk. Like, that's the dumb shit with boxing. Like, I mean, that dude should never been in there.
That's how top rank function, though, Reggie. That's the top rank machine. That's how they get them. They good at pumping stars in and getting the old ones up out of there. I think the guy. It's harder to get a veteran out of there that knows how to survive. I think that Keyshawn, it was only 7th fight. We gotta give him. I gotta cut him some slack, man. I gotta see more out of him. Was I disappointed, Puro? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was. I'm high on Keyshawn, so yeah, I was a little disappointed.
I was
I
too,
think
man.
I
But
think
mean,
all
it
the
was like,
fighters today on Top Rank had challenging moments, and the shining star part that we expected to see overall. I mean, we saw a lot of lot of work that needs to be done. I think that's overall in the card. Everybody had some things that even though everybody won that's supposed to, there's just deficiencies from everybody that on Top
Yeah,
Rank
Big
that.
Baby shouldn't have took them shots he took, but he ate them bitches. And that dude Jerry Force is tough as nails. He's never been stopped, and Big Baby got him out of there.
Nah, Gerald knocked him out. Gerald Washington knocked him out in the same round, and he looked more impressive doing it.
Jerry Force?
Yeah.
No, they said he never been knocked out.
Jerry Force has never been stopped. Never.
Look that up real quick. I remember going into the fight when I was looking at the records. I could be wrong. Y'all could be right, but somebody Google that real quick.
He took them motherfucking shots, and I thought, man, look, I say it one more time, Mark. You keep putting them type of dudes in there with Anderson, he gonna kill somebody.
No, Anderson got to work on defense because he's getting caught with a lot of shit. But I like that Anderson ain't call out none of the champions. He knows he's not.
Yeah, he ain't ready for no top guy yet. He ain't ready for no top guy anyway. But he's ready for a Hergovich. He's ready for that motherfucker.
He ready for
I think
Helenius.
I think Hergovich will get him.
He ready for
He'll beat the
Helenius.
shit out of Hergovich. Hergovich that fought Zane, he'll beat the shit out that dude.
Zhang is not a bad contender. Sheldon, he's pretty good. He throws short shots. He's a big, tall dude. Good power.
Big Bang Zhang is 40 years old.
I agree with you though.
Yeah,
Sandor.
but
He
so
impressed
was
me though.
Foreman was
Zhang.
40
I thought he
plus
improved.
whenever he knocked out young Michael
Big Bang Zhang
Moore.
is not Foreman. Nowhere near it.
But I'm just saying, heavyweights age different. Heavyweights age different. So saying a 40-year-old heavyweight doesn't mean it. Luis Ortiz is old.
And he'll beat the shit out of him too. But he ain't ready for like no goddamn Fury or Wilder or AJ and none of them cats. But Luis Ortiz will get fucked up fucking with Jared Anderson.
Jared Anderson keeps his head on the line, man, and doesn't move it, and he throws everything with power. I don't know about that. Somebody could just throw a punch with their eyes closed, and because it's the heavyweight division, it'd be all over for Jared Anderson. I'm not sold.
How about Hijaba, bro? How about throw him in there with Hijaba?
But he got good.
Oh yeah, he'll beat the shit out of him. Jaba's slow, and he ain't any chinny. Jaba's chinny. You saw that with Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, he can just move around on these guys, but he got to tune some shit up.
Yeah, work on his defense too.
He's nice with his feet. He just got to move around on them.
Yep.
But he's an entertaining fighter, man. He knows how to box. He's aggressive. I like the kid, man. I really do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who really shined on that card to me though? You know who really shined on that card? Was fucking Tiger Johnson. I like that kid.
Yes. Shout out to Tiger.
Yeah, he fighting a lot too. How many fights he had this year? That nigga fighting a lot.
Like 5? He fought 5 times so far.
And the thing is, they made him pop it off. He should have been more, in the middle, man. His fight was pretty good.
Yeah.
Also, got to say shout out to the brand new IBF featherweight champion, Luis Alberto El Venado Lopez.
Well, we told you.
I knew you was gonna talk somebody with a Spanish name. Look at him.
Josh Warrington can't beat Mexicans. We know that.
Dirty motherfucker. I don't know if y'all saw that fight, man. That motherfucker's dirty.
He can't beat Mexicans. Every Mexican they put in front of Josh Warrington beats his ass. Everyone.
I thought they were gonna rob him, bro.
I thought they were too, HLD. I swear to God, I thought they were. They tried.
Yo, one thing I do a shout out, man, is to the corner of Sandor Martin, bro. Whoever the cut man, yo, he did a phenomenal job, bro, because that nose was broken and leaking. And
He'll try to act like he did it with his fist. You know damn well he banged his head on that fool.
That is just, hey man, it's the same thing, man.
And then that's the other thing with that ref. That ref is so full of shit that he didn't take no time to look over those fighters. He just returned it right. As long as T.O. was good, he was like, all right, go back. He didn't even look at
He's a
Sandor.
house fight. You come on, man. You know they wasn't trying to see T.O. lose. They were trying to get T.O. everywhere.
Didn't we see a fighter, continue fighting with busted gloves? Come on, man. That's the way it works, man. House fighter.
Yeah, but that's fucked up. Like at least check the fighters out. Just don't. Oh, you know that fucking heads bang. All right, go back. Fight. That's bullshit.
Now let me ask you this. Let me start with Red. Let me start with Reg. Let me ask you this: out of the top 5 guys at 140 pounds, who does T.O. beat? The guy we saw tonight. Who does he beat?
None of them. He ain't gonna. He may beat a few of them, the bottom ones, but he ain't about to beat the top 5 dudes. I wouldn't know who's in the rankings, but he ain't gonna beat these dudes. He about to be more mentally effective, man. I feel bad for T.O. Like, I feel bad for him. It's gonna be hard for him to break from his damn father. I don't know how much a new trainer will be able to change T.O. and them, like everything you hear, like they, it's good to have confidence and all that and belief, but you got to come to reality on shit. Like, they haven't accepted they lost to Cambosas. They're still riding. Like, who was that? Piro, was that you once said that they think he achieved things a little too fast.
Yeah,
and that's why it's important to slow these guys down. It's no reason he should be at 140 right now. He's not ready for that shit.
Well, he couldn't make 35
He
no
couldn't
more.
make 35,
Yeah,
man.
he can't make 35. Yeah.
Why was it? Because he wasn't doing the nutrition right? Like, or is he really grown out of that shit?
No, he's been wanting to leave that division like almost 2 years before he did.
Yeah, I think he's grown out of it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see him beating. I don't see him beating Antoine. I don't see him beating the Matias.
Antoine ain't shit yet, bro. You
He
gonna
damn
say
sure ain't
Antoine?
beating Regis.
Who, the Russells?
He ain't
Yeah, the
beating
Russell
Regis.
brothers ain't that good, man. I'm sorry.
Gary Antoine Russell will beat that guy.
is.
No, he
Gary
ain't,
Antoine will
bro.
beat him.
No, he's not.
Gary
Nah, bro.
Antoine will
Gary
beat him.
Antoine is good. What's the other brother though?
He's still work. He's
Gary
definitely a good
Antonio, that's the
boxer.
lightweight. That's
But
the
he ain't-
featherweight.
he ain't-
Gary
he ain't
Antonio.
there.
He ain't good. He ain't
Nah, Gary Antonio. I don't know
shit. Yeah, he
about
ain't
him.
shit. Yeah, he ain't shit.
He need to go back in
He
the
just got
lab.
knocked out.
Antoine's working. The thing is, Antoine recognizes that himself. It's a community out here. I want to hype him up. He knows in his last fight, he said, "Yo, man, I don't want to. I got work to do." He knows it. I appreciate that because he knows he needs to work.
Let me say,
Well, like I was saying, he doesn't beat Antoine. He doesn't beat Matias. He doesn't beat Regis. He doesn't beat Josh Taylor. He doesn't even beat Catterall.
Hold on, wait. Did he look? Did T.O. look that bad tonight? Like, I ain't see it. Like, I didn't watch
He
it.
don't the guy we saw tonight don't beat none of them dudes. None of them.
Those other
Maybe
guys
it was
don't
just
be
more
running-
in
those
style.
guys
I
don't
don't know.
run around like this guy does.
I mean, this was all on Sandor,
HLD,
in my
that's
opinion.
your guy. You'll put that motherfucker in there with Regis right now?
In 6 months, absolutely.
No way.
Okay.
let me say something, bro.
Okay.
Bro,
I want to say this,
ain't a runner like this dude.
but this guy dropped him twice.
Ain't got no pop. Progress and knock his ass out.
But this guy ain't got no pop and dropped him twice.
They
with
were off
check
balance
hooks.
drops. They were not the same. They were not
It's
like,
still, but they were check
dancing
hooks,
the
bro.
angle.
It was check hooks from the southpaw stance.
Yeah, Progress will knock his head off.
Yeah, he ain't ready for Regis yet. Not just yet.
I do think that they need to. I mean, I've never really pushed on that, but I really do think that he needs to have a trainer, a coach in the corner that he respects. That when they tell him to do fucking something, he's gonna listen. Because there's a father and son thing going on, and I already said that earlier in the panel. You know, we all at one point tell our dads like, "Yeah, man, I'm doing my own thing my way." What dad says is now it goes, and that's what's kind of happening right there with the voice. And
But HLD, if you don't trust your father who got you here to undisputed,
It's not about
and
trust.
hold on, let HLD, I'll let you talk. You ain't even let me go ahead, man. I'm gonna let you finish.
I'm
'Cause
just
you don't
saying it's
even,
not trust.
you don't even know what I was about to say next though.
But you said trust.
Okay, so what was I gonna say next?
I was just saying you said trust. I'm saying it's not about
It's
trust.
not about trust. What is it about then?
Like I just explained, man. We all, as I mean, I know. I respect my father and all that shit, but you know, there comes to a point that his voice doesn't carry that weight and everything I do in my life and how I do things. And this dynamic of father and son is happening in a training thing as a trainer and fighter, and that can't happen. You
Okay,
need to have a
so
voice
now I heard you say that before, and then you saying that same thing again. Let me finish my spot now.
Copy that. Go ahead, man.
Because you already said that. You said that several times tonight. What I was trying to say, if you don't trust your father to tell you what you need to be doing and what you should be doing, and you're not listening to him. You listen. Why you having a power dynamic with this guy? Everything he's told you so far has been working. Now I get it. Sometimes you guys might have a disagreement, but when what is going to change with the person, the individual? Like who is going to be the trainer that's going to connect with him, and what exactly in training that they're going to tell him that he's not doing that he needs to do that his father is not doing? Is it this, like who is T.O.'s strength and conditioning coach? HOD, do you know? Hold on, I'm asking HOD. HOD, who's his strength and conditioning coach?
I don't got his name off the bat, but it's a guy that works out with the Jets too.
You said some guy who work out with who?
Work out with the guys with the Jets.
Who? One more time.
The New York Jets.
Somebody trying to call in. The phone line's down. I got a blackout. Oh, that was I got a blackout over here, homie. Like, so I had to switch the show to my phone. So I had a blackout over here. BLK Prime shut down the city. So yeah, I ain't taking no calls. I can take that off the screen, but give me 1 second. When the shit pop back up, I'll give y'all I'll open them back up. So you said what? Say it one more time. The boxing science was trying to call in. Who did you say was his strength and conditioning?
It's a guy from the Jets.
You said the Jets.
The football team.
Oh, okay. Who's this nutritionist? Who's that? Who's doing that?
No, that's his mom.
Your mom.
So he hired a football strength and conditioning coach. They making a nigga too strong, man. Putting weight on his ass.
No, Dave, you see the stuff they work on, a lot of calisthenics and shit like that.
And them football strength and conditioning coaches be bulking motherfuckers up, man.
No, man, it's a dude. I think he probably works with the corners and.
That's why
like
he
that.
can't make 140 no more. You got the Jet nigga making him too big and muscle man.
T.O.
but
has
that's
a lot of
recent, though.
comparisons.
That's recent. I don't. That's recent.
Like it or not, T.O. is a
But that shit don't
lightweight
even go together
Wilder.
though. Like if you hire somebody from the Jets, don't you need to hire somebody at that level that knows about the diet that goes with that type of person?
Diet? What are we talking about?
Your diet.
What
the
does it
food
have
that-
to do with the strength? And
because you got to
conditioning,
make weight, and there's certain foods you can eat that's gonna, like, once you making weight and like after
T.O.
a good work,
made
after
weight
you
easy.
you don't you asking questions, now you're answering it. Let me tell you where it came from. Don't be so defensive. Let me talk and tell you why I got it.
Defensive. It's just you're going everywhere with that. When we're at 140,
No, you don't even know where
running.
I'm going because you're constantly interrupting because you feel like you on defense, like you're personally being attacked. Your last name ain't Lopez.
Oh man, yeah, I play that game.
No, well, let me talk
and your
then.
name ain't Crawford, but
If you won't let me talk, HLD, and you're deflecting, like you don't even know what the fuck I'm about to say. This is important. This is science, bro. It's sports medicine. Like you need to know what foods you can and can't eat that's gonna replenish the muscles but not give you fat. Sometimes, or with all due respect, mom ain't got that. Mom ain't got that. But if
How
you
much fat
hiring
is
a guy
on
from,
T.O.?
but if you hiring a guy from the Jets, why not hire a professional food and nutritionist person? That's what I'm saying.
How fat
Because
did T.O. look
I
tonight?
didn't know the Jet shit was happening there. Because it ain't
That's
all about
recent.
making him weight. It's about replenishing the muscles. It's about being peak. It's about knowing.
And like I told
the
you earlier,
shit.
how do you know that she's not trained and she's educated in that? Do you know?
Do you know?
I'm asking you.
No, you should be able to tell me.
I shouldn't be able to have to say I don't. What
How
the
about
hell?
this? I'm gonna go on the limb and say no. Fuck it.
Well, I don't know either.
So
I'm gonna say
we
no.
ain't even
I
gotta
ain't gonna say I don't know. If I'm wrong, sue me. Or I do a public detraction. I'll say a public statement and say I was wrong. I didn't know she had a PhD in sports medicine. If his mama has a PhD in sports science, nutrition, and sports medicine, or she's a PhD in dietitian, I'll be the first one up here to do a public apology. And I'm saying I'm sorry. But I also say, if she was, I think we would have known that by now. He wouldn't have been saying, I grew up in the gutter. My mama had a PhD.
We don't know.
I know that nigga said he grew up in the gutter, and you don't grow up in the gutter with a mama got a PhD in sports nutrition and sports medicine or a dietitian. HLD, are you really playing with this with me, bro? Or you just, come on, fam. You ain't got to be so defensive. I ain't lying.
But you're talking about Teofimo, his hero.
Like, we don't got so far off what I was trying to say. Well, you don't know that. Okay. Well, sue me then. I can Google it. I can look up his mom. You want me to dox him real quick when my internet come up? I can dox him, see what his mom did, but come on, bro. We know she's not a doctor, HLD. Can we say that? Do we know that? His mom's not a doctor? Is that fair?
I
She's
don't
not a
know. I don't know
scientist?
how that there's no business like all like that. What the hell? The only time Teal's had a nutritionist was that year after Lomachenko. Before that, it was always his mom.
How about this? Is it safe to say his mom's not a PhD in sports medicine, nutrition, and she's not a clinically dietitian?
My man, I'm not gonna say I know or I don't.
Okay, well let me do my soliloquy then. I'ma say that then. I'ma say it. So with that said, when you hire somebody at the Jets to do this, why hire mom to do the meal prep? Why not hire guys who've been doing boxing for other champions and other fighters, and they do this for a living? Proven. Is that fair to say, HLD? Is that better?
Oh yeah, if
that's better, right?
Right.
Mom ain't been doing this for a whole bunch of champions for the last 20, 30 years.
That is fair to say.
Okay, there we go. And there's a lot of people out there that do this. Why not?
Yes, especially this that company. I think Perfect Athletes, I think it's called. They're a good company that a lot of fighters go to.
Man, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, none of them motherfuckers had nutritionists. I think the point that you was gonna try to make, Mark, is if the daddy can't get his respect.
Muhammad Ali was a heavyweight too, to be fair.
If the point you was making is that if the daddy can't get his respect, the person responsible for getting him where he was, bringing him to this world, then ain't no trainer gonna get that respect. I think that was the initial point before we got off track. But I just wanted to say this: I think Teo is the equivalent to Deontay Wilder. Teo at 135 had pop, and he would hurt guys and walk them down and just finish them. At 140, that pop don't carry over. So he has to actually know how to actually intelligently walk guys down, and he doesn't do it. Every time he's been clipped or knocked down, even in the Kambosos fight, it's coming forward. He does not know how to fight coming forward and be defensively responsible. And I think it's getting exposed to a certain degree. Teo has to learn how to box. Fuck the nutritionist, fuck the Jets, fuck all this shit. He has to learn how to hone down and master his craft, or he's gonna continue to lose. And we're gonna revisit this conversation again.
That's fair to say about the way he goes forward, because that's every time how he gets exposed. But he's gonna have to recognize that shit himself. I mean, nobody else is really gonna, make that happen.
He thinks he's very good, and he's not.
He's extremely talented, but he needs to work on some fundamentals. Yes.
Here's a saying, and I'm sure you've heard this before. Hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard.
Well, he works hard, but is he working?
But is he doing the right things? Is he doing the right thing?
Right. That's.
Are you in the gym with him, bro? How can you say he works hard? We don't know. How do you know definitively?
Stop.
No, open direct question. How can you HLD say definitively how hard Teo works in the gym unless he's seen it?
Yeah, that motherfucker works hard.
Well,
that motherfucker works
I
hard.
don't know.
When it comes
I don't
to
know.
How do you know definitively unless you've seen it? Have you seen it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Well, I don't know, because on the show tonight, he was talking to Max, and he was talking to Tim and Andre, and they said, "Well, how many rounds did you spar for this match?" Because we know the last fight, the Kambosos fight, you only sparred 2 weeks.
Yeah, he couldn't because of his elbow.
No, it wasn't in Cambosa's. They was talking about the Ciampa fight.
Oh, the Ciampa fight. Yeah.
The Ciampa.
How many? Yeah, how many rounds? How many weeks did you spar for this one? He said 5 or 6, and it's like, okay, cool.
No, he said 4 or 5. Then he said no, it was 5.
Well, whatever. It was 5 or 6.
I just want to be specific. I just want to be specific because I remember.
So like I say, I'll say it one more time. I don't know if it applies to Tio, but it applies to a lot of people.
Oh, that's a fact, though. What you're saying, Shelton?
Yeah, hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard.
Peyton Manning is a prime example saying that. He's like, yo, I wasn't the fastest, strongest, blah, 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 but he worked hard. And, the man with what he had, he was one of the best.
So T.O. is Peyton Manning in boxing?
I don't know.
That's not what was said, man. What the hell's wrong? We're just agreeing to what Shelton's saying, that applies to a lot of people. That hard work beats, will beat talent.
So does it apply to Teofimo Lopez? Because that's what we were talking about.
In my opinion, it does.
I don't think it's a work ethic. I don't think it's a work ethic. I think it's more of the of listening to the X's and O's and all that shit, or learning the proper X's and O's. But anyway. Yo, did Mark drop off? Check, Mike. 1 2 1. You guys hear me?
I got you.
Oh, okay. So the Mark dropped off, I guess.
Yeah, Mark got tech issues over there.
Man, Mark got that mint internet, man. What's going on, Mark?
You said he got a blackout over there in Atlanta. Since a blackout.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I got that Lopez Wi-Fi. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. For the most part, it's just average. It's just not as good as what I thought it was gonna be.
Why don't you got the Crawford Wi-Fi, man?
It costs too much. That Crawford Wi-Fi costs about $10 million.
Yeah, that Crawford Wi-Fi is undefeated too.
Yeah, that shit's expensive, man. That Crawford Wi-Fi gonna cost you.
What's that? 39 and over 30 knockouts, Mark? Am I close?
Right. I'm just saying that Crawford Wi-Fi, you can't even have a drink of smoke around that nigga. I gotta eat country fried steak and drink Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying? Can't drink and smoke with that Crawford Wi-Fi.
Speaking of that, Mark, that shit was explosive, wasn't it?
Great fight, man.
That shit came out of nowhere. He was
the power just came back on, though. I just got to set the Wi-Fi back up, but the power back on.
Oh, okay. He was just touching them out of nowhere. Uppercut. Right hook. There you go. Bro. Right there. There you go. Pick him up.
And he dropped like a sack of potatoes.
He was out.
Like you can't even say that shit was fake neither, man. You know niggas always.
He was out.
Everybody want to say a knockout is fake nowadays, bro. Even people that say they know boxing.
That motherfucker dropped like a sack of potatoes.
Hey, man, I don't know, man. They said they were going to change the gloves. That's what I heard. And then right before that,
get off the gas, bro. You didn't even watch the fight, bro. Come on.
That's what I heard. That's what I said. That's what I heard.
But you got to stop that. You don't say that about 8 times tonight. You are not qualified. HLD.
You see, I could throw.
But you're not qualified because I actually watched T.O.'s fight.
What does it have to
You're
do
not
with
qualified to speak on the Crawford fight until you watch it.
Why not?
Because you didn't see the fight.
I saw it through your eyes.
Oh my God, this nigga right here. You didn't even see the shit.
Let me explain it to him.
You didn't even see the shit.
This is what happened. He bust that motherfucker in the head in the 5th and the thumb on the right glove split. The ref stopped it, took him over to the commission. She said, "Can this pass?" They said, "We're gonna have to change it, but you're gonna finish this round first. After this round, we're gonna change the gloves." Now remember, I said the thumb was split, not the glove, the thumb. But the fight didn't make it out of that round because Crawford went on and got him out of
Oh, so in the same round that it was discovered it was broken is the same round that he finished him?
Same round, knocked his ass out.
Gotcha. I thought it was in the that, and by the next round, that's when he stopped him. All right.
No.
Oh man, well.
And he was fucking him up right when that happened. He was already fucking him up a couple rounds before that.
He turned it up. He started turning
the
it up.
crowd
Mark,
thought it
round
was
the fourth?
over earlier than that. They was like, "Oh
Was it
shit!"
round the
I was
fourth
like,
when he started turning up on the dude? Was it round the fourth?
Round four. That's when he started turning up. And it was bad, man. It just got bad real quick.
Yeah, but several people been on here saying that Crawford, the way he was, he stopped him, but before the stoppage, you know,
Reggie and another caller. I saw Reggie and another caller say it.
And Puro.
But you know the haters is gonna say that.
Reggie and Puro.
The haters is gonna say that. And I'm gonna say this, HLB. I'm gonna say this to you. The same thing I've been predicting since I met you. The same way he knocked out Avanesyan tonight, he gonna knock Errol out the same way.
If he gets in the ring with him, right?
If he gets in the ring with Errol, he gonna knock him out the same way. On the inside,
man. Now, unless he has another one of these farmer market events again, we might not see it.
Hey, farmer market event for 10 million, I'm good with that.
That we all turn into fanages. We don't give a shit. That's what I'm saying.
Good with that. I'm good with that. If the motherfuckers
then he
at
needs
the PBC
to drop the belt, man. Open up the division.
If the motherfuckers at the PBC ain't good with it, they need to give him what he wants. Or like he said, I'll fight my Mando. I never touch my Mandos.
Hey, look, HLD, for you telling the dude to get out of the division, but you the same dude to be up here saying,
I said drop the
hold
belt.
Up. Okay, you can't drop the belt, whatever. Are you up here saying Ortiz need a petition? Ortiz petition? Boots, y'all need a petition? Because you up here talking that for the Haney's, you talk that for any other guys up here. You talk about the sanctioning bodies and why this guy not fighting XYZ. You see it on the screen. You see it on the screen.
Yeah, I'm blowing it up right now.
You'll see it on the screen, so you know, guys. Like you guys know regulations. You see who's number 1, 2, and 3. They didn't petition. They're not trying to fight him. Kind of Ben, you know, he a druggie. And then you got the guy with the NABO, and you know what the NABO means. That means you can get up there and you can fight the champion. That's why Tio was going. That's why. Hold on, you the one who told me that Tio was going the NABO route, so he can get a shot at the WBO at 140. That's what you told me. But right here in this situation, it's easy to say David Kardashian, but none of these dudes up there had petitioned and said, I want to fight Terence Crawford. And you know that, I know that, and that's a fucking fact.
Well, no, he picked, this is a voluntary fight. That's why he picked David. But,
had anybody petitioned? Had anybody petitioned to fight him? Did anybody petition?
Well, everybody was thinking he was gonna fight Spence.
No, even before then, even before this fight, he been a free agent since November. Has anybody petitioned?
No, not that we know, right?
That's it, bro. Let's get off the gas, man. That's a fact, bro.
Here's the thing, HLD. He has a mandatory that's due in May. So somebody got to step up.
It's gonna have to be the number 1 guy then. That'll be Ortiz.
Well, how's the number 1 guy gonna step up when he asking the WBC to make him number 1 so he can get a shot at that? How's that gonna happen? He at the convention asking them, "Can I come over here?"
Well, wait, did it happen?
We don't know.
No, but the whole question is but hold up, but that's a whole other conversation. The problem is what's not happening is they're not at the WBO convention saying, I want to fight Terence Crawford.
Right.
That's all we saying.
Boots out here putting out videos, his daddy putting out videos,
IBF.
talking all that shit.
About the IBF.
Why you ain't fucking put your petition in?
Yeah, I said they're talking all that shit.
He's number 3.
That's what I'm saying. They're not talking about WBO. They're talking about the IBF.
He's number 2 in the WBO. Why is he at the IBF when you're number 2 in the WBO? Put your paperwork in.
Well, he's like
if you want to fight the man,
he's got a
put
man.
Your paperwork
He's
in.
got no choice, unless the WBO turns a blind eye to it.
I mean, you just didn't answer the question though. If you want to fight that man who has the WBO strap, and you're number 2 in the WBO, and Virgil Ortiz had already moved out the way and went the WBC route, why you ain't put your paperwork in?
Yeah, as any and all fighters, that's what you need to do.
Well, why ain't they done it yet?
Well, that's them.
I know why.
But
Okay,
Ortiz,
all I'm saying
Ortiz
is,
the
let's.
one who's been
But
wanting
you
to
don't
fight
want it.
Crawford.
that you can't have that energy. Well,
Well,
I don't know.
Ortiz,
Ask them.
Ortiz is
But on the
guy
same
that-
side of the coin, say Bud Crawford ducking all the tough competition. I'm like, hold up, this is his sanctioning body. This is division. You got all these top guys right here, but we got a reason for all of this. And when we get to a stalemate, we're like, well, I just don't know. Ask them.
I know why.
We should
You ain't gotta
keep
tell
that
me.
same. We should be silent sometimes then, before we start
Yeah,
calling
you ain't
people
gotta
ducks.
tell
If we
me,
can't
HLD. I
answer
know why.
all the questions, and once we get to the tough questions, we just, well, I don't know. We should be silent sometimes before we start saying, "Oh, you're a duck, and you fought this guy. Why this guy didn't fight this guy?" Come
He
on,
should have fought
fam.
Spence. He should have fought Spence. I tell you that
I
much.
know why those top guys ain't fighting him, because they don't want it. Because
Well,
if they
I
wanted
do agree
it,
that Ortiz,
they would
Ortiz
sign the
been
paper
wanting that
and
fight.
put it in the
They should have done
box.
it.
If they wanted it, they would sign the paper and put it in the goddamn box. If they wanted it.
Let's see what happens here in the next whatever months, I guess.
No, because we got Booster fighting in January, some dude we never fucking heard of, and then you got Virgil fighting Stanionis. So it's obvious you didn't want to fight Crawford because you could have, but you're fighting this dude.
But it's obvious that Crawford didn't want to fight Spence.
No, it's not. He did want to fight Spence. He did want to fight Spence. No, listen. I'm gonna say this. He did want to fight Spence. He wanted to fight Spence for what he wanted to fight Spence for, not for what they were offering him.
Wouldn't that go for the same with the other guys that are trying to then petition to fight Crawford?
They're not trying. That's the whole point.
No, they're not even trying. They didn't petition. They're not even trying to fight the guy.
Did Crawford offer the fight to them?
No, they got a petition.
I'm the champ.
You know that, HLD. You up here talking about rules all the time.
Avanesyan didn't petition.
Oh my God, HLD. Bro, you know they gotta say I want to fight the guy.
He's a voluntary. He's a voluntary.
It's a voluntary.
He don't have any more voluntary. Listen to me. In May, he has a mando. Somebody got to step up to be the mando. He doesn't have any more voluntaries. Now it's mandatories.
Unless the WBO turns a blind eye.
Unless he fights
but
Spence.
No, the number one contender don't even want to fight him, bro.
Unless he fights Spence in the unification, he has to fight his mandatory or be stripped. Those are the rules.
Let's hope it happens, man.
And that's when we gonna find out who won it. And that's what I've been telling y'all for months. It was like Crawford ain't got nowhere to go. I was like, oh, we got 3 top guys right here, and we gonna find out who's pussy, who's not, who's ducking, who's gonna hide behind the business. Because now you got a free agent, and you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna go to a fucking purse bid. Somebody gonna pick it up, somebody not gonna pick it up, but somebody gonna fight me for this belt, or you gonna move to the side. And then y'all gonna be looking at Virgil Ortiz funny, Boots is funny, Keith Thurman funny, because you can't say this side of the street no more.
That's that maybe that's why they don't want to petition, because
it's a free agent. It's a free agent.
No.
It ain't no side of the streets no more. It's a free agent.
Yeah, but
no excuses. No excuses. You can't have it both ways. You can't say he on the wrong side of the street and say it's bad that he's the free agent.
It's gonna make them less money.
No, the purse bid makes them more money.
No. What that means, don't let it go to purse bid. Tell your promoter, I want to make it happen.
Let's throw money.
You better talk to your promoter. Better talk to the network.
So let's throw money.
The purse
you
bid
better make
makes
that
you
shit
more
happen.
money. Not less money. More money.
What?
The purse bid makes you more money, not less money.
No, yeah, you think.
No. Crawford gonna get his percentage regardless.
If tonight's fight with Crawford,
because the champion, depending on the division, they depending on section fight, they already got set. They got a set limit. So you
75-25. 75-25.
Right.
I don't know who that's for. Everybody in 75-25 though.
The WBO is 75-25.
Okay. So you got a purse. Do you want to fight? Do you want the opportunity? Or are you gonna want defense? But we can't say Terence Crawford is ducking no smoke. We
Yeah,
keep
but you
Thurman,
see how you're about to
Ortiz,
put
and
your
Boots
foot in your
Ennis.
mouth? You
One
gonna
of them
take the
gotta
fight
fight him.
or take the less money, which is what Crawford did. I don't
One of
know.
them gotta fight him. No, Crawford took 10 million guaranteed. Somebody gotta fight him. Who's it gonna be? Ortiz, Boots, or Thurman? We gonna find out who want it this year,
No,
bro.
because they have every right to want to expect the money that they want.
All right, so hold on. Oh, so you already got a built-in duck then? Dude, none of these motherfuckers are champions, bro.
And none of
Ain't
these
never been
motherfuckers
no
have ever made $1
champion.
million.
Hold
And
up.
none of them have
So
ever
hold
made
up.
$1 million.
So Ortiz and Boots you okay with them saying I don't want to fight Crawford because it's not the money I think I deserve, and they ain't never been a champion in their fucking life?
That's what the business is, Mark. Whether you
No,
fucking
okay,
like
my guy.
fucking like
No,
it
the
or not.
part of the business is
That's the
becoming a
way the
champion,
business works.
and then you can write your own ticket.
That's the way the
HLD, you
business of
tripping, bro.
boxing works.
But you listen to all these videos. According to Boots, he wants to fight. He wants to fight. So if you want to fight, and you better at everything Crawford does than Crawford, why you ain't put your paper in the box? Why you ain't sign your paperwork? That's all you got to do. You didn't have to fight the guy from Russia. You could have fought Crawford. You number 2. Virgil moved out the way. What's stopping you?
Yeah,
What's
Virgil's
wrong
still
with your
number
fighter?
one
Is it
according to
broke?
what Mark just showed. He's number one.
No, Virgil's number 1. Virgil moved out the way. I told you Virgil went to the WBC convention trying to go to WBC route. Virgil's out the way.
But you don't want to conclude it. He's not at the WBC because did they make him over there?
I don't know. I know he went and he
stop saying that shit, man.
I know he went and he
that we don't know. He didn't move out
I know
the
he
way.
went and he and I know for a fact, HLD, that he ain't put his fucking paperwork in either.
Right, but you keep on saying this that he moved out the way.
Virgil don't want it because Virgil they never wanted it. When they asked him about it, he said, "I don't even know if I'm ready." He don't want it.
I remember that like 2 years ago. You're right about that.
He don't want it. And Boots to me look like he don't want it either. That's why he's fighting this Russian dude that we never heard of.
No, we'll see, man.
Hey, Mark, do you have any pictures of the glove of Bud's glove? Because I'm just wondering, you know that they Sheldon Moore would notice that they strapped the glove so people couldn't thumb people. It probably was that little area in between that detached off and made the glove look like it popped. But I don't
these gloves tonight, bro. These gloves tonight, bro, had thumbs on them. I remember that clearly because I was watching it. I was like, damn, why they got thumb gloves on it? These gloves had thumbs in it.
Oh, that's weird. But earlier showed more. The dude Keyshawn fought. He had fights this year, bro. He had like 2 or 3 fights. He been active.
Juan Carlos Burgos?
Dude. Yeah.
Juan Carlos Burgos?
Yeah.
Who did he fight? When did he fight?
He had a couple fights. Mark, can you pull it up on Box Record? Oh, you set your system down. Let me see. I think I can pull it up on mine.
Yeah, see if you
but
can
he had a couple fights.
Oh, yeah?
Let's see.
Burgos. I know he fought for the title 3 times. Yeah, we got you. I know he fought for the lightweight title 3 times.
Jonathan Aguilar.
Huh?
He fought Jonathan Aguilar in 2022, and then he fought Angel Ferreira in 2022. Starlin Castillo 2021. Xavier Martin. He hasn't had.
He's been active. Okay, my bad. He's been active. Okay, didn't help him. Still got his ass kicked.
2 caps in a row, Shelton. Come on, man. You got to do better than that.
He still got his ass kicked. Didn't help him though. He still got his ass kicked.
I think I looked at his when I was looking at his record. I think he just knows how to survive. Like Mikey didn't even stop him, and Mikey at that time was technically in his prime. I just think he's a fighter that knows how to survive.
He's a tough guy.
Oh, and the dude, Gerald Washington knocked that dude senseless. I watched that too when I went off the thing. He knocked him fucking senseless. Yes, he knocked him out bad. It was devastating.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, we were all wrong because they were saying he'd never been stopped. I guess they were wrong and we were wrong.
I'm just not sold on Jared Show. I seen him hit him with a lot of clean punches, and I'm like, if this is AJ, as washed up as they say AJ is, AJ would have stopped
AJ
that
beats
dude.
him. He's not ready for AJ right now. He ain't ready for none of them top guys. No. But I'll put him in there.
I'm not. What would you rate his offensive defense?
I'll put him in there with a Hergovich. I'll put him in there with a Zhang. I'll put him in there with old ass Luis Ortiz. I'll put him in there with them.
Yeah, I think he beats Ortiz, but Sheldon Moore, if him and Hergovich fight, I take that action with you, bro.
Yeah, we can do that because Hergovich ain't shit. Big Bang Zhang beat that motherfucker from pillar to post. He beat shit out that boy.
He showed me heart in that fight, though, man. He didn't quit.
He wanted to. He turned his back and ran a couple times.
James is a hard ass puncher, man.
Yeah, that motherfucker Hergovich is trash. He's trash. He's not what they say he was. I was looking for the boogeyman. Everybody ducking that dude. Ain't nobody ducking this motherfucker.
Hey man, Top Rank got another heavyweight, man. Throw him in there with that Torres.
Oh,
I think Torres will beat. I think Torres will beat Jared.
Shit, he'll beat the shit out of that dude.
It's a 50-50 fight because both of them don't move their head.
That little short arm dude, he'd fuck him up. This is not the
neither
amateurs,
one of them move their head though. It's a 50-50 fight. Just whoever catch who first. Both of them would be throwing a whole bunch of punches.
He got so much reach, he'll catch him way before that little T-Rex arm motherfucker. He looked like Andy Ruiz in there.
But he give up his height though. It's not like he uses his reach. What I seen out of Jared Anderson tonight.
Some funny as fuck.
Go ahead, bro. What you saw?
What I seen out of Jared Anderson tonight, I seen him get caught with a slapping punch that rocked him. That guy didn't even get his whole. He didn't get his whole waist into. I'm like, if a heavyweight he can close his eyes and throw a fucking Oliver McCall Lennox Lewis shot. If he plants his feet and lands on Jared Anderson, it's gonna be the end of that hype train. Everybody gonna jump off that fucking hype train. It's gonna crash.
The same thing you said. The Hergovich action you got. And if they throw his ass in there with that motherfucker Torres, you got action. He gonna beat the shit out of him. He gonna fuck him up.
Who's that down there with the football symbol?
Go ahead, Big Hover.
What's going on,
What's
fellas?
up,
What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Hey, we got you, bro.
How y'all doing tonight, man?
We doing great, man. Hyped up off these fights, man. Good fights tonight.
Yeah, it was a nice little boxing night, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Y'all boxing all that.
Yeah. How y'all feel about the Tio and Sandor fight? I missed it.
You tell us how you feel. You tell us how you feel.
He said he missed it. He said he missed it.
No.
Oh man, you missed the fight.
No. I saw the fight. I missed y'all's commentary on it.
No, tell us what you think. We've been talking for 5 hours.
Tell us what you think.
I think that a 97-93 score with a knockdown is fucking abysmal.
Yes,
97-92.
I agree.
97-92. Yeah, it was 97-92. I don't understand how that is. You motherfucker need to go check his couch for unscrupulous funds. But
I'm gonna give you a 2-point bonus for good word usage. 2 points, 2 extra points. Go ahead.
I thought Sandor might have edged him. I mean, personally, I think he edged him. Tio, I said this. Somebody comment section. Man, he on some real shit, bro. I think he might be suffering from mania, because I got an auntie who had gone through some traumatic shit back in the 90s, and she kind of got that same look. Like you see him sometimes, he look like he's not really fully aware of everything that's going on around him. He seemed like he off. And his daddy wasn't giving him bad advice in the corner. He was asking him to jab. He's like, why you throwing one punch at a time? Work your feet, corner him. That motherfucker wasn't doing none of that shit. He was lunging in, throwing one punch at a time, off balance. That's why he got dropped. You better thank God Sandor don't have heavy hands, because it would have been ugly. He gotta go talk to somebody, man.
Go ahead. Y'all want to reply? Go ahead.
What's your name, brother? What's your name, brother?
That's Hover, big Hover, but I forgot his other name.
Big Hova, yeah. I've been telling Mark for 2 years that T.O. ain't that good, and we are starting to see it. He ain't that good. He needs some help. He needs a new trainer. He needs to go back to the drawing board and revamp everything because the shit he doing ain't working.
Yeah, I agree. He's gonna have to start with the fundamentals of boxing and start from the ground up. The people at 140 ain't gonna melt like the people at 135, and he's looking for that reaction because he would just hurt him with a shot, walk him down, and get him out of there and do his little dance. That shit ain't happening at 140. They're able to absorb it and dish it back, and he gonna have to learn how to be defensively responsible while walking forward. That's where he makes a lot of his mistakes. When he's walking forward, he's gonna have to learn. He's gonna have to go back to the drawing board and actually learn the fundamentals of boxing. Like I said, he's exactly like Wilder, from the excuses to the power to the not getting your way in the ring and not knowing what to do. He reminds me a lot of Deontay Wilder.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, we hear you, man. Loud and clear, bro.
Yeah, my mic went out, man. I didn't want to go silent on you, but I mean, he is regret. Like you said, the old shit. He should have been got somebody 2 years ago. He's regressing as a fighter. He think everybody gonna fall. When he connect with a punch, that's not sustainable, bro. You're not a heavyweight. Yeah, that's it. It looked like I said, you better thank God Sandor don't have heavy hands, because if that was somebody with some heavy hands, he might be a different person tomorrow and for the rest of his life. You checked.
The damage that he's taking, I think he should take a break from boxing and just reevaluate himself, refresh, get mental, go to a psychiatrist or something, and he has to get that shit under control, because it don't matter how physically good he look, what his attributes is. If you ain't mentally got it, man, you gonna get fucked, because a lot of a high percentage of the sport is mental, and he just ain't got it.
I think it's 80% mental.
I agree. You know something else, man. Bud said he wanted to fight at the end of this year, and that was part of the negotiations. They didn't want to fight; they wanted to fight next year, right? Now you see why Bud wanted to fight. He wants to stay sharp. I think Al Heyman as a tool to use against Bud. He wanted Bud's timing to be off. He wanted the ring rust to be in there, so Spence is a fast starter. I think Al Heyman's really, really smart, and I think he figured that out, in my personal opinion. I think they were trying to get Bud to get really, really rusty so Errol Spence would have the edge because he's a fast starter. He started fast in the Ugas fight, like start fast and get those body shots off. I think that was Al Heyman's tactic, but I think Bud is smarter than that. I think Bud was like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to go find me a fight so I can stay sharp. I think what we seen today was ring rust, and Bud getting his rhythm going, his timing going, and shit. The results is like it always is with Bud. He don't take the fights to the decisions. He handle it in the ring.
Yeah, my mic went out again, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you, bro. We got you.
I gotta go get my other shit, but before my shit cut out again. Yeah, the boxing scholar, that's real shit. That's what I was saying, man. He need to go talk to somebody like a professional about his mental, his his mental faculties, because he gonna fuck around and get hurt in there. And as to what y'all was saying about Bud, shit, I was talking to Blood earlier. That's a Blood boxing. That was a damn sparring match, bro. It was work. He went in there to get some work, and when he decided the fight was over, it was over. And David was laying on his back unconscious. That don't just happen on accident. So,
yeah, you need to tell the Spence fans that they think the dude went in there and laid down, and they making up conspiracy theories about loaded gloves and all kind of weird shit.
He laid down. Yeah, he laid down. Yeah, just like that. That's some good ass sleep right there. Yeah, he laid down.
His eyes were closed. Like when Robert Helenius got knocked out, his eyes were still open. This motherfucker is lifeless.
Yeah, he's sleep. That's you know what I'm saying. That's sleeping. He probably got a good little snore in, and yeah, Bud was just in there getting some work, man. Motherfuckers read too much into it. Oh, he looked slow. He looked lethargic. Man, come on, dog. So
hey, there was
come on.
There was something I wanted to say earlier, man. I didn't get a chance to. what I took away from the night, other than that, you can't jump to a conclusion, and you can't listen to YouTubers because they don't be knowing how shit's gonna turn out in boxing. They don't have enough. They're going against experts who have dedicated their life or have a degree in something like media or promotion or something. They're going against those guys, and those professionals are normally right. But like, with all that being said, Blood Boxing and Paulie Malignaggi was on the same card commentating. Blue Blood didn't let.
Blue Blood. Yeah, Blue Blood.
Blue Blood, yeah, Blue Blood. My bad. Blue Blood Boxing was on the same, and then him and Paulie got like tension and beef. He didn't let that stop his bag, man. Let that be the takeaway from the night. Don't let YouTube beef stop your bag.
Professionalism, 100% professionalism. You gotta have that. And Blue did a good job tonight too.
I was happy for Blue, man. I was happy for Blue.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was going to be on there. I was like, I know that voice from somewhere. I was like, wait a minute. That's fire, bro.
Me too. I'm like, damn, that sounds like my uncle. But my uncle locked up. You know what I'm saying? You know how you hear a voice, you're like, man, who is that? And then he said Blue, and then he said Blue again. I'm like, you talking about Blue Blood? Damn, boy, that's a come up, boy. That is a come up.
It is, bro. You can't even be mad at. Like I said, man, that's every content creator's dream, man. Is like that's the highest aspiration.
To be taken seriously in a sport that you've been covering for so long, when everybody got something to say about you, to be taken seriously, and to get paid for your, you know what I'm saying,
to do what you love, get paid to do what you love.
Yeah, that was a dream come true for him. I'm willing to bet. Yeah, as far as what y'all was saying about Jared Anderson, man, I think he does beat the lower tier of the upper echelon of heavyweights, but it's a couple of them dudes he can't fuck with, and I would not feed him to no Joe Joyce, AJ.
Oh no!
Stay away from that shit. You can go after Luis Ortiz because, God forbid if something do happen in that fight, he might kill over. But he's 23 years old. Come on, man, he a baby. Yeah. He a baby in the heavyweight division.
Yeah. Now I will say this though,
6-7 years.
I will say this though, J-Mont. You keep feeding him motherfuckers like Jared Forrest, he gonna kill somebody.
Yeah, that's what you got to start looking out for his opposition. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, I thought homie was, you know what I'm saying? I thought he was gonna have one of them unfortunate accidents, the way he leaned over like that.
Oh man, that was a nasty right hand, wasn't it?
Yeah, I would have rather seen him fall. Personally, I would have rather seen him fall than stand like that. That's some scary shit, man. Yeah, like that.
Man, I gotta be.
That's fucking terrifying. See a dude stand over like that after you got hit.
Yeah. And you know what I noticed that a lot of people didn't notice? That dude came into the ring tonight. He's 6'4". He was 239, and the young dude had a 6-pack.
Yeah,
he in shape.
Yeah.
He in shape. Man.
He down there in Houston. He in shape, boy. But he take boxing seriously. He's one of the, somebody had talked about this on one of his broadcasts of the last fight. He's not a boxing transplant. He didn't play no football or basketball and then say, fuck, I didn't make it, I'm gonna go box.
No, he's a boxer.
He's a boxer. Yeah. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
You know what to do in situations based on him being a child. That's doing it as a child. That's why I say he's still a baby as far as his body's concerned.
Right.
By the time he's 27, 20 years old, come on, man.
He's going to be a major problem. But the good thing is by the time he's 27, 28, all these dudes going to be retired.
Gone. Yeah. The only person that's probably going to be left is not even AJ.
Nah, because AJ got too much money. AJ will be around for one or two more fights. AJ only going to be around for one or two more fights.
Yeah, that's true. AJ might stick around for a Deontay fight if they can make it. And then
I see AJ having maybe 1-2 more fights. That motherfucker got damn near $250 million, man. He ain't gonna be around long.
Yeah, he a mega star over there where he lives.
Yeah.
He don't need to do this shit no more.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be around long.
Go into acting.
Maybe 1-2 more fights. That's it.
Go be the Rock in UK. Go be the Rock.
How long do y'all think Jared should be a prospect? Mike Tyson was undisputed at that age. How long y'all think he should be a prospect?
Well, you got to
Weird.
remember something. Here's the difference between Jared Anderson and Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? How many times Mike Tyson fought in his first year pro?
15.
16 to 17, I think. 17, I
He
15.
believe.
fought 26 times.
In the first year?
In his first year, he fought 26 times.
No, I thought it was 15. That's a lot.
No, I don't think it's no 26, yo.
Look it up. He fought 26 times.
Mark, Google that real quick.
That's a lot. God damn.
A lot of fights.
You got to check on Shelton, man. He's been pushing
A lot of fights. Number one. And number two, how many Mike Tysons are there? Jared Anderson's good. Jared Anderson ain't Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Mike was a phenom. Mike could have went pro at 17.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm just saying, like, I seen Jared hit him with some solid shots tonight, and in heavyweights, when they catch you clean, you're supposed to go. Like, he had to put his punches together and hit him with a bunch of clean shots. I'm not sold on Jared Anderson, man.
That's why I say he needs time to mature. He's 23 years old. His body's still growing. He ain't the same. Mike peaked at 20 physically. You know, some people.
I don't know about that, bro. Did you see him when he got out of jail? That's when he peaked to me.
Hey, man, y'all might not like me for this, but Mike was roided out of his motherfucking mind when he got out of jail.
Nah, man.
The best Mike Tyson you ever saw was between 85 and 88.
When he was a kid.
Yeah, that's the best Mike Tyson you ever saw.
Right. That's what I'm saying. His peak, his physical peak was when he was young. Putting all that muscle mass on, that's not necessarily a physical peak.
I do it based off of his abs. Mike was kind of like, he had abs in his prime. He was mentally in his prime when Shelton said to 85. That's when he was champion. But his physical prime to me is different. It's when he got out of jail. Because even before he started working out, right when he got out of jail, you look at his abs, that motherfucker was cut up like a diamond.
No, I agree. But I base physical peak on your athleticism. And he was far better athlete in his early 20s than he was in his late 20s.
Yeah, because he wasn't coked out of his brain, fucking 14 bitches a night.
Well, there you go.
Sheldon, they said it was 19 times that he fought.
That's still a lot.
Damn near 20.
I
That's
15.
That's damn near. That's what I thought it was, 15.
But in
shit.
86, he fought a whole bunch of more fucking times too. So like in combination, he was up there already in 2 years. He already had about over 30 fights, I think.
Yeah, he was on some 1920 shit.
He was on that Munguia program, you know what I mean?
But you know when they asked him after the fights, when he was fighting bums, they said, "Are you ready?" He said, "I could beat any man in the world." I don't see it. Jared Anderson was like, "Give me 2 or 3 more years for Frank Sanchez." So you trying to age him out?
No, he just said 2 weeks ago with Max Kellerman on Max on Boxing. They asked him about the sparring he did with Fury. They said, "How did it go? You went over there to get Fury ready for the Wilder 3 fight. How did that sparring go?" He said, "We don't talk about sparring, but just say I'm the best heavyweight in the world." And I stand.
He on that Errol Spence shit. Errol Spence got famous for giving Florida alleged black eye. Like, come on, man. It's like we talking about practice, man.
That's good for his. That's great for his confidence for sure. But I do know if he get in there with somebody who ain't gonna fold, like
it might be different. It might be different.
When a motherfucker gonna throw back, he ain't got to have the quickest speed. Like I say, I think Joe Joyce will put a hurting on Baby Anderson right now, man. You need to stay away from that dude.
He ain't ready for Joyce. He ain't ready for Fury. He ain't ready for Wilder. He ain't ready for AJ.
Yeah, Wilder touch him. It might be. Yeah.
All them dudes beat him.
Yeah.
Sheldon, who's that foreigner that just fought? He fought Joe Joyce in the amateurs. I think Joyce beat him, but he's a big, tall, white dude. He might be Russian.
You talking about Javalov?
Javalov, yeah.
Javalov, he'll whoop Jared Anderson's ass.
Well, Jared Anderson said the only person he sees in his generation that he gonna have to fight down the road is Javalov.
There you go.
He said that. He said Javalov is nice. I'm gonna have to fight him.
Yeah, I think he smokes Jared.
Jared does
Just
have the
Jared
power
don't
to
move
knock
his
the
head.
other guys out though.
I don't know. The Javalov only got like 8 fights. Javelov still learning on the job. I just watched him. I went to the fight 2 weeks ago in Carson. He was on the card. He knocked the motherfucker from the center of the ring to the ring post, though. He did knock a motherfucker across the ring. He punched that dude hard as a motherfucker.
And he's southpaw. He's good,
Yeah,
man.
he's southpaw. He's tall. He's 6'7". Got like an 85-inch reach. Good boxer, too. Got nice feet.
I didn't know he had 80-something reach.
Yeah, he's tall. 6'7".
I'm gonna turn over, man. I want to say good night to my people here on the panel. Mark Nash is always my brother. Everybody, please
All
hit
right,
the subscribe
HLD.
and
I'll
like
let you later, bro.
All
Hey, HLD.
Yeah.
HLD. Before you go, I want to say salute to you, man. You came up here, man. Stood up here, and you rolled for your guy, man. Rolled for your guy. Stood up in front of the fire. You know what I'm saying? You didn't run. You did block some people, and that you never
Man,
let them.
stop
But
that, bro.
yeah, other than that,
you break it up,
it
Mark.
was about
You break it
5
up.
of them. It's about 5 of the people.
No,
It was
now
about
you
5 of
lying.
the
That was
people. It was about 5 people.
2 or 3 or 3.
Okay, 3. I got 3.
All
I
right,
got
but
3.
anyway, man. But
All right,
but
bro. All right, HLD. I see you tomorrow, bro.
all right, absolutely, guys. God bless, man.
Peace.
Peace.
So I hear Earl said he hurt his leg in that car accident, man.
Another car. Wait. Stop. What did you just say?
You didn't hear about it.
What? He had another accident?
Yeah, but it
Another
wasn't.
one.
He wasn't at fault this time. He wasn't. It was a 14-year-old kid got behind the wheel and he was moving. They say.
Allegedly, they told us that it was a 14-year-old. We didn't see no 14-year-old kid get out the car and say, "Hey, I was driving." They got ahead of the story. Errol Spence is smart. He went live, showed right when this happened.
Y'all niggas ever heard of buzzard luck?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah.
This nigga Errol got buzzard luck.
He don't need to. He need to walk everywhere.
Matter of fact, have a driver or get a bus.
Ride one of the damn horses you got, because you got horrible fucking luck.
Hey, to be fair to Spence though, when I went to that fight, Errol Spence versus Ugas, Dallas has the worst fucking drivers ever that I've ever seen.
I live a mile and a half from the stadium, homie, and I was at the fight too. I will 1000% agree. These motherfuckers here, tough. It's tough out here.
But that's good for his fans though. Jay Mont, and I'm gonna tell you why. That's good for his fans. You know why? That's gonna give him another excuse when Bud knocks his ass out.
Hey man, I've been wanting to see this fight for 4.5 years, bro. And every turn, it just seemed like it's always, like I say, I live a mile and a half from the stadium. I grew up out here. I went to high school and college out here. It's motherfuckers out here coming up with some of the most outlandish shit you've ever heard. Motherfuckers told me Mikey Garcia was better than him, and that's why he fighting him instead of Sean, because Sean got to do his mandatory fight. There's motherfuckers that told me that Ugas deserved to fight instead of Bud because Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao. Bud ain't never beat nobody like him before. Motherfuckers out here would be devastated, and they would probably riot LA 91 watch style if Bud and Bud beats, which I think he will. But
he gonna sleep that day. The same way he slept Avanesyan tonight, he gonna sleep Errol the same way.
I agree.
He gonna run him right into some shit.
Right into some shit. Motherfuckers talk about that. He got an engine. He turned it over. Once he turned it over, it's gonna be bad for Bud. He just gonna run through him. I say, look, man. Everybody look like that when it's not some shit coming back.
Exactly.
We're talking about one of the best counter punchers on planet Earth currently breathing right now. What is it gonna look like when he catch some shit and then he decide, okay, maybe I'm a box? Motherfuckers gonna talk about, that they gonna go to the Mikey Garcia shit. Oh, he decided to try to outbox him, and man, get the fuck out of here.
That's the same bullshit they say about the Porter fight. Well, he beat him at no. Porter made him fight that way. He didn't want to fight that way.
Porter made him fight that way. I mean, he forced it on him. Shit, if not for the knockdown, that's a fucking draw. Come on, bro. I mean, the scorecards tell a story. You don't even have to look. You can look with your eyes, but the scorecards tell a story. If he don't get that knocked down at 11, which was a hell
That's
of
a
a punch.
draw or a split decision win for
Yeah.
Porter.
Yep. And that go to show you that triangle theory shit don't work, because I personally had, if I could recall correctly, I personally had the Cuban cat beating Sean by like 3-4 rounds.
Yeah, I had Ugas winning that fight too.
And Earl, I mean, he took some fucking punishment, but Ugas don't have heavy hands like that. He don't have that many knockouts.
You can ask Mark Nash.
Broke him.
You can ask Mark Nash. It's probably on the playback. I told him when that fight got made. Oh, they say he can fight Ugas. I said, oh, it's a safe fight. Why you say that? 30 wins, 4 losses, 12 knockouts. It's a safe fight.
I had an argument with my pops about that shit. He was talking about Ugas alive, dog. Ugas this and that. I said, man, Ugas got heart, but he ain't got shit to keep Errol off of him.
Right.
He said, man, he done did this, he done did that. You said it yourself. He beat Sean Porter. Yeah, because they both got pillows for fists.
Exactly. No pop.
No pop, man. He just looked like that because of his build. But the most muscular motherfucker don't punch the hardest.
Hit like a bitch.
Yeah, come on, man. I don't foresee. I personally think that it's gonna be Errol favorite early because he is a very, very good straight up and down boxer.
Right.
And then like Bud gonna get his timing, and then Bud's gonna become aggressive, and Earl's gonna try to answer. And I think it's Earl that's gonna end up stepping back. I don't think he's gonna stand in there and take that kind of punishment. The only time I've ever seen Earl punch with somebody, and I've watched Earl fight since he was 7-0.
Yeah.
The only time I've ever seen Earl punch with somebody was when he dropped Sean. And then
he was forced into doing that.
And then he didn't go after him.
No, he was just trying to keep that motherfucker off him.
Yeah. Like he threw that punch. He threw that. One of his ancestors reached in and said, "You got to get this motherfucker up off you." And then they left. And then Sean had to get pulled off of him at the end of the fucking round.
Well, you tell the truth.
Don't get me wrong,
man. Don't get me wrong, bro. I'll be honest with you. Errol Spence is one of the top fighters we got going today. I can't take that away from Errol. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. But this dude over here is different. He different.
And they know that, which is why they wouldn't fight him when he was 31. They waited until he turned 35.
And from what I've seen tonight, honestly, don't look like that's going to help him. Because Errol, like you said, the biggest reason I pick Bud is because Errol is straight up and down, no special effects.
Mm-hmm. Straight up and down, no special effects. And he's not even the best at being the best fundamental fighter in the world.
Exactly. They keep telling me about all these styles he got. I haven't seen a new style from him since he came out the amateurs. He fights the same way.
I worked next to a dude for 3 years. I work at the General Motors plant out here, man. I worked next to a man for 3 years who is the cousin, and this is not no bullshit. He's actually the cousin. He the one that we got tickets from. He's the cousin of Derek James. They grew up together and all that shit. They second cousins. He swear up and down, Earl got this, Earl got that. Oh, he just ain't had to show it yet. Well, what the fuck is you waiting on? What you want to wait till he gotta use it to use it? Yeah, okay. Good luck with that.
Yeah, from where I sit, right? The only way you get better at using something is you got to use it. It ain't like you're gonna be able to turn that shit on in one fight when you've never done it in 27 other fights.
Right. Like, come on, man. You can't expect Earl to go out there and become something that he hasn't shown in, what has he got, 26, 27 fights, something like that. He ain't never shown the ability to adapt. He just run motherfuckers over.
I said
They're
all the
gonna call
time.
y'all niggas some haters. They're gonna be like, Errol Spence beat every guy in a different way. And I've heard people try to. I'm telling you, man, I've heard everything about this kid, man. And I think he's a phenomenal fighter, but I just think this one guy right here is just a cut above, you know? And I think
Mark.
two of the biggest factors is wear and tear. I think this dude got a lot of wear and tear because he's have been in a lot of 12-round fights versus 6 rounds, 8 rounds, the car accident, the eye injury,
Yeah, so
another
take
car
everything.
accident,
Take
now
everything
another
into
car
account.
accident. I'm
Mhm.
just and the outside of the discipline outside of the ring, I think that's just gonna be the difference. Not to mention the IQ. I just think the guy is just a cut above. He stays sharp. He don't just like Spence said. I never heard Bud Crawford say, I don't take boxing seriously. Errol Spence said, I won't take him boxing seriously. I never heard Crawford say that. And that's all I'm saying. That little thing right there is a big thing.
Yep.
Crawford always in there working with these young guys, the Haneys, the Shakurs, the like you pick it, man. The Keyshawn Davis, like still sharp and still.
Man.
So
I said it the other day,
Brian
Mark.
Norman Jr. The list go on.
I said the other day, Mark, when these young fighters need to go get some work, get their tools sharp, do they go to Errol? Do they go to Thurman? They go to Danny? No. They go to Colorado. Am I right?
Every time I say that, people will bring up Frank Martin. They were like, Errol working with Frank Martin, and he worked with Charlo. I say, he don't work with Charlo like that no more. He didn't work with Charlo his last fight, and Charlo didn't work with him his last fight. They weren't in there sparring each other for their last 2 fights, their last fight apiece.
And see, that's when you know you're confident in your skill set, right? Because when you're confident in what you do, you don't mind helping another motherfucker get better.
Hey man, where I'm from, we is very simple. If you know you got a dog and you know your dog gonna win, you're not finna hold him back to go a belt route to try to build yourself up so that you could play a 65-35 split role. If they thought if Mayweather, Tom Brown, and Al Heyman thought Errol Spence could beat Terence Crawford, either fought him in 2018 or 2019 or 2021.
See, J Mont, now you're the first person besides Mark Nash that has agreed with what I've been saying for the last 2.5 years.
No, if
it's not
he
Errol.
knew he was gonna be, yeah,
Errol is not afraid of that dude. Errol
Nah.
Spence is not afraid of Terence Crawford. It's the motherfuckers behind Errol that are afraid of Terence Crawford.
Because Floyd is not dumb. Floyd know how Gervonta Davis lived his life. Floyd know how Errol Spence lived his life. He not finna let them. Come on, man. Lomachenko was on Twitter. I'm talking about just talking crazy to Gervonta Davis. Motherfucker said, "Nah, we not letting him fight Loma right now." I don't think Gervonta was scared of that motherfucker, but Floyd knew that he didn't want to put his pup, who is a dog, who don't live that lifestyle, in there with a man who lives that lifestyle. Gervonta Davis and Errol Spence are the same case with Lomachenko and Bud Crawford. You're not finna go see you over there to fuck around and get beat because you don't live a fighter's lifestyle. That's really what I believe. We don't think you got it because you don't live it.
Bro, check this out.
If they did, they would have sent him over there.
I'm gonna tell you the story, bro. I was in Vegas in 2018 and I shot by the Mayweather gym, right? I was hollering at my boy Nate Jones, you know, the big dude that hold the bags for Mayweather.
I know Nate.
Yeah.
I watched him fight in the Olympics.
Right. I was hollering at Nate. So we were just chopping it up. I was sitting there talking to Nate. And I was talking about this fight. I said, Nate, man, who you got in that fight? He said, Crawford. I said, damn, man, that was quick. He said, oh, yeah, everybody in boxing know Errol's a drunk.
Mm-hmm. That shit made his way on the video.
Yeah.
Somebody
he said, Errol's a drunk, man. He can't beat that dude. You drinking and partying, you can't beat the dude like Crawford.
Yep.
He told me
100%.
that in 2018.
Yeah, that's when they what is it? That's when Crawford won his belt.
Right.
I want to say this real quick. My man Jonathan, how you say this? Pedraya. He said, he was like, no, that's not the one. He was like, yo, beat the cash cow and become the cash cow. He was like, beat the cash cow, become the cash cow. But a bitch, find C-level people. Never near the end of his career. No, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. I put it in the chat. I hate to say it, but your boy Kawasaki was never the cash cow. Bradley beat Pacquiao. He wasn't the cash cow. More recently, Ugas beat Pacquiao. He wasn't the cash cow. Let's keep going. Ruiz beat AJ. Is he the cash cow of boxing? Bivol beat Canelo. Is he the cash cow of boxing? I can keep going. I can keep naming you a bunch of cash cows that lost. I mean, guys who beat cash cows, some people are just have a fan base that's gonna rock with them. They have a cult following. They have the it factor. That's it. That's it, bro. It is what it is. But it ain't got no. You can go there and beat the cash cow and not become the cash cow and go right back to the unemployment line, homie.
Here's another tidbit for you, Jonathan. How's a motherfucker whose highest guarantee was $2.5 million in cash cow?
That's what I was gonna ask. Is he alluding to the fact that the statement that Earl is a cash cow?
Say that again.
Is he alluding to the statement that
Y'all sound low? Is it me or did your volume drop?
Nah, my shit is all the way up.
No, it's you, Mark.
Say it again. Say it again.
I said, is he alluding to the statement that Errol Spence is a cash cow?
I don't want to say that. I just know he was like, I know he was saying something about beat the cash cow, become the cash cow, bud and bitch. So I guess that's what he's saying.
Yeah. So if he's alluding to that, then what excuse my language, but what the fuck makes Earl a cash cow when you offering a motherfucker no guarantee?
And his highest guarantee in his career was $2.5 million.
Come on, bro. That's
this nigga tonight just made 10. This nigga tonight just made 10.
Talk shit about
Earl
BLK Prime all you want. Talk shit about BLK Prime all you want to. That motherfucker got 5 in 3 weeks before the fight. And another 5 before he stepped in the ring. Come on, dog. Oh, but he not gonna recoup that. But they gave him the money.
Eddie Hearn put out a video saying he heard Crawford was only getting $7 million. So people been running with Crawford ain't even getting $10 million. I was like, because Eddie Hearn said something. Fix the audio. Somebody show more fixed audio.
Ain't nothing wrong with my audio. Fuck them.
No, I hear the whatchamacallit. I hear the smoke alarm and all of that. I know it's you.
No, it ain't me. Yeah, these dudes, man. It's okay, you know, they gotta have their opinions, man. We can't shit on the motherfuckers for having an opinion, you know?
Yo. Y'all hear me now? Check 1, 2.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Yeah, that was you. Yeah, that's you, Sheldon. I binged out and I can hear it. Y'all can hear it in the playback. It was the play. It's you. But yeah, it's just when you're not muted.
Motherfucker for having their opinion though, Mark. You know what I'm saying? You taught me that. You can't shit on the motherfucker for having his opinion.
Yeah, and if they ain't rocking with you, they ain't rocking with you. I don't care what you do. What I will say is this: from the outside looking in, the BLK Prime event was a success. It looked like it was a success from the outside looking in. I don't know what numbers they projected to do on the pay per view. I don't know what numbers they projected to do far as putting asses in seats. But whenever you're doing a deal like this, in a perfect world, we can sell out the arena. And it looked like they did that. It's hard to put asses in seats, man. But I'll pass the mic because I don't even know if y'all can hear me because everybody muted and it's too quiet. But go ahead.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right, bro. You know what I'm saying? You saw the arena out. I thought the pay-per-view, I thought the production on the pay-per-view was cool. The card wasn't that great, but you know, I got my money's worth. I wanted to see Bud. I didn't give a fuck about the rest of it.
Show more. The fight had been over for about 15 minutes. I had PGA's big dog in my chat saying the pay-per-view flopped. It was a total failure tonight. I'm like, how you know?
You gotta be lying, man. You gotta be lying.
Check the playback. I was like, nigga, how you know? The fight just ended 15 minutes ago. What are you judging this off? Where did you get your information? How did you get the information? How did you get the information that the fight, and then other people's like, I heard the gate did 500,000. How do y'all know the gate? They Bud ain't even did a post-fight interview. The nigga ain't even took a shower yet. How y'all know? But it's already started. It's gonna be that way because we said so. And we have a microphone. We go to 80,000 chats on YouTube. So we'll spread this word. You guys are spreading that word already with zero evidence, and nobody's fact checking you. Nobody's saying, well, where you get that information from? Because the fight just ended 15 minutes ago. The man ain't even took a shower. He at the podium doing a post-fight press conference. Where you get that information from? Wow. Ain't that crazy? But go ahead.
You know what's so sad, bro? What's so sad is if this fight gets signed, it happens, right? When Bud stops this dude, I think some of these dudes are actually gonna jump off the bridge, man. Or they're gonna get off YouTube and never come back. One of the two.
Oh no, they ain't gonna do that. They're just gonna make up excuses. They're gonna say, "Well, remember the gloves? They already started tonight with the gloves. It's gonna be the gloves, or it's gonna be, damn.
Look at this guy in your chat, bro. He just put, I know Ashanti sold out more than the Bud fight. I have evidence. So you took time out of your day to research what Ashanti sold. And you know what Bud sold before the people who got to count the money that they made. Nobody sold. Right? That's what you're trying to say? No, Jonathan, I don't give a fuck enough to fucking see what Ashanti sold and compare it to what. I don't give a fuck. I don't care that much. But obviously, you do. Mark.
Setting pro- delete this out the chat. All right, well, I hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sport, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Always remember, man, respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. Congratulations, Teofimo Lopez. He got the victory. Congratulations, Terence Crawford, as well. Yeah, man, we already know we want to see the big fights in the future, and hopefully we will see that. I'm sure we'll talk about it on the next episode. Again, I do apologize for the technical difficulties that we are experiencing right here. Totally beyond my control. And yeah, I tried to keep the show going and move the shit to the phone. Then I was trying to switch it back to the laptop because the power came back on. But yeah, man, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, man. God don't make mistakes. So shout out to everybody who watched the show tonight. And yeah, man, wish y'all nothing but the best. And I definitely want to wish David Avanesyan nothing but the best. Cause Homie took some punishment right here at the end, and it wasn't a sustained long beating. It was like that one hit a quitter. And it's just one of those short circuit type knockouts. So I'm sure he'll be back stronger than ever. Wish him nothing but the best. Damn good fight though. It was a left uppercut and a right hook. The right hook did it. He didn't even see the shot coming. The right hook did it. And it was punching with the guy, slipping the jab after you threw the right uppercut. And after he threw the left uppercut, slipped the jab through the right hook. And that was all she wrote. That was it. Shaman Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Congratulations again to BLK Prime. Put on a hell of an event tonight. Omaha, Nebraska came out and showed up in a major way. We'll talk about the David Avanesyan. No, I'm sorry. AB versus Ivan Redcalf. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that on another episode, and you guys can tell me what you think about that fight. All right, so always remember, man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here. Sometimes we're going to agree about certain things on the show, certain fighters. We might have a different perspective, but never, ever forget, homie. I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad side. This is madness.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made it possible. And so did BLK Prime and viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.